Get down now!
Subtle.
Good morning and hello there and welcome into another exciting lackluster episode of 16 Ounce Curls. We're home. I know I look like I've been up in the mountains for about 30 years. I need to shave. I really need to fucking shave. Do I need to shave? I'm gonna shave. We're gonna do that fucking shit later. But we're home. And I'm exhausted. But we are fucking home. And might I just say, as the title of the stream says, I got to enjoy a piece of media called IRONHEART, Disney's latest fucking creation. It is shit. It is absolute fucking shit. Well, let me do this right quick. Let me throw this up here. Copy. But this is supposed to be the fucking breakout show, the start of the new phase of the MCU or the MCU, as we call it, because that's all it is really all it is now. They're just replacing all the male superheroes with females. And, you know, it can be done right, but they're doing it aggressively, and it's frankly quite the fuck annoying the way Disney's doing this. Of course, everyone knows Disney's just become woke fucking trash now, and they're not. The fans have spoken out. The fans have said what they don't like about this shit, and Disney's only response and the fucking fake ass critical people, fans, whatever, they just scream, "Oh, you're just racist. Oh, you're misogynist." No, listen to what people are saying. They don't like the shit because of this, whether it's writing, acting, plot itself. Nobody gives a damn if you're. The main thing about IRONHEART. See, look at this. This is just an example of what this show is getting here. Is it? Oh, it's on screen right now. I don't even fucking. When did I do that? But type in IRONHEART. All right, just type that in. First thing you get here. Well, it's an ad for Dexter Resurrection. I still have to start Dexter. People tell me that's a good show. Hello there, Ram. Good morning, Mooseman. Good afternoon to you, sir. But I gotta start Dexter. But anyway, first video from the critter to the drinker himself. Oh, it'll be funny. No, IRONHEART, hilarious garbage. Now, this guy has grown greatly over the years. He's kind of a hero of mine because he's fucking always drunk. But he tells it like it is, man. And people hate him for it. A lot of Hollywood hates him because he's grown such a large presence on the internet from like when I first met him, like shit, 3 or 4 years ago. This guy's just exploded. That's the first video. Second one, IRONHEART finale breakdown. Okay. An ad. Hey, look, it's me. I'm the third one. How about that? Next, IRONHEART actress goes off and blames the audience for it. That's what they do. The actors and actresses, when people aren't watching their shit, they want to blame the audience. They're not blaming the writers, not blaming the directors. What the fuck do you want?
What's up, brother? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Mandano Maga.
and
Yeah, yeah.
Molly
Get you.
guy on furnace.
Yeah, get you. Yeah, yeah. You too. All right. But they want to blame. They want to blame the audience for this shit, and she's one of them. They hyped this bitch up on The View so bad with Oprah and all those fucking loudmouth fake ass cows. Like, oh, she's a role model for women, a representation of women, black women, girls. So females? Is that what you're trying to say? Fucking yeah. She's a thief. She's a crook. She's a criminal. She starts off the show just in crime. She's fucking she's doing homework assignments or homework assignments, projects, writing papers for other students at MIT for money. Crime. Plagiarism as a crime. Gets called out on her shit, acts like she's a victim. And it's like, you know what, fuck you, kick you out. This bitch is on a free ride to MIT, one of the most prestigious colleges probably in the world, let alone in the United States. You don't just get into MIT, all right? Full scholarship. She's there on like the Stark Fund shit from Tony Stark. She's got a free ride, like grant money to build technology and shit. Da 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 da. And what does she do? She fucks around for the 4 years she's there. Doesn't achieve anything. Nowhere near getting her degree. This is a girl that graduated high school at like 12, but she's not doing a fucking thing at MIT. She builds this Ironheart suit, another one, off of grant money. So the suit belongs to MIT. They kick her out. She steals the fucking suit. So theft. You're a criminal. But it was probably the funniest thing in the fucking show. This is in the beginning. She's flying from MIT back to Chicago. And then the suit finally realizes, oh, the AI in the suit realizes, oh, you've been expelled. You're no longer a student, and just shuts the suit off. And I was like, wow, that's dangerous. And she just crashes to the ground. It pretty much destroys the fucking thing. And I'm like, that's hilarious. She should have died. Plot armor saves this bitch throughout the entire fucking series. It's ridiculous. And even more horrible writing in this show is the fact that MIT never report the suit stolen. The cops even later in the season, the cops even comes to this bitch's house in Chicago to ask her about, some guy that got murdered. Poor Eric Andre. They go to ask her about that because he was the last person, like phone call between them two. It was between them. That was the last communication. But, oh, by the way, no, by the way, MIT is missing a suit that you were in charge of. Next video. Ironheart, iconic and evil. These are the videos being made. Mephisto was here, and not even talking about Ironheart. This was wasted. This is wasted. We've been waiting for years to get Mephisto in the MCU in some kind of representation, whether it be through Sony or Marvel. Finally been waiting all these years, and they finally bring him in with Sacha Baron Cohen, and they wasted him in Ironheart. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. Howdy, Ratty. Oh, and by the
yeah, and I saw
you,
I saw a movie yesterday, a good movie in the cinema yesterday.
okay, but Mephisto is one of the most mythical, evil, demonic, fucking powerful characters in Marvel. He's essentially the devil on crack and steroids, and they wasted him in this show. And Riri, our hero, who's a criminal and a terrorist, sells her soul to him for the most arbitrary reasons to have her dead friend back. Writers, here's some logistical problems. You bring this girl back to life. She's going to spend most of her time dealing with the government, trying to prove that she's not dead. She has a death certificate. I've heard of stories like this where people were presumed dead and they weren't. And it took ages for them to prove they're not dead. It's crazy. What we got here? Ironheart is hilariously dumb. The MCU needs to end. These are the majority of the videos. Ironheart. Tony Stark died for this. Uh, Disney's Ironheart, a masterclass in bad morality. Nobody's praising the show. Yes, blame the audience for Ironheart's bad stereotypes. Oh, were there stereotypes? This movie was a DEI hire fest. Jesus Christ, the criminals she hooks up with. You know what? I'll tell you what. Let's find a trailer. I'll talk about some of the things in the trailer.
And
Hey, Ron.
and sick. Do you know what? I wish you could go and see Jurassic Park Rebirth. It's a very good show.
No, it
Jurassic
is
Park.
not. That movie is
I,
absolute fucking shit. I've seen it.
well,
It is absolute fucking shit. There's no reason they should have made that fucking movie. They're stretching out I'll do another stream on Jurassic Park Afterbirth. Fucking God, that shit was garbage. Fuck you. Give me a strike. We're gonna break down this goddamn trailer because this shit is shit. So, of course, we got to base this shit in Chicago. Didn't know she was from Chicago. Whatever, I don't care. First time this bitch makes an appearances in Wakanda Forever, the second Black Panther movie, where she basically was useless. You know, they touted her up. Oh, she's so smart. She's so smart. Tony Stark level Stark, if not smarter. But she does all the dumbest shit in her own show. Now, it's like there's nothing against this actress. Nothing against her. Fine. There's potential with her. The problem is the directing and the writing. Because Disney just seemed like they didn't give a fuck. They were trying to push an agenda, a message. Roll that, Matt. Gilligan, aka Matty Ice. How many names do you need? A room. But we'll get to the gender stereotypes, hopefully, in this. You know what? I could just keep the sound up. Well, I don't know. I'll just keep interrupting it and see how that goes. I blame this guy. I blame you for producing this bullshit. Turn the volume down a little bit. Pizzeria they go to. Oh, then the director of Black Panther Wakanda Forever. That explains a lot. Because that movie was shit also. Dear God, that movie was shit. But
hello?
I'm sorry. There's just Disney's just putting out bad shit now. This is a dumb scene. This is in the show. There's our band of already criminals, whatever they're supposed to be our hero. I don't know what the fuck they're supposed to be. Whatever, they're criminals. And the head guy is talking to another guy because Eric Andre messed up their last crime that they did because he's the tech guy. And he's like, we need a new tech person. Yeah, we got to replace him. Where will we ever find somebody? Oh, who comes flying overhead conveniently? This bitch in the suit. Wow, timing. That naturally happened. Hey, let's go find her. So whatever, they invite her to come here for an interview. It's like some pizzeria is supposed to be their headquarters, what the fuck ever. So she gets in there. Yes, it's absolute shit. shit. Man, fuck Cisco and Ebert. Fuck all movie critics. The ones you see on TV anyway, the ones in the newspapers and all this shit. I love my YouTube critics. I fucking call out shit when it's shit. Time to get into the deep complexities, focusing on a young Black woman who's strong and powerful in the urban setting of Chicago and blah, blah, blah. This bitch doesn't save one person in her in this entire show. Here's a funny thing, too. This came out straight on Disney Plus. 3 episodes one week, 3 episodes the next week. That's it. That was it. They released the entire show in 2 weeks because they knew they had shit. The show had been sitting on the shelf for 2.5 years because they weren't sure if they wanted to release it or not. And I guess culture got where it is nowadays. Society is with, so this might be a good time to release it. After all the other bad shit y'all have released, you think it's a good idea to release this now? And they did. So we gotta start the new MCU, whatever.
Hmm.
That they had fucking Robert Downey Jr. Part of his contract for Avengers Doomsday was to promote this show. So there's that video that goes around where she's pretending like she just woke up, or she got woken up in bed on like a FaceTime call. Huh? Da da da. And it's Robert Downey Jr. Hey girl, got your back. Da da da. That shit was so fake. It's already been called out and proven fake. This bitch has earrings on and makeup on. What goes to sleep like that? Shut up. Now, lately, last thing I heard, Robert Downey Jr. is trying to distance himself away from this shit now. But Disney's like, nope, you signed a contract, bitch. And it's just like, So Robert Downey Jr. is trying to do damage control on his own image. It's fucking ridiculous. But this shit is supposed to be the interview she's going to. So she goes into this elevator, whatever, blah 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 blah, and it stops. So we come to find out it's a test, and her test is like, you got her trapped in here. I'll just fucking talk through it. Her test is she's got to find a way out of the fucking situation because the elevator is gonna fill up with gas, toxic gas, whatever that's supposed to kill her. So countdown effect. So she's supposed to be Tony level Stark. Tony, what did I say? Tony Stark level smart.
Tony Stark. Tony Stark level.
Supposed to be Tony Stark level smart. So with that electrical panel over there, you think they'd implement that into her escape somehow? This. I think she'd go over there and do something tech savvy and smart, and and get her way out of there. Nope, you would think wrong. What the fuck were you thinking? Why would you think something like that? She's only supposed to be as smart, if not smarter than Tony fucking Stark. So get out of here or die. So what are you gonna do? Oh, look, more shit you could use probably to do something with. Let me figure out something. She fucking uses her mighty strength that has never been established of her having any. Yeah, cover that up, blah, blah, blah. Oh, now you're going to go over and mess with it, do something. What? Oh, nothing happened. Tony Level's part just rips that off the wall. Now, here. This girl's like 4'9", 80 pounds. She's not ripping a rail off of an elevator wall. You can kiss my ass. You can kiss my ass. What? She just has super strength now? Mary Sue, as we call them. So just rips that off the fucking wall, then uses her super strength to pry this door open. She's so strong. Never been established. She has no super strength. She's just a fucking 4'9", 80-pound girl. Bullshit. Just absolute bullshit. Didn't use any tech savviness. He went over there and played with two wires and like, yeah, I'm out of ideas. Tony Stark built a fucking Iron Man suit in a cave with a box full of scraps. So she's just out of that situation now. Yay, strong, independent female character. Holy fucking shit. Well, this is just nonsense. It's just absolute fucking nonsense. How's that playing? Yeah, I got a storm coming through here.
Oh no.
It should be fine. It might be fine. So that's her test. She got out of the situation. So this guy is our villain. Even though Riri Ironheart herself, she's the actual villain of this fucking show. But they want to portray this guy as the villain. No. No, she's worse than him. It's amazing.
So you in or out?
Of course she is. You want to go commit crime? Yeah, of course I'm in. What the fuck? Why would you even ask me that? So this is where she sells her soul to the first devil, allegedly, if you want to call him that, to join his team of fucking criminals because she needs money to rebuild her suit and make it better. She needs money. She's a super genius. She built a machine that could detect vibranium. And granted, the government took it from her so they could go find vibranium. You could build another one, right? You can build little things. Throughout the show, she builds these little interesting gadgets. She made an IA program for a suit. She made a necklace that could carry around the AI program and project it out. She had these little watches that create a force field bubble around you. Why don't you patent some of those, sell them to tech companies, weapon companies, anybody, and make billions? But instead of making billions, she'd rather make thousands and commit crime with these diversity hires that, oh God, I hope they show them. I hope they show them. What's up, Black Eye? How you doing, asshole? Garrett.
Streaming this to my audience. Let's go.
We wish to inform you that Ghost will be taking the stage at the Jimmy Fallon show. Those that choose to what there. Somebody time him out for fucking a minute. Okay, we're no goddamn Jimmy Fallon bullshit. Where was I? Oh yeah, criminals. Yeah, she makes all this tech in the show and doesn't think to patent it and sell it. She even said at one point she wants to get a job at a tech company that's so big they won't notice her stealing shit from it. But this is our hero. What? But you know, if you don't like her, you're a racist. What about me? Oh, you don't like women? I love women. What else you got? Now let me tell you what the fuck is wrong with this show. It's sad. Disney's. Yeah, she's in. Of course she is. Fucking. I forgot what this thing was.
Really, I see you.
Matter.
I see you fed up, waiting to be acknowledged for your greatness.
She was acknowledged for her greatness. She was acknowledged by the Wakandans, but you know, she refuses to take her greatness and go further with it. She'd rather be a criminal. She was recognized for her greatness by giving a full free ride to MIT and a grant that was so large she built a fucking mech suit. She was recognized for her greatness. This goes back on the writers. Nothing to do with her as an actress. This is on the writers. 2016, there was an Ironheart comic made by the same motherfucker that had a hand in this. That comic failed the next year. Why? Because nobody was fucking buying it. Now, if you really want to get serious about what this show did right, this show is probably the most accurate live action adaptation of a comic book, because in the comics she's the same way, insufferable, horrible, fucking snooty little fucking everything's racist fucking brat, and they really nailed that in the show. So they got that right. Jesus fucking Christ. Hello, Husky and hello, dude. Whatever. Drive trains? Yeah, sure.
Dave
Whatever.
Dave.
Oh, Dave? Looks like it says drive. Drive that trains. I don't know. Brave DH. Okay, sure. Now this is her stealing the fucking suit. There's two security guards that were escorting her to get her stuff. When the MIT kicked her out, there were two security guards with her to make sure, you know, watch her while she went to go get her shit. Some rando comes into the room. Oh, why are you following her? Both of them turn their attention to her. Oh, we're just making sure she only takes what's hers. Not watching her at all. Not doing their jobs. She takes the entire fucking suit and other shit. Great writing. Great fucking writing. I'm supposed to love this show. There's a guy I had to unsubscribe to because I love the fucking guy's channel, even though he's a closeted Democrat, bleeding heart liberal. But I loved his videos because he made fun of CinemaSins. Those frauds over there. This guy's channel is called Birdman. And, you know, he would call out CinemaSins on all their bullshit. They're everything wrong with, you know, Jurassic Park. And with their videos, he'd come in as like, no. And like fact check them on everything, tell them everything you did wrong, and call them out on all their shit. It's a great channel. But then he made a video about the people that made videos hating this show. The exact people that are pointing out the things that are wrong in this show and why it's lazy, why it's contrived, why she's a Mary Sue, why she has plot armor, why this, that actual fucking problems. He calls it griff. No. And I think he's in that camp of, oh, y'all don't like it because she's black. I tried watching his griff video on it and I got about halfway through it and it was like, you're not making a point. And he's just attacking the people making the videos and not their actual content. He's not listening to anything truthful they're saying, all the objective problems they're pointing out. He's just ignored all that shit. Like, we got a black female superhero. All right, dude. You watched this show the exact way Disney wanted you to watch it. Being black, seeing somebody else as black, and like, oh, I love it. That represents me. No, just this doesn't represent me at all. No.
You are.
She does that twice. Causes these electrical fucking bangs. She did it twice, like here and once at home. Super tech genius. Tony Stark levels of smart. My ass.
My ass. Genius at MIT.
Nope. Not at all.
You're not working at one of those fancy tech firms.
Because she refuses to get off her ass and put in any effort. At MIT, she could have been working at one of these fancy tech firms. She could have been working for Stark Industries. But she didn't apply herself at MIT. So she got nobody's attention. It's like, the only people that know her are the fucking Wakandans. She could be in Wakanda working with them, with Shuri. Since Shuri's taking on the role of fucking Black Panther now, it's like, well, you could fucking step into her shoes. Learn some things from her. And I don't know which one of them is, which is supposed to be the smarter black female, strong, empowering fucking Marvel woman now, whether it's Shuri or fucking Riri. Don't know, don't fucking care.
After my internship,
because one is replacing Black Panther, one's replacing Iron Man, and I just don't fucking care. Tired of this woke DEI garbage.
God, I want to build something undeniable.
I want to build something undeniable. I want to be fucking recognized for me, not for my deeds, not for my efforts. Just I want to build something so everybody can know me.
Something.
She wants fame. She's selfish.
Iconic.
Iconic. You don't want to build something fucking heroic. She doesn't save one person in this entire show. 6 episodes. She doesn't save one life. It's ridiculous, man.
To help you carry out your vision.
Yeah, man, the tools to carry out your vision. Money. She could do that on her own. Like I said, patent some of this shit you've been building and make billions, but you rather make thousands. What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? But she's so smart and intelligent, strong black female character. I'm supposed to look up to her and like her because my skin looks like hers. Fuck off. Just fuck right off, man. Time for this Disney fucking garbage. And everything I've been hearing and seeing, we're never going to see this bitch again in the fucking MCU. We're never going to see her again. Hey, girl. they have quietly pushed this bitch off the brain. It's like nobody likes this fucking show. People with a brain, real people with a brain, do not like this show. It's just bad. It's just bad. You just showed me a villain fucking origin story. She's supposed to be a hero. This shit. This shit. This guy in the middle. All right, these are three of the criminals. This guy in the middle. This is John. John is probably the one character I like the most because he's a normal, regular guy. I think he was Hispanic. I think he's Hispanic, but he's a knife master. He's a master with knives, and he didn't act no weird kind of way. He acted like some guy that maybe grew up on the streets of New York, got real good with knives, didn't have no corny dialogue. He's probably the best part of the show. However, these two things opposite of him, would you guess those are males or females? Rob?
One of them's male, and one of them's a female.
What if I were to tell you, in Disney's eyes, they're both? These are two dudes that are transgender, so they're pretending to be girls in real life. So they got the role. Now, in the comics, these are supposed to be two brothers. And they're just like, I forgot what their name is, like Chaos Brothers or some shit. And all they do is fight. And they're in the comic, they're badass. In this show, they're comical. Now this show establishes them as fighters. All they do is fight, underground fighting, all that shit. That's all they do. But for some reason, they get into a 2-on-1 fight with little Riri and get their asses handed to them. Huh? Oh, that's right. She's a Mary Sue, plot armor. Yeah. Strong black female. Ooh, she can't lose a fight. We're tired of this shit, Disney. Everyone's tired of this shit. They're making these shows for like the 1%. People have to be able to see themselves being represented. You people aren't invisible. We know you're there. Y'all won't shut the fuck up. We know you're there. Governor LeBron was about to attack Jay and his music. Huh? Oh. All right, everyone, I'm white, but not all white people deserve respect. Nobody deserves respect. You earn it. You know, fucking no one should walk around thinking they fucking deserve respect. You gotta earn that shit. Nor does that lady just because she is of color. I go by character, never go by color of skin. That's so disgusting. Funny, this guy said that once. Judge me by my character, not by the color of my skin. I don't know whatever happened to that guy. But this message seemed to get lost through time. So sad. But yeah, these two freaks walk in. I think this is the scene where their whole thing, well, them and the other DEI hires, there's like the first company they deal with. It's a company that made tunnels that ran underground under Chicago, like using old subway tunnels. And they transformed them, built them up, made technology, all this shit, so people could drive through them. You know, of course, you have to pay for it. Okay. But to help avoid traffic. That's a genius idea. And you pay to play. I'll give you some money. Da, 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 da. I don't have to drive through traffic. I get to where I'm going. Genius. These motherfuckers can't stand it. The DEI fucking criminal crew. They can't fucking stand it. It's so evil. It's criminal. So they want to go hack their system, take over control of it, and blackmail the owner and CEO into putting them on the payroll and pay them six figures anonymously because they feel that the tunnels are destroying. Well, Riri says it like the tunnels are destroying the communities. They're old subway tunnels. They don't affect the communities on ground level at all. Great writing. This goes back to the writing. Somebody wrote that on paper and showed it to somebody. Like, what do you think of this? It was like, that's fucking brilliant. Give yourself a raise. Print it. Film it. And it gets to this stage and it's just like, what the fuck did she just say? What are these people doing again? They're criminals. But you're supposed to like them.
But anyone who's ever accomplished.
So these innocent, hardworking people that are just making a living get attacked by these fucking thugs, these terrorists, because they want money. They're criminals. They're terrorists.
Anything iconic and.
But you're supposed to respect these people. Now, this is another part. There's another issue. Nothing to do with her being black. This is her suit. This takes a lot of the realistic scope. I'm supposed to think of her suit of it being heavy armor. It's just sitting on the top of his car. This guy who this is Alden, all right, whatever his name is, the guy that played Han Solo and this Disney Solo, whatever. He's supposed to be Obadiah Stane's son from the first Iron Man movie. Jeff Bridges. It's supposed to be his son. It's like, why are we doing this? Why does he have to be his son? He never mentions his son in the movie, in the first movie. So this is just a shock. Oh, yeah, he has a son. Because we got to have some connection to Iron Man even more. So the son of Iron Man's first villain is here with Iron Man's replacement. Lazy fucking writing. We couldn't think of anything else. But this armor is just sitting on the top of his car. Not denting in the hood or anything. Doesn't seem like it's that heavy. Also, they picked it up and got it out of there. They got it up there. I'm not convinced this armor is that strong or heavy. Seems pretty light. You're taking me out of the immersion of the show.
Life.
Oh, yeah, this dumb shit. So, she needs to create a new AI for her fucking suit. You can do that by putting things on your head and plug it into your laptop and running a program. You can just create artificial intelligence. She fell asleep thinking about her friend who got killed in a drive-by in Chicago. Ironic. But this is how you create AI. Nothing to do with her being black. This is just lazy. You just put 2 AirPods on your head and think about somebody and fall asleep, and boom, you built AI. Is that how that works? Okay. And creates this. Oh, they didn't show her. Oh, they didn't show her. Well, they kind of show her. But, oh, that's when she had the necklace on. But this thing, that thing that was bubbling up, that was like her friend that died. Her friend Natalie. Who was probably more annoying than Riri. God, if you want to talk about stereotypical black bitch, it was her AI. But whatever, everybody has a character, whatever, blah, 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 blah.
Some questionable things.
This fucker, yeah, he has a hood that was given to him by Mephisto because he sold his soul to Mephisto earlier before, whatever, back to give him everything he wanted, which was to be rich. He was technically already rich, but he wants to be even more rich. So gave him a hood that gives him magic powers and whatever. Just the fuck ever.
Done.
So he's evil. Now there's the cops. There's the cops. This is episode 4-ish, I think. But either way, they're here to ask about, you know, the questioning her because she talked to the guy last, whatever, that was murdered. Not, hey, we're here on behalf of MIT because they tracked their fucking mechanical multi-million-dollar suit here. It's here at this location, you know, because they were smart enough to put a GPS locator on it. No, they didn't do that. Oh, they didn't? Why? Reasons. Oh. You think you want to know where something that costs that much money is all the fucking time? I know people that drive fucking Dodge pickup trucks that insist on having GPS location on because they take value in their fucking property. Not MIT. So everybody at MIT is a dumbass too. Great show. 10 out of 10. And this is her mom, who is absolutely racist and insufferable. She always has earrings that are bigger than her face. It's just, they really made her such a fucking garbage piece of shit. There's a point in the show where whatever his name, what was his name? Ezekiel, I think. Whatever. Obadiah Stane's son comes over. So he's looking for Riri. She opens the door and she's like, "Daughter, why is there a sweaty white boy standing at my door?" I'm sorry. What? Great writing. You just got to shove all this race shit in it. It's like there was no reason for her to say that. Why is this sweaty white boy standing at my door? First off, he just told you why he's there. He's looking for Riri. And that's your response. I probably would have throat punched that bitch. Like, fuck you. Now reverse the role. Reverse the role. Say a fucking white woman opens the door and there's a black guy standing there. "Daughter, why is there a fucking cotton head looking Negro standing at my door?" They reverse the roles. Fucking YouTube society, all these Disnoid motherfuckers would have thrown a fit. And just would have fucking raised hell. But now, being black, you can say shit like that to white people. It's okay. Reverse the roles and see what happens. It's fucking retarded. I forgot what that scene was. I don't know.
Riri.
Yeah, look at that. All the thousands they just made. All the thousands they made. This bitch can make technology to where she could be swimming around like Scrooge McDuck, just in money. But hey, we're gonna make it rain with like a couple $1,000. Yay! We're on our way to riches by doing crime where we could probably get killed. Or I could sit in a lab and yeah, it's you. Ooh, it does that. Yeah, it's you. Patent. Hey, company. Ooh, sold. Contract. Chitting. Which one of your bank accounts do you want me to send this to? No. I'm going to go around steal all this damn money that I can't account for through the IRS. Yeah, that's another problem with this show. This show ignores the IRS. This bitch has to explain where this money's coming from. How'd you buy that? How'd you pay for that? How'd that? What's that do? This show just ignores logic. I guess it's just a fantasy world, whatever. The MCU has multiple universes where a lot of shit makes no damn sense. But I'm supposed to like this show because, you know, skin color. Fuck off.
Riri.
Yeah, blah, blah. Oh, God. And this motherfucker right here. The live action adaptation of HBO's Velma here. This bitch was insufferable in the show also. She's supposed to be the daughter of a fucking sorceress. They both trained at Kamar Tahaj, the same place Doctor Strange fucking trained at. In the same place we see in Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. They allegedly trained there and for whatever reason left and went to Chicago and opened up a candy store / magic shop. So contrived, because we gotta make sure magic is in the show, because we gotta make up excuses for why shit happens. It's lazy as fuck. This bitch toils around in dark magic, black magic, evil shit, and even taps into the power of Dormammu, the ultimate evil villain from fucking Doctor Strange's movie that Doctor Strange could not defeat. So he made a bargain with him by annoying the shit out of him. He created a time loop to every time Dormammu killed him, he just come right back. Dormammu, I've come to bargain with you, and blah blah blah. Just annoyed the shit out of him. Dormammu finally gave up. He's like, oh, fine. What the fuck do you want? Shit. And he's like, yeah, let's make a deal. And he's like, oh, fine. Fuck. Annoyed the shit out of him. That was funny. But this bitch taps into his energy to power her suit, because her suit, mind you, the next one, whatever she ends up building, it runs on solar energy and wind power. Bullshit. You are not telling me that this flying fucking mechanized armor with AI technology runs on solar and power, or solar and wind. Okay? Fuck off. There's no way. And it flies? You're not going to generate enough electricity to absolute horse shit. So they built her a new suit after that one. Oh, we need a power source. Black magic, dark magic, Dormammu. What? It's so goddamn late.
A lot more than you can chew.
But
I could chew a
this
lot.
bitch was, yeah, I bet you can chew a lot, like the scenery, you fucking piece of shit. So this is her stealing the suit from MIT. No, nobody notices this either. I think it's making all the noise, and the security guards that are supposed to be watching her are still over talking to somebody. Wow, you know, blah, 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 blah. Hey, do you hear something, Jim? No. It's fine. It's fine. Let's focus our attention over here on this one person, not the person we're supposed to be watching. Fuck off, this. Jesus goddamn Christ. And boom, she's out. Oh, yeah. And by the way, this too. She gets at higher altitudes than this. There are 2 major airports in like Chicago's area. That is one of the heaviest monitored airspaces by the FAA. Not once did she ever a blip on their fucking radar. Never. Not once. It's just there would have been Crump on speed down NAACP waiting at the vehicle. This show's just fucking.
My chat's broken.
I don't know. Back on airspace. Oh, this guy, he's got magic, but he carries guns. I don't get it. This is her AI, her former friend that died in a drive-by shooting in Chicago. Surprise, surprise. But now she's just a full-formed holographic AI being that can be seen by everybody. It's like this was an excuse to have another black female in this show. All this was. Tony Stark had 2 fucking stages of AI. One of them became full-formed, being through happenstance and a mythical goddamn universal cosmic stone. But this bitch, I fell asleep and woke up, and there she is. With my AirPods hooked up to my forehead. Right. Hello, Nicole. Just talking about how much I hate Ironheart.
About this man.
Yeah, he had these veins on his back. Now, this like plays into later, because like the whole deal he made with Mephisto, it's like this ends up happening to him. These veins are like the evil of Mephisto kind of like taking over him, being in him, absorbing him. But like at the end of the show, when she gets her little friend back after making a deal with him, she like holds her hand up and is like touching her. He's like, oh God, you're real. And you could see like one of the veins. So like this is foreshadowing to that moment in the show. It's so fucking contrived.
Doesn't end up dead
Yeah, you missed. You fucking piece of shit.
or in
You
jail.
fucking- oh, that was a dumb scene. Oh, did they show more of it? Did they show it? Yes. This is the girl who's as smart as Tony Stark, if not smarter. She is being chased by one of the she's being chased by this van driven by one of the DEI criminals when they finally decide they want to get rid of a problem. Her. If you notice, there's cars on both sides of the street. All right, you got the red van here, there's a car here, and on the other side there's a white car over there. Now, this car, the white car over there, there's a significant open gap right there, right? You see the sidewalk, you see the front of that building. Yeah. The silver car in front of it, there's a gap. I mean, there's another car there, but there's a gap. And our hero is running away from this thing.
So much bigger
Yeah, you can see those cars.
than that.
Now, you notice the problem here. If you've seen Prometheus, you'll get the problem here. This bitch runs down the middle of the street trying to outrun this truck when she could just, oh, I don't know, put over in between one of the cars and be on the sidewalk. That way there's a barrier of cars between you and that truck. And you know what else you could do? You could stop and start running the other direction. Oh, well, the van now has got to, what do I do now? Do I go in reverse? Do I turn around? Like, ah, shit. What the fuck I do? Smartest fucking person since Tony Stark, if not smarter. This is what the show wants you to believe. But she doesn't know how to run away from a vehicle on a fucking wide open street full of cars. I'm gonna run in a straight line. I'm supposed to like this show. Tell me why I'm supposed to like this show. Tell me again why I'm supposed to like this show. Is it because of that? Is it because of that? And her suit, for some reason, is in the back of the fucking truck. I forgot what that was all about, but the AI just busts out the back of the fucking van because the suit was there and just saves her ass. Plot armor. Convenience. Mary Sue. Oh, that's another thing about her AI fucking friend, whatever. It gives her attitude. It doesn't work at times because it's mad at her. Oh, you're going against me and not doing what I programmed you to do? You're already self-aware and fucking fighting against me? Control, Alt, Delete. And let's start over. Nope, she doesn't do that. She doesn't do that. There are times with the AI, her friend or whatever, absolutely refuses to do anything and she can't do shit. That's a problem when you need to use a suit. That's a problem. Control, Alt, Delete. And that's probably the sadder thing too about this show that I hate, that they White Castle was apparently a part of this. I guess I don't know if White Castle supports this fuckery or Disney gave them a check with enough zeros and they said, yeah, you can use our name. You can product place us. Like, fuck it. For all I know, the CEOs and shit at White Castle hate this fucking show, but they get free publicity. If you don't know what White Castle is, maybe you know what Crystal is. Same thing. Little slider burgers. And there's always the great debate about which one's better, White Castle or Crystal. I'm undecided. So I kind of like them both equally, but I'd slightly give the edge to Crystal. I worked at Crystal twice in my life. Fun job, fun time. I ran the grill. I was a grill master, man. Shit, got good at that shit, flipping the motherfucker. I get them out. And I worked third shift too. About fucking 3 a.m. when the clubs let out, That drive-through is full. It's like it was us or Waffle House. It's like pick your poison. And motherfuckers, oh god, they'd come through there sack full of stuff. You got anyway. But the thing about crystals is it seemed like they got a little softerness to them. We had steamers that we would keep them. I don't even know if they still use them today. I don't think they do, but they still kind of got that feel to them when you got some on standby. Like I just keep making them, and we had it was like this big cabinet that had water at the bottom, and it would like kind of heat the water to create steam, and you put them in their boxes, put them in there, just have them on standby. But while I'm still running grills and people come through, that people making the orders, they just come to the steamer, boom, grab them, boom, boom, box them up, get them out. And it added a nice little softness to it that I haven't tasted at a White Castle. But anyway, enough about that. But good job, White Castle. Y'all got y'all money. Shit. They got their fucking money. Let's see. Oh, I lost wrong. Oh, I gotta do that. Okay, I'll do that tomorrow. Anyway. Oh, I lost the sound. Oh, there you go. Yeah. You're not badass. You're not as tough as you think you are. Oh, super. Now, here's a scene stolen right out of Hellboy. This is plagiarism. Hellboy did this exact same thing. Smashed the front of the truck and let it flip over you. Here's the difference. When Hellboy did it, he was saving somebody's life. He's an innocent person who's in the roadway, and Hellboy was like, he put his hand out, his big, his powerful hand. He was like, stop! And the car wasn't slowing down, or it was like there was like a Jeep Cherokee or something. He's like, I said stop, and it smashes the hood and flips over, and he like watches it. This is slow motion. It's a cool fucking shot. He just watches it go over. This is absolute plagiarism of that thing. Absolute plagiarism. I still have no idea why they call this bitch Ironheart, because she doesn't have a heart. I don't even think her suit's made out of iron. I ain't fucking buying it. But what are you going to Miss Perla with? What was this? Oh, this shit. This shit. We got to give Obadiah Stane's son a little back character here. He has the secret bunker that like nobody knows about. It's off the grid. Nobody knows about this bunker. And he's a black market weapons dealer. So, well, let me give you the premise. Let me give you the premise. Super black, strong, powerful, enduring female character here, criminal. She's trying to rebuild her suit after she crashed land and ate shit in the first episode. She needs some kind of interface thing to help rebuild her suit, and they somehow find him on the internet, the dark web. So she goes over to his house where like she's walking down the street carrying pulling her suit in a fucking wagon. Got it covered up with a Chicago Cubs flag that she stole from a sleeping guy on the subway. She just can't stop committing crime. But anyway, as she's walking down the sidewalk in his neighborhood, he's like getting home. He just got some groceries, and some snooty Karen white bitch from across the street has her dog shitting in his yard. And he's like, could you stop having your dog shit in my yard? And she's like, oh, yeah, we just got new grass put down. It's too dry for him. Whatever. He's like, well, could you at least pick it up? It's like, oh, no, I'm out of poop bags. And they just make him look like a complete bitch. Emasculate the male characters. That's part of the Disney formula. if y'all remember my interview I did with George Lucas, I asked him about the fucking Disney formula, and he doesn't know much about it because he wasn't part of that formula. But he described it to the best that he could. Check out my Willow review for that interview. So she interacts with him finally. She's like, I need this, da da da. He's like, well, why should I help you? Da da da. He's like, well, I'll blackmail you. Oh, so you're gonna blackmail him to get what you want. So more crime. So he takes her to this bunker, and like he's talking about how I don't worry about getting blackmailed all the time. He starts crying at one point in the car ride. Emasculate the male. If I'm him, this bitch is threatening to blackmail me and expose me for what I'm doing, and I'm gonna take her to this secret bunker that I have that nobody knows about. Guess what's happening? I'm gonna go ahead and let you go in, and as soon as you step in, closing the door, and they'll never find your body. I would cut you up and mail each part to a different town across the world. It would take the most brilliant private eye the rest of his life just to put you together, a piece in each mailbox all over the planet, from Moscow to Tokyo to Guadalajara. All right? No, I'm sorry. That's a song lyric from a guy named Voltaire. It's called Ex-Lover's Lover. Look him up. Great guy. I think I could play his music. We're kind of friends. I haven't talked to him in a while. He's a cool guy. Great song, too. Ex-Lover's Lover. I might be able to play that on here. Anyway, that's what I would have did. But no, he just continues to be a cuck for this fucking bitch when he could end her right now. Solve a big problem right now. But no, he's a bitch. Thank you, Disney. Thank you. This is what we wanted. This is what we needed. This is what everybody's been clamoring for.
My bunker's not shady. Would a shady bunker have that on the...
And then there's that. So there's a lot of this too with him at his house. There's like 3 or 4 different scenes with him. And this shit is in the background. Live, laugh, love. He's a housewife. He's a white fucking housewife in a fucking upper class neighborhood. Dude, a stay-at-home fucking mom, if you will. They just made him a bitch. He almost got justice when stupid bitch fucking she gets one of his pieces of technology, and he's just like, make sure you don't lose this. Don't let it get found, because like he himself doesn't touch his stuff with his own bare hands, so it doesn't leave fingerprints. It's like that doesn't make any sense. But whatever. He gives her like this fiber web tech that's like mesh, something supposed to be protective. What the fucker makes you like invulnerable to hits and shit like that. He gives her that, and for some reason she just has it in her pocket on one of their crimes with the trans fucking DEI gang. But she drops it. It's the second company they go and fucking blackmail, terrorize, and hijack. Another company that's doing good things for the world. They made these super seeds that like make super duper plants, and they're all safe. And it's supposed to revolutionize farming. It was like, oh, they're going to put poor farmers out of business. No, those farmers are going to start buying seed from them. The only thing he's going to put out of business is probably other seed companies. Farming will continue. It's called capitalism. It's Jesus fucking Christ. But no, he's evil, so we got to go fuck him up. So she drops his little the mesh thing there. Cops find it, and it's like they connect it to him somehow. It's so contrived. And they go arrest him. and put him in jail. I was like, wait a minute. You haven't proved I was even there. Number one. Number two, how do you know somebody didn't steal this from me? Number three, you can't even prove I was here. Oh, no, straight to jail right away. There's no justice system in this show, obviously, because Riri stole the fucking suit from MIT and never got punished for that. Yes, thank you, Ding. It's fucking ridiculous. So she has the nerve to go visit him in jail. It's like, bitch, this is your fault. I'm in jail because of a crime you committed. But our hood guy ends up getting him out and gives him all these biometric upgrades so he becomes, super cuck. And him and Riri fight while she's got her suit on, and he just fucking mops the floor with her. And he's got her right there. Kill her. The hood guy, head guy, told her, like, hey, if you find her, kill her. He's right there. He's got her. She's done. She's powerless. No. All he has to do is deliver the final blow. He's got electrical powers now, all kinds of shit. All he has to do is just finish the job, and he just get out of Chicago and walks away. Like, what? Motherfucker, you went to jail because of this bitch. She done fucked your life up now. All right, you're a wanted fucking fugitive now because of this bitch. You're gonna let her live? What? Get the fuck up. Plot armor. This is called plot armor. Because she's so great and super and stupendous, and she represents all females and black women and ladies and all the things. The boxes, all the boxes. Yeah.
It's literally
It's
above a crate of
fucking
self-guided missiles.
Oh yeah, here we go too. This is also what I had a problem with the show with. Not because she's black. Where is it? This outfit she's wearing. I don't know if you people have kept up with the Disney Plus shows as annoyingly as me and some of my circles have. Hey, Kathy. Hello there. But there was a show that came out not too long ago about our last super duper strong female gonna replace the male version who can just do it better, allegedly, than the male She-Hulk. A show about a superhero lawyer and a show that doesn't know anything about law and how courtrooms work. If you know anything about law, courtroom procedures, go watch that show because you'll have a rip-roaring laugh. But near the end of that show, She-Hulk calls herself getting a superhero suit, and it looks very much like what she's wearing right now. I found that interesting that they would dress her like this. The She-Hulk suit is very close to that. In fact, let's see if I can find it. But yeah, that's the end of my She-Hulk rant. So we can move on to other things. But this show just infuriated the fuck out of me. If you don't like it, you're racist, you're misogynist, you're all the things that are bad in this world. Just because, you can think for yourself and have an opinion about something. You can't hate it because she's supposed to be a representation of you. No, this bitch does not represent me. Where is it? Where's this bitch in this goddamn suit? Is it in the trailer? No. Oh, it's got to be in there somewhere. They probably didn't show it in the trailer.
Imagine being able to.
Imagine me not caring. God, hold on. I'll tell you what. Try typing that in. She-Hulk super suit. I should bring it up, right? No. Oh, there it is. Well, kind of. Yeah. It did it. Yeah. That's her super suit. Tell me those don't look close to each other. I wish we could do it side by side, but if you remember what I just showed, tell me they don't look like each other. They don't look that too far apart. So I don't know. Maybe that's something they were doing there on purpose. Maybe trying to compare her to She-Hulk. Why don't they should compare her to her? Fucking hell, but fuck She-Hulk. Fuck everything Disney Marvel now. It's only getting worse, people. And we have. I remember they were talking about superhero fatigue about 5 years ago. It's really kicked in now. And now we got fucking this new Superman movie. I'm just hearing mixed reviews about it. I don't even know what to think about it. I'm just have to go see it. I might go see it tomorrow because I think I'm going to a comic book convention this weekend with Chance Bartels. I'm gonna meet him out there. I don't know. I might go, I might not go. I got things I can do. But I think I wouldn't mind going to a convention. This is if I feel like going downtown. Shit. But we'll see. If I go, I'll take a bunch of pictures. I got some shit I want to go autograph. I tell you, I'm gonna look into it and see who's gonna be there. He told me a couple of people are gonna be there. It's probably gonna be kind of cool. At least meet a couple of people, a couple panels and shit. I haven't been to a convention in a while. And it's so short notice. I just found out about it last night. So I got nothing to wear. Because I know people are gonna be in fucking costume and shit. I got nothing to wear. I probably throw on my fucking Sith robe. That's it. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just go as me. Maybe I'll just wear my suit. Ooh, damn, it's hot. It's hot as fuck. I don't know. We'll get back to that anyway. So, how's everybody doing? Thank you for staying with me this long and hearing me rant about fucking Ironheart. God damn, fuck Ironheart. Let's go. How long did that take? Hour and 12 minutes? Yeah, that's about right. If I made a video, it'd be longer. But how about some fun? I'll tell you what. Let's have some fun. I'll show you all this movie. I introduce y'all to this guy who was ripping on the Steven Seagal movies, Space Ice. Well, if you were a fan of bad Steven Seagal movies, and we went over the one he did on The Room also. Y'all remember The Room, that Tommy was so disaster of a cult classic. I wouldn't even know how to describe it. But like one of the worst movies ever made, which is also one of the funniest, greatest movies ever made. It's a treasure. It's a cult classic for all the wrong reasons. But this guy, you're gonna love Neil Brennan. I don't know if Neil Breen. I don't know if I introduced y'all to Neil Breen yet. But I'm gonna introduce you to Neil Breen through Space Ice. Link is in the chat. This is another guy who writes, directs, produces all his own fucking movies. No idea where this guy's getting his money from. Can't figure out his accent. He's another Tommy Wiseau. Thing is about Neil Breen is worse. This guy's absolutely worse. And it's just like, how could somebody achieve such greatness like this? It's like, life found a way. Hold on, before we get into this. I'm gonna take a talk, but I'm gonna still talk about this guy for a second. I'm gonna give you a little bit of background on his evolution of fucking movies. Where's my headset? Oh, I didn't know where you were. My bad. Are you out in the desert?
You know what I mean? But Neil Breen, fucking Neil Breen. I'm gonna start with Neil Breen. These low budget motherfuckers that think they can fucking amazingly write movies and fucking direct and shit, create their own goddamn creations. As a visionary, of course, they think they knocked it out the park. And in reality, well, they don't live there. Perception of a good product does not exist in this dojo. Not at fucking all. But he's low budget. Okay, fine. But this guy made movie after movie after movie after movie. And it's just like, huh. And as time progressed, so did technology and his use of it, i.e., green screens. This guy did a movie. I forget which one, but he did a movie that the entire movie was shot with a green screen behind it, and it is so hilariously looking. It's probably the fakest movie you will ever see. It looks like something you'd make with like Microsoft Word. If you made a movie with Microsoft Word, it's just like, what the fuck is this shit? And I don't know if this guy is having a laugh or if he's dead serious and thinks he's a phenomenal movie maker. And I watched this documentary about him too. He has a cult following, and they'll do like these screenings, like they do with The Room, but it's like a midnight showing, and hundreds of people show up. This guy draws in when he does his little screenings like that, special screenings. More people show up for his shit, but I don't think it's for a good reason. I don't think he realizes. I don't know if these people genuinely like his movies or they're just that bad. They're so bad, they're that good. They're just too enjoyable to watch. So, on that note, let me come back inside. I need a mobile laptop. I'm gonna make a mobile laptop suit. And I'm gonna use it for good and patent it and sell it and make billions instead of like Riri Williams Ironheart use it for crime. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about Ironheart. I swear. Oh, probably not because I might mention her a couple more times.
Ironheart is shit. Oh, you watch your mouth. I'm gonna go with Sharknado 5. One of those Sharknado movies. I don't know. I'll give Sharknado a break though. I'll give them a break because they know those people. They knew they were making bad movies. They knew they were making just bucket movies. It's just like, sure, why not? Yeah, let's just do the silliest shit we can do. And people watched. People fucking watched. It was great. All right. So let me bring up. Oh shit! I guess I need to remove this. Tab am I in? This is a movie called Double Down. He did. So we're going to present this to the eyes as a Space Ice. Check this shit out.
Double Down is the Neil Breen mega blockbuster.
Let's start that over.
Double Down is the Neil Breen mega blockbuster hit movie.
You see, now let's start right there. The way he's shooting these guns.
Double Down is the Neil Breen mega
Yeah, it looks like a real gun, sure. And I guess he's pretending to be shooting him. I don't know. Why do you want a white gun?
blockbuster hit movie
he's pulling
where
triggers.
he showed the world, you know what? It doesn't matter. It starts off with Breen telling us how awesome he is.
I was the first in my class in college in computer science.
While
first in his class in computer science. Okay, he's just the most awesomest guy in the world, according to him.
Climbing down a mountain like the oldest Spider-Man ever. Because of his superhuman agility, he became a secret agent.
To fight terrorism around the world and became the best agent they ever had.
But went rogue, which is bad news for everyone.
Mercenary for any nation that wants to control another.
Because he's so fucking good, he does his hacking with gloves on so he doesn't leave any fingerprints. He's so good.
I'm gonna wear gloves while I hack on my computer, so I don't leave fingerprints on my laptop. And I don't know what this 2 cell phone thing is. Oh, I'm that badass of a hacker. I'm hacking this phone to hack the fucking global cyber network. Okay, guy.
Good that the government killed his fiance.
Will you marry me?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Which is why he went rogue in the first place. And if this doesn't make perfect sense to you, then you must be a fucking idiot.
Are you gonna stand there and scream, or maybe call an ambulance or something? Just gonna stand there and scream, huh? Okay, all right, guy.
And if this doesn't make perfect sense to you, then you must be a fucking idiot. Anyways, his only weakness, and boy.
Now, you see this scene, right? And think that maybe he got beat up by somebody. No. No, it's dumber than that.
Is it a weakness? Is trying to eat and drive at the same time.
Wix gives you the power of AI to
Uh-huh.
build the
Yeah, I
website
bet
you
it does.
need.
Yeah, okay. Shut up! Why?
You're probably wondering why the f he put that in there. But don't worry, it pays off big time. He gets hired for a very important job.
No reason. There was no reason for that scene whatsoever. That's just in the movie. Him trying to eat a can of goddamn tuna while driving.
Drive at the same time.
Swerving off the road.
You're probably wondering why the f he put that in there. But don't worry, it pays off big time.
I can eat a bowl of cereal while driving my fucking 18-wheeler and maintain better control than that. I don't know what the fuck this was all about. But
he gets hired for a very important job.
My orders from another country are to shut down the Las Vegas Strip for 2 months.
So he makes sure to load an empty magazine and heads out. He makes a quick pit stop to make sure he has all the essentials.
5 laptops, 6 cell phones.
Y'all remember those things? I mean, I know some people still use them, but I guess at the time this movie was made, like these were like big big technology. So yeah, I'm gonna get a couple of these and have them in my movie to extenuate how I'm a super hacker.
And bioterror.
Check, check, and check.
Will kill hundreds of thousands.
But he's just a...
Okay, this is something I got a problem with too.
Bioterror.
Check, check, and check.
Will kill.
The way his gun is just sitting there. Just in the dirt. Just open to all contaminants. Cell phones too. Just what are you fucking doing? You open cans of tuna. Yeah, just put them right there. How much tuna do you eat? God damn, dude. What the fuck's going on? Still got his gloves on. But
hundreds of thousands.
But he's just a regular guy like you and me.
I'm just a simple person.
And oh yeah, he's also a cyborg.
I've received bio-electromedical implants to assist me in.
That's stock footage. That is like stock as fuck footage. But yes, He did say that.
Electromedical implants to assist me in carrying out my attacks.
with a magical force shield.
I've invented an invisible shield device. The force shield will cause death if an intruder gets too close.
You know, regular everyday shit. Anyways, after leaving comments about how awesome his
Look how many laptops he has. This is fucking...
regular everyday shit. Anyways, after leaving comments about how awesome his movies are on 4 different accounts, he's ready to head to Vegas. But first, he's got to check on something real quick.
Another laptop.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Now pretend you never saw that and you won't be implicated. Since Las Vegas is so far away,
23 miles to Las Vegas. He's supposed to be going to Las Vegas. It's 23 miles away. Remember this shot.
he can't do it in one day, so he sleeps outside his car like all normal people do. And his
That's what that first scene was. Shit, where'd it go? Oh, where'd it go? Yeah. That's how he sleeps. In this fucking movie, that's how he sleeps. He didn't get attacked. He didn't pass out. He's not dying from anything. He's asleep. So this happens again throughout the movie. This is a no.
people do, and his co-star is such a kidder. Now back in the fucking bag.
I don't know what's going on here.
Okay, this time he's going
Same
to
shot.
Vegas for reals. Oh, motherfucker. Don't worry, this potty break is also vital to the story. Then finally, after 3.5 days, he finishes the 23-mile drive to Las Vegas.
Finally.
Enjoy it while you can. I'm about to end it all.
We find out he's been hired to stop the same terrorist attack he was hired to carry out in the first place.
He is planning something
Fuck,
very
man.
How big?
big. Bigger than 9/11,
Damn! What kind of attack are we talking about?
the worst kind.
Which can only
Oh.
mean nuclear.
The reality is that chemical and biological weapons can be much more destructive than nuclear weapons.
And who am I to question someone who was top of his class in computer science? So the next day, he's ready to start his mission.
Good morning.
Phase 1 is the point your gun at a confused old man phase,
Old man,
and it goes off without a hitch. Phase 2 is to wait for him to die. And yeah, things are going great. So he
Okay, so he went from having 2 guns to 1 gun. And like that bothers me. You're the super duper secret agent who's top of his class and fucking biometrics, got all the latest hacking technology and all this blah blah blah. But holster, that's where we skimped. I spent all this money on all this technology and biometrics. I didn't have enough money left over to buy a fucking holster for my gun. Come on, Neil. What are you doing?
is the point your gun at a confused old man phase,
old man,
Old man.
and it goes off
Yeah.
without a hitch.
Wow.
Phase 2 is to wait for him to die. And yeah, things are going great. So he does a quick search for valuables, and oh my god,
Yeah.
is Stupid Rock best day ever. After
I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. I only imagine, like, you know, in older tales, people would bury people and cover them. They'd at least be somewhat buried in the ground, but cover them with the topsoil and the stones, whatever, makeshift grave. Okay. This is not big enough to be a human being. Number one. Come on. This is just a pile of rocks. God, fucking hell.
Paying his respects with this bald eagle, he tuckers himself out and will pick it back up tomorrow.
Well, good morning.
Through Rula, it's easier to connect with.
Oh my god, I want to watch this. I'll probably do it on Discord. I'd have to find it though, and we could all like watch it together and just talk shit about it. If I can do it on YouTube, I'll have like a big ass roast. I don't know.
I swear to God, that bitch is gonna get the hose again. But first, he has to check in with his parents, and yep, they're still dead.
No.
Yes, and after a moment so powerful, it inspired Michelangelo 500 years prior, they tell him to get fucked and beam themselves up. Now he's having lunch with people we've never seen before, and they drop this on us.
Our daughter Megan was just diagnosed with brain cancer.
But don't worry, because he's got a magic rock now.
I believe I cured Megan of cancer.
I believe I cured Megan of her brain cancer. Don't worry about these people because they never come up again. Well, one more time, but not really.
But he didn't, and she dies the next day.
No,
Yes.
that's impossible.
No, it's not.
No.
How can that be?
Because she had fucking brain cancer.
I cured her.
That was goddamn tuna cans. Now, Starkid should be having a fucking lawsuit against this guy for having his their product in his goddamn fuck ass movie. I'm surprised Starkid did not sue this motherfucker, but oh well. I don't know. Maybe it was good publicity for them. Fucking no. I prefer Bumblebee myself, but
Not only is that stupid rock not magic, if anything, it's cursed because the last guy that had it busted his fucking head open. But oh well, he's got more important shit to deal with than your daughter dying of cancer.
I've got to take this other call.
Not one to be deterred by objective reality, he decides to use that stupid rock to bring his dead fiancée back to life.
I want to use that power to bring you back.
But she tells him, fuck that, she's good.
No,
yeah.
no, please.
I'm in a better place now, away from you. I only wanted to marry you to steal all your super technology, you fucking piece of shit. You're trash.
Since he already has 2 missions and like 5 plot lines that aren't going anywhere.
These are the important scenes, people. When you're making a movie, these are the important scenes to show him tightening fucking bolts on his, oh my god, satellite issues. One of them doesn't even have wires going to it, but we're not gonna worry about that now, are we?
He figures fuck it and adds another one. After the most sensical dialogue you'll ever hear.
How are you? Busy? You haven't changed. Are you still on that quest? Tell me about that quest.
Very busy, as a matter of fact.
We find out it's what they call a Seagal mission.
We want to kill someone. By killing their loved ones, we'll destroy their spirit.
That sounds really stupid, and killing the person directly would make much more sense, but fuck it, he's in. But in a shocking twist, this unknown lady is recording everything for unknown reasons.
So inconspicuous. Just absolutely inconspicuous.
And is killed by an unknown person. Also,
you die from red spit. Is it funny? Let's say that again.
also for unknown reasons, and none of this is ever mentioned again. Then we find out a ninja or something planted a tracking device on his car, but he's such a genius.
You're a genius. The best.
No, he's
You
not.
know that.
He
Shut
somehow
up.
caught it.
It's all easy.
It turns out, doing something that grabs everyone's attention
Boom.
Sorry.
and draws their focus right to the tracking device
That's okay. No damage.
is a really stupid thing to do.
That is so fucking retarded. Dude, I'm gonna stealthily plant this tracking device on his car by hitting it with a basket. I don't think I've ever seen anybody have their car get hit by a basket and they didn't immediately go to the point of impact and see how much damage was done. So this guy doesn't give a fuck about his car. Fuck you, dude. This is your fucking super spy mobile or what the fuck ever. It'll be fine.
And of course, none of this or Mark Zuckerberg are ever seen or mentioned again. Now he jacks a Rolls Royce from a confused elderly couple who go into an office building to have dinner.
I'll have it back before they finish dinner.
So he can give these happy newlyweds a ride.
Congratulations. I'll be your driver.
Now I have questioned this scene in this movie. He's supposed to pick up a, well, you'll see. Just keep this in mind. There's newlywed couple number 1, and then there's newlywed couple number 2. So just keep that in mind. There's 2 couples.
And because Neil Breen has this effect on people, everything immediately goes to shit.
I can't believe we did this.
I need a drink.
So he does the very normal thing of bartending while driving, which is so good, they accept that they have nothing to look forward to but a life of misery. But he spiked their drinks, which kills the husband.
I mean, they're sitting right there. I would hope he did that before he picked them up. But for all I know, he injected that shit while they were sitting back there.
But he spiked their drinks, which kills the husband. And paralyzes her. Sort.
You're moving right now. What do you mean you can't move? You're not paralyzed. Why did it kill him and only paralyzed you? What?
And paralyzes her. Sort of. Breen has some real dark plans for her and tells her he's her husband now.
We're married?
And I really don't think she's acting. She's saved from whatever the fuck that was gonna be.
Sex out by the fountains?
When someone calls him and tells him he's a fucking idiot.
What do you mean I picked up the wrong couple?
Yeah. It's almost like you weren't given a picture of your target. Kind of like the Terminator. Sounds like you weren't given a description. You're going to pick up this couple, you know, one's tall with dark hair, and the lady is, you know, shorter than him with straight blondish and blackish hair. How is that hair working? Is she wearing a wig on top of her black hair? They didn't even try to cover it up. What the fuck is going on in this thing? Hold on. I never really looked at this before. It looks like she's wearing a wig on top of her fucking hair. They didn't even try to cover it up. She's black, blonde. Wow, what is that? God, you can't combine black and blonde because they already got blonde, black, blonde. No, that'd still be blonde, wouldn't it? Black, blonde. Yeah. Fuck, I don't know.
So to make it up to her, he throws her paralyzed body onto her husband's rotting corpse.
Here's your husband.
Now he catches up with who he thinks might be the right couple, and after confirming his gun
And after loading a fucking empty magazine, goddamn,
still empty, he moves in. But son of a bitch, they're already dead.
They knew what was coming.
Oh, her hair is doing it. Okay, Kathy, let's see. Thanks for stopping by. All right, her hair is like that. Weird. All right. I've never, well, I don't know. Maybe I have. I paid attention to it. And they got red spit stains on their heads, too.
And Breen fails his way to victory again, which reminds him that he's got a bunch of other plot lines he totally forgot about. And oh shit, he forgot air holes again. He always does this. Oh well, the next day, after
Good morning.
waking up completely normally again.
That's how he sleeps. He wrote this. He's responsible for everything. And this goddamn.
He goes to the Las Vegas Strip and rubs a shitload of anthrax on
Inconspicuous. Holy fuck.
people.
He'll be dead in 5 minutes.
To the Las Vegas Strip and rubs a shitload of
That's just inconspicuous as fuck.
anthrax on random people.
He'll be dead in.
And then he's wearing gloves. Okay, fine. You're wearing gloves.
To the Las Vegas Strip and rubs a shitload of anthrax.
Your bare arm above your watch is still exposed, and that powder is right there. It's gonna come in contact. Congratulations, you're infected with anthrax. Well, I guess he has the antidote. But if you have the antidote, why are you wearing gloves? So you'll be dead in 5 minutes, sir. What the fuck?
Anthrax on random people
He'll be dead in 5 minutes.
for reasons that are never explained.
Imagine being able to build anything
Like an ad-free
at any scale.
platform that will show videos on you.
Liar. Bastard.
Because the movie hasn't made any fucking sense yet. It's not gonna start now. So he steals a Ferrari with a flip.
Ari? He has a friend or somebody that I don't know. This might be his car because it's in a couple of his movies. And looking at it, like I've stared at this car a couple times. I am believing it's safe to say it's a kit car.
He
You can take a
steals a
Pontiac
Ferrari.
Ferrari. You can take a Pontiac Fiero. They make kits for the Pontiac Fiero that you can put over the frame of a Pontiac Fiero for Ferraris and Lamborghinis. It's weird, but it's a cheap way to sell fucking fake Ferraris and Lambos. They were mostly done with Ferraris. Lambos took a little bit of more modding, but they were easier to do with Ferraris. I don't even think this is a real Ferrari.
With a flip phone.
With these electronic locks.
That's supposed to be a fucking Testarossa too, or yeah, it's Testarossa, I think.
And ignitions. It's so easy.
And picks up some random junkie.
That's a fucking kit car. That's a fucking kit car. Yeah, that's a Pontiac Fiero.
Distracts him with a female
Great parking.
impersonator.
That's a man.
And injects him with his own blood. Then he just happens to drive by these two agents standing on some rocks. And as soon as they see how stupid his facial hair looks, they panic and think it's Steven Seagal.
Holy shit, it's him!
But his portrayal of an
those are his
unconscious
guns.
person is far above what Seagal's capable of. So the only logical thing to do is to all go out for some anthrax.
This is an anthrax dealer.
This is just how I imagined anthrax deals go down, with everyone pointing guns at each other for a really long time without saying anything. Thankfully, this
right
shit ends
It only has to be 90 minutes to be considered a movie. I mean,
when Brain's stupidity wins the day again, and he drops a vial of something.
Broke open. Run.
Why'd you pick it up?
It's not clear how that was supposed to work since everyone's hands are fucking full, but somehow this is a victory.
Well done. Here's everything. I want you two to take credit for this bust.
And because fuck it, this lady, who's also this lady, is now dead by a gas meter.
I'm so confused.
Anyways, he's planning attacks in other countries.
I've set up attack diversions at various targets around the world to distract police from the main attack.
Because
Okay. So okay. You're setting up attacks. You're cyber hacking, criminal, terrorist, blah 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 blah. Why are you doing this in a train? You're right next to a train that possibly has engineers that are going to be doing something with this train. I mean, fuck, what? You're not exactly fucking hiding. And why aren't you back out in the desert by the rock with the dead old man, fucking with your two goddamn dish satellites? Why are you here? This fucking movie is goddamn. Yeah.
As the Las Vegas police spend a...
Yeah, be careful. You might come across this motherfucker. Just watch out for a black Mercedes with two fucking goddamn dish satellite dish fucking on the trunk. Just
lot of time looking after places like Tokyo.
Footage.
Now shit gets real when Breen starts unloading on unknown people for unknown reasons who are off screen and never seen. He even drops a sick one-liner.
He goes again, shooting that fucking gun. These replays. No slide, no recoil, no spark, no nothing. All right, I believe you.
Didn't mean to disturb your lunch.
That established.
It looks like he's fucking the air.
Breen starts unloading on unknown people for unknown reasons who are off screen and never seen. He even drops a sick one-liner
Didn't mean to disturb your lunch.
that establishes himself as a top action star. Now that whatever the fuck that was has been taken care of, he gives the ladies what they've been craving and shows everyone else that he means business when he puts on his Class A military uniform.
I didn't see this when I was previewing this. I'm typically in the rig going down the road, and I'll let the shit play, and I'm listening. I did not see this. Oh, there's a cut-off denim shirt with military medals on it. What the fuck? Why? You look retarded. What the fuck, dude?
Want to try terzepatide?
Oh, come on.
So this is terzepatide.
No, I don't want to try
This is the
terzepatide, whatever. Yeah, you still look like
Then,
shit.
after fastening more invisible bolts, he gives us a science lesson,
I can create an EMP electromagnetic blast.
and that's definitely what EMP stands for.
Fucking hate Neil Breen.
But that doesn't matter because it's never mentioned again anyways. He starts having second thoughts
Can't do all of this. I'm an American. I love this country.
and does the old run down a mountain, screaming like Tarzan move to clear his head. Really clear.
Give this man a fucking Oscar.
His head. He decides, fuck everyone, he's gonna do it
It's time to begin the attack.
tomorrow. Now he goes full Zoolander
What are you looking at?
I don't know.
before
It's your
finding
reflection,
out
asshole.
they really like that tracking device and gum move and someone's onto him.
They planted this. They know it's me.
But too little too late because the filters are active.
The filters are active.
And there's
Oh.
nothing Ross Perot, Coach John Robinson, or Larry Flint can do about it.
Las Vegas, here I come.
what's up?
Now you'll be just as alone as I am.
Or maybe not, because it's suddenly the next day again, and he's changed his mind again.
The small diversions have started, and I can't
Stop
stop
for
them,
that.
but I can try to stop my main attack plan on Las Vegas.
For reasons that aren't given.
I know I can stop this attack.
Then, after showing off how smart he is,
Okay. So it was one thing to be out in the desert. You're on the side of a fucking road now. This shit's no. This is a road, dude. I mean, somebody can drive by, like, you know, I don't know, cop. Might stop you and like, hey, what you up to? Are you watching fucking satellite TV? What the fuck are you doing? Why are you on the side of the road like this? That's just looks a little suspicious. That's all.
showing off how smart he is.
I'm calling all of you simultaneously by way of conference call.
Calling 3 different people on 3 different phones is exactly what a conference call is.
Yes. Just talking to 3 people, 3 different phones, calling it a conference call. I'm just gonna let that one.
Need to do what I'm going to tell you immediately.
He never actually tells them what to do, but the anthrax dealers, who I could have sworn were busted earlier, turn on each other for what I'm sure are good reasons.
I hope this proves whose side I'm on.
Then
No.
it's just a matter of going through his 200 tuna cans to find his not cancer-curing rock. And having some paranoid delusions
I know they're coming for me. I need your help now.
before picking up his dead fiancée, who blinks in and out of existence normally, smashing his already broken laptops pathetically, and telling this little kid to eat shit by stranding him in the desert. While he and his fiancée go in and out of existence happily ever after.
Forgive me. It had to be this way.
Like all Neil Breen movies, it's not complete nonsense. You're just too stupid to understand that it's not in chronological order and is only mostly nonsense. Quentin Tarantino Breen makes it obvious with this old man talking about Breen having a quest
Where does he go?
He's on a quest.
near the end of the movie, which Luke Skywalker asks him about at the beginning.
Are you still on that quest? Tell me about that quest.
Him being conflicted
I can't go on with this.
all happened before he went to Vegas in the first place.
Las Vegas, here I come. Now you'll be just as alone as I am.
And this
I know I can stop this attack.
wasn't because he wanted to stop it, but to make sure that he couldn't. He's crazy as shit
I know they're coming for me.
and is the one who killed her,
Will you marry me?
No. No.
which is why he carries her dead body around in a bag and hallucinates about her begging for forgiveness.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
I will never forgive you for your acting. You or him. Fuck is it? Forgive me. Forgive me. Fuck. How much did he pay you to do this? I might be his real life wife, though. I don't know. What the fuck?
Make time stand still.
When they drive away together at the end, it's because they're both fucking dead, along with everyone in Las Vegas.
I'm sorry, but it had to be this way.
Fuck is that kid? God damn it. I want to watch that movie now. You can probably find it on YouTube. So it'd be a problem. No, I will not do that to y'all. Maybe I'll make a video about it. I'll find it. Maybe I'll do a review. Then he might come after me. Oh, fuck him. Fucking Neil Breen. Let's see here. Remove, bitch. All right, where was that? The playlist. All right. So that was The Goodness of Neil Breen, and I got more. of him. Oh shit. That dude's off his rocker. Oh, let's go to something else. I'll save that for tomorrow, I guess. Get off here. All right, what do we going to go to next? The fuck is this? Please stand by. This is a song? Why do I have this on here? Okay. Is this guy dead? Oh, these ratchet ass bitches. And watch, I'll play this shit and they'll try to do a copyright strike on me. Well, there's a reason I fucking saved this, and I don't remember why. Fuck it, let's go ahead and get this copyright strike. Nah, you don't have this link, and don't even bother saving it, because we're never coming to this channel again. But I did want to share this raggedy ass ratchet fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna get a strike. I don't give a fuck. Let's see here. I'll share your fucking shit out of courtesy. Oh, this shit. I forgot where I found this. This is called fucking It's So Cold in the D. Oh God, where did I find this? Okay, hold on. I need to before we get to that, I need to take care of something real quick. I will be right back. Let me play actually let's go to let's see, how long is this video? This is, yeah, I'm just gonna let this one play. These guys are cool. Let's go to Hodge Twins. And we'll come back to So Cold in the D. Oh my God. It's not already playing. Stop. Pause. Yeah, gotta get you. Damn, get you. I'll be right back.
Show for y'all. Got a damn good show. Okay, so this dude goes on a dating show. Dating show? Yeah, and this dating show. Not a dating app, a dating show? It's a dating show. It's a guy and it's a bunch of a bunch of women lined up. Yeah. How do women look? All of them look good. Okay. This black dude looked like he was going on there just to start a confrontation with him, though. What? Yeah, let's look at it.
It's rejected because he's sassy.
Oh, welcome. I'll have you hold this. All right. If we can have your name.
My name is Aaron.
Aaron, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 29.
29. Okay.
Yes.
And what do you do?
I'm a licensed plumber.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, being promiscuous, not cleanly, don't have a career, nothing really going for yourself.
Okay.
Dude,
So we did get
hell over there, though. He look like a gorilla too.
Wait, what?
He look like a gorilla. Why did you say that? Because he does. I wouldn't say that. What would you say? I would, Kevin. You You're supposed to use the crazy.
Are you interested in mushrooms? Do you like drama? You'll love this. I'm Matt, a food scientist, and it's crazy how many lies brands will tell you about mushrooms just to scam you out of your money. First, it is true that lion's mane has cognitive benefits. Lion's mane has well-researched compounds called hericenones and erinacines that cross the blood-brain barrier and promote nerve growth and nerve health all up in your brain. This is all true.
That dude's swole, man. That dude big as a gorilla. A silverback.
Silverback.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I shouldn't call him a gorilla because he's black.
Yeah.
Oh, it's somebody's size. All right, just keep the video going. You thought I was being racist? No, I didn't think you just shouldn't use that because no, not that he looked like a gorilla. He's big as a gorilla. That's all I'm saying.
I'm a licensed plumber.
And now, what are some
No, he looks like a gorilla. No,
are your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, being promiscuous.
He looked like Jar Jar Binks on steroids.
Not cleanly, don't have a career, nothing really going for yourself.
Okay, so we did get a pop balloon. Go ahead and go on over there and see what's going on.
Yes.
All right, if we can have your name and age and why you popped your balloon.
Hi, my name is Karma. I'm 24. For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like
I don't find any of these bitches attractive. It's not because of their skin color, but it's just not my type.
I had chemistry or I wasn't fully attracted to you. And I feel like that counts if we were going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual. That's okay. Thank you. You did me a favor. Yeah. Thank you, Queen. You too.
Okay, well, let's go ahead. All right, we got to pop over here. If we can have your name.
What is this gay ass fucking weak shit, man? This is fucking, all right, just pop your balloon. This is like one of the laziest dating shows probably ever. Y'all remember Singled Out? It's on MTV years ago. It's like Carmen Electra and White Guy. And Jenny what was her name? Jenny McCarthy and White Guy, whatever his name was. That show was gonna cry. I think that's the show that started all this nonsense.
Name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, my name is Dara. I'm 22.
Okay, and why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made didn't really. I like a more humble person. That's the one that responds so defensive.
And I'd like somebody with real hair. Fuck you. Oh shit, I went back too far. Ah shit. Where's that fucking raggedy looking bitch at?
Okay, well, let's go ahead. All right, we got to pop over here. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, my name is Dara. I'm 22.
Okay, and why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made didn't really. I like a more humble person. That's the one that responds so defensive-ish. Yeah. That's really it. I didn't really necessarily like
that's
how you
fine. Hey, I could
responded.
just all I can do is be honest. You know,
yeah, be honest.
I
Be your
came over
authentic
here
self. That's okay.
to find a match.
Sure.
That wasn't matching. That's
Sure, I
all,
mean,
Queen.
I 100% understand.
Yes,
yeah.
Sure. And I was, she someone that's your type?
She all right. You know, you're not really my type. I don't mean to be disrespectful. You know, but if I see you in public, I wouldn't reach out to.
Totally. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Brianna, 26. My eyes are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm.
No, you barely got anything there, but he bought the fucking roastest bitch.
I'm looking at the hair on your arms. You know, women I deal with, they don't have hair on them.
Too much.
Hey, I'm just being honest,
Don't do
Queen.
too much.
You know, I don't like that. That's all I was looking at. You trying to say if I'm looking at particular body
You just
parts,
wasn't
but
looking at
that's
my
not what it
eyes.
is. No, I was looking at the hair on your
Anyways,
arms. Queen.
she asked the question.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in heels and you ain't tall enough.
Okay.
Don't do too much.
Well,
though.
you're not qualified, baby.
Alright.
So that's all good.
My name is Kayla. I'm 23. Originally, I was not going to pop my balloon because I know a lot of them popped it because he was being, I guess, arrogant. But to me, I like my man that's not going to sit in every girl's face and, you know, complimenting them, you know? So I didn't find that offensive to me. But I'm very, like, I don't want to say I'm argumentative, but I don't want my man to argue back with me because then I feel like it's going to always be a problem. That was the only reason why.
Oh, so you want to be in control the whole time? Shut the fuck up. You sound like a fucking bitch that argues with everybody and thinks you're right about everything. I can hear it in your voice. You one of these bitches that fucking get pulled over by the cops, and when they ask for your license, you just keep screaming, I ain't not did nothing. Oh, I had to show you my idea. I know my law. You sound like that. I hear it in your voice. Shut up.
I popped my balloon because I was just like, dang. But then with me, you kind of got a little bit catty with me. You a little sassy just a little bit. And
you're not?
Everybody over here, I'm going to get at you too. You kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. You're not that cute. You need to relax. You stocky as hell. And I was trying to be respectful, but like you was really coming up like I didn't like it. I'm from the South and I can handle like a lot
See, there's that attitude.
of criticism and stuff like that. But the way you was coming, you just ain't like you got it all like that. And I guarantee you probably got a roommate at home and it's just not.
If she's from the South, she's from Texas. I hear a lot of Houston in her.
Giving anymore.
Well, let me say this, Queen. I'm a licensed plumber.
I do real estate and property management.
I live
So what
downtown.
you do ain't
I live
nothing compared to
downtown.
me.
I stay by myself, Queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even
You
dealing
say
with me.
everybody not qualified.
You're definitely not. You know, if any.
This bitch said, first she said she was in real estate, and quickly after that, she said she was a property manager. You're not in real estate. To say you're in real estate means you fucking sell houses, you sell properties and shit like that. You're a property manager. You work for the real estate agent. Shut up. You fucking definitely some Houston in this bitch.
Thing, it was one of these two. I wasn't even looking your way. You
And the
ain't
one
my
that you
type.
wanted popped
If I
up
seen that's fine.
So what?
This is totally fine.
Okay.
But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
Bruh.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, got him. I ain't gonna pull 100,000 out of the bank right now. Can you? That's it. Damn, her eyes just as far apart as that fucking Black Little Mermaid bitch. God damn. Man, they running away from each other. It was like, like they got caught off guard by his damn remark. It's like, well, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Maybe if we separate, he won't be able to find both of us together. We'll be safer that way. We'll regroup backstage in the green room. Fucking shit.
You can't do that though, baby.
Well, see, Charlie them say you probably got a roommate. Yeah. I could go take 100,000 out the bank right now. Can you do it? That dude he wasn't about to take nothing from those chicks. Yeah. He wants a submissive woman. He's the type of person. If you don't like him, he don't like you. I guarantee he would have been all those women over. Oh, of course, but looked like he was searching for the right woman though. This is a dating show. Man, how you gonna meet the right one on a dating show? He can't lay down with all them women. Hey, Kevin, how you? That's you got your mind in the wrong place. He's out there looking for his future wife. He's looking for somebody he can connect with. That dude out there. You got your head in the gutter. You're thinking about us busting them nuts. Ain't nobody ever met that future wife on a dating show. Well, it's always the first for everything. Shut up.
Shut up.
Don't you want a better gaming PC that's built with the right hardware at a fair price? Build Redux has that.
You gonna get that for $500 and get out of here.
I couldn't go on a show like that because as soon as they start popping the balloons, I'm gonna be just like him. I ain't want you anyway. Got all that hair on your arms. Hear that long neck you got? I wouldn't want to go to a show like it with you. Yeah, he's a big dude, man. That dude big as a gorilla, man. No, his arms like 25 inches. That made him look stockier. What? His arms. What do you mean make him look stocky? He is stocky. Well, he's probably about 5'8". What do you mean? You know what stocky mean, right? What's stocky mean? It means thick. Stocky is like short and thick. That's what I'm saying. You said it made him look stocky. I don't think he was short. Unless all those chicks was like 5'1". How you gonna make yourself look stocky if you're not stocky? Them big old arms on him. It's because he's stocky. You can take his arms off. He's still stocky. What you think?
I don't know. I'm lost with this one. I don't know what stocky means anymore. I guess he could be, but I think it'd be shorter if he was stocky. Kind of like a 5'6", that height. I can't really tell how tall he is because these girls are probably more than likely wearing heels. I'm sure he's wearing something close to flat soled.
What you trying to say, your old legs? No, just well, let's look at him. He just
let's
stopped.
look at him.
You gonna look at him? Bring the Negro back up.
Look at him.
I mean, African American.
Sorry, so he's wearing flat heels, flat soles. She looks like she's got low heels on, but she looks like she's short. God damn, he looked like he never did lower body exercises in his life. Just all upper body. He ain't got no neck. I ain't mad at these fucking ladies not wanting shit to do with you. I don't care how much money you make. You look like I said, Jar Jar Binks on steroids. Fucking shit.
Take them arms off them.
George Costanza.
Big dude. I know, but it makes them look more stocky. Yeah, make them look more stocky. Oh, that's what you meant. But women like muscular men too, I thought, for the most part, but not really. Yeah. I don't think really, whatever. No, but he had a comeback for all of them. And when that last one was going in on him, he was like this. He had his mouth open, couldn't wait to talk. That dude couldn't wait to say what he was going to say. Yeah. But he had trash to talk for all of them, but that dude would have been all of them over. Well, of course. Ain't nobody going to turn down some.
No, he's single and on a fucking dating show with a bunch of ratchet bitches. Yeah, he would have done that. But that's all of that guy. So let's go on to something else. Oh yeah, back to It's Cold in the D. Did I share that link? Yeah. This shit. You want to hear the greatest song ever? This is probably, there ain't no way in hell they got it. That's how cold it is in a D. You know, this motherfucker like they on the ground dead. Produced by Digital Images. I found this shit somewhere. I'm gonna play it. Fuck it. First off, that's the most unnatural looking walking I have seen in quite some time. They look like they're trying to act like they're walking. It's like, just walk. Just walk how you naturally walk. Like, oh, you gotta walk like we're walking on camera. Just walk. I think you do it every day. You all seem able-bodied. But just walk natural. Is this how you naturally walk? Oh! It's so cold. Second off, I see her and I think Halloween. I think Starbucks pumpkin latte. I think Charlie Brown and the fucking great pumpkin. A bitch will look a pumpkin. What the fuck are you with? This was a choice. In the day, how the fuck do we supposed to keep peace? What's all on a nigga's mind? Working and doing time. It's so. Well, if y'all stop saying nigga and calling each other nigga, maybe we could get somewhere with that peace you're looking for while it's so cold in the D. What is this D we keep speaking of? I'm guessing Detroit. My only guess. Why am I looking at John Malkovich on my screen right now? What is this? It's a movie I'm going to watch later. Opus? Never heard of it.
In the deep. How the fuck do we supposed to keep peace? What's all on a nigga's mind? Working and doing time.
And this kid, bless his heart, he's just watching her, staring at her tits. I guess watching which way they're swaying so he knows which way to sway too. I was like, dude, there's not much there, so you're going to be off time. So just listen to the music. I'm sure they got a track playing while they're doing this, and what you do is you check the footage and eliminate the track and then lay it over. And somebody failed on that because her lips don't match up with the words coming.
Mason, he was like a brother to me.
There we go.
Youth slang, blaze some trees, playing, drinking games and shit. Always in the big things.
Ugh, this is disgusting. You're not supposed to take a drink. Okay, first off, hold on, because this is actually fucking disrespectful. Despite the Austin Power movies,
Blaze some trees, playing, drinking games.
they all have taken a drink,
Always in the big
and now they're pouring their respect. No. You start with your drink. You pour it out for the homies first. Then you fucking have a drink. You fall and get it first. And this bitch is holding a 40 in her hand, bigger than her. What you got a cup for? Are you pouring beer into a cup and then drinking it out the cup? What?
It was getting wicked and shit. And all he did was just kick it.
Why are your eyes everywhere? This is why I wear shades. She's either looking at different things and can't focus in on the camera, or there's multiple people there recording this. So her fucking eyes are all over the place. Over there. Oh, okay. So they made this little video for somebody that died. Did he die from listening to your fucking music? Holy shit. May he rest in peace. I hope you're next. Oh, that sounded a little heartless. Too fucking bad. Have you fucking met me? Then you got a Falcons goddamn over suit up. Where are we? What D is this? Ain't no Falcon fans in Detroit. Where are we? Yep, you got to get the obligatory shot of the the most expensive car there. We got to get that obligatory shot. So how we doing it? Sitting in a parking lot. Water. Ooh, trying to crossfade. Ooh, almost. There's more of this manufactured walking again. Just walk. What's going on out here? This girl right here in the middle, she seems to be having the most fun in this video. She's been dancing throughout the whole thing. I like her. She's the one I like the most in this video. She's just always doing it. She's just having fun. She seems genuine. Rest of you motherfuckers seem like y'all trying too goddamn hard.
Visions of how we used to hang and bang. It was never no complaining.
What the fuck is this shot? Are you hopeless now? Your rap career didn't take off?
Being in the deep is bad for your health.
Oh, the Detroit Civic Center. Okay, so we are in Detroit. Well, that answers that. Explain your Falcons fan. I mean, granted, I'm a Raiders fan in Atlanta. Fine. You know what? We'll let it. We'll let it go. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what really goes on in the D. Drug dealers.
It's hard in the D when you're trying to keep.
Ma'am, can you stop dancing on my grave? I don't even fucking know you. Because you're definitely not at the grave of whoever you made this video for, because these tombstones are old and weathered. You are disrespectfully dancing on somebody's grave. How fucking, I hope you get haunted. And this fucking kid just has no idea what to fucking do. I think his head is stuck in that permanent position. I don't think he ever looks at the camera. Does he? And my girl back here still dancing.
Rest, my nigga. You don't have to worry about the test niggas trying to throw Texas at
This girl in the green, she just looked lost. She's like, fuck. Like, she kind of don't want to be there. I could go get my nails done. I don't know. She wanted me to be here. No, the kid was drug into this. This kid's probably her little brother. And my girl in blue, she's just having a good time.
giving you stress. You know you was right. That's why the niggas tried you. I know you're in a better place now. It's sad to see my niggas gone to that better place now. I know your moms and fams going through.
These niggas waiting to fuck. They ain't into this at all. God, I hate to do this. Let's back that up for a second. God, I hate to do this. They're just stiff as shit. They're like, man, is she recording right now? You gonna whip his head back to him? Are they recording this? He's like, man, I thought they told you.
They'll be okay. All the real niggas gone and the worms are left. So cold in the deep. How the fuck do we supposed to keep peace?
Hey, let's put this on YouTube.
What's all on the niggas' mind? Working and doing time. It's so cold in the deep.
That's not a good look. You're standing on the street corner like that, posted up on a post. That's not a good look. I don't think that's the message you're trying to portray there.
How the fuck do we supposed to keep peace?
You could start by keeping your fucking lyrics in sync with the music. You start there. I don't know what the fuck. I fucking love y'all. Little Anisha. Little why Nisha? Why would you do this? It's like disrespecting your fallen friend's honor. Was this video, was it 17 years ago? Yeah, I guess. Jesus Christ. First had camera phones or something. It's probably on camcorder or something. Whoa, that was unnecessary. You just showed a picture of a baby in a coffin. What the fuck is wrong with you? You could have just showed a picture of the kid, not a kid in a coffin. Fuck you. That's very disrespectful. Oh, dear God. Stop showing pictures of people in coffins. Oh, this is for everybody that died in Detroit. Huh? It's like, how much time do you have? I'm sorry. What the fuck did you just say? What the fuck did you literally just say? Wait.
1981, 2006, we'll see you again. We got much love for you. 1981, everybody else from the block. Anybody fucks with us, we always kept the pot.
Anybody that fuck with us, they always got. I don't know. It seems like most of the people you know are dead. So I think if anybody fucks with y'all, you're going to be making another video like this. What?
2006, we'll see you again. We got much love for you, my baby. It is so cold in the deep.
This fucking kid walked right into the goddamn headstone. I'm starting to think he's blind and he's just following the sound of her singing.
It is so cold in the deep. How the fuck do we supposed to keep peace? What's all on the niggas' mind? Working and doing time. It's so cold in the deep. How the fuck do we supposed to keep
Oh, now he's dancing. It's just like, oh, is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Who's the ugliest bitch in the group? Oh, he's the singer. What the fuck? Oh, that him over. You also need to make a music video. Yeah, call it stock footage. Just record me while I'm at work. These niggas couldn't be bothered. It's just like, man, I was supposed to go do something today. This bitch made me forget. Okay, so that was T Baby. God. I don't know if I'm going to hell or going to Facebook, YouTube, jail, or whatever for that. Let's see what happens. I'll let y'all know tomorrow. If I get a strike for that, I'll gladly accept it. I'll contest it and call it fair use. Now, so that was a homemade video from 17 years ago. Let me show y'all something right quick. Keep that one fresh in your head. Let me find my playlist right quick. Let me show you a video me and my guys did. My niggas, my fellow vice lords in Mississippi, that we did. It wasn't even planned. This was some, God damn it, why won't it pause? Jesus Christ. This was 16 years ago. But this is back home for me in Mississippi. My fellow fucking vice lords. Spur of the moment fucking thing. Just are one guy that really fucking raps. Just got, I'm off at the store with my cousin. And while we were gone, spur of the moment is just like, yo, Lil B got a new song, or he just wrote a new song, whatever, got it all finished and shit. Yo, let's make a video for it. This is what they told me. He was like, hey, he's just like, let's make a video for it. It's like, all right, whatever. So it was just spent the whole day just having fun. Probably did this in the course of 6 hours. But it was just fun. Just spur of the moment. Well, hold on, go back for a second. This black truck, this 2000, what year was that truck? Yeah, it was 2000 Chevy Silverado. That was mine. We just got it a couple days before this, and when I got back home, I took that bitch back because it won't go over 98 miles an hour. It was something about, apparently, come to find out, they fucking the dealership got this truck from a rental car company and didn't take the fucking governor off of it, so took it back. It's like, nope. And they gave me a fucking they gave me a fucking damn near full refund. So, what did you put about 800 miles on it? It's like, whatever, bitch. It's still in pristine condition. I went and got, what did I go get? It was 2000. I think I went and got an Integra and fucking, yeah, someone got the Integra, built that bitch. But this is my cousin's brother, Big A, holding my goddamn Mossberg 500A. This is my cousin, Lil Mosh. Masha Law. Y'all can find him on YouTube. It's Ren, this is Derp. They live down there. Marsha from Atlanta with me. Big A, he lives down there. This guy in the orange, this is Lil B. He's the one rapping. And this is like, we had just pulled up. It was like, man, we should the video. Da, 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 da. I'm like halfway through a turn. This is like a turn from 3rd Street going on to one of the side streets to go to the neighborhoods, like in these segments, like 3rd Street, 1st Street, and in the middle, 2nd Street. So this is a curve going from 3rd to the side. He stopped me right there. It was like, man, we should have video. Yo, do this little part with him. What the fuck are y'all talking about? So we all just jumped out, whatever. Like, you got your guns? I'm like, always. So this little section happened. I was like, y'all stupid. It was like, man, we just have fun. Shit, hot as fuck out here. Let's have some fun. Like, all right, whatever. So I'm the last one to get out the fucking truck. So I'm behind my fucking cousin here. You see me bouncing up behind him with my damn dreads. Okay. This part. This is some shit they did while me and my cousin were at the store. This is my brother. It's complicated. Brother by law, cousin by birth, but his mom adopted me when my mom died. So this is my brother. This is his truck. This is Ren's fucking car, and that's a Dirt's car. They did this shit while we was at the store. You're just missing the cemetery? Oh, it's there. We don't mark graves.
Same color Indiana, got me fucking big bitches from the Vegas to Savannah. Red bandana on my dress when I'm trapping. 100 goons with my toe. Ain't rapping. My neck look flatted. 100K with me about to rap it in elastic. Boy, I
Oh my goddamn truck like that.
I'm hood certified, now he's got a nail nigga. Motherfucker try me, I'ma give him this issue. I'm on cover, my jury on cover. Motherfuckers know I'm hood certified, now he's got a nail nigga. Motherfucker try me, I'ma give him this issue.
Anyway, I love every motherfucker in that video. I die for every one of the motherfuckers in that video. That was a fucking brotherhood. Just fucking all IVLs. And it's sad how that fucking town is falling apart. With fucking vice lords and shit and all the different sects that have. Anyway, I'm not gonna talk about all that shit. So anyway, let's move on to something else. But that was just a stupid little fun video we made. Just spur of the moment. That damn T-Baby shit, like they try to put some time and planning into all that shit. And just like, this is your finished product from 17 years ago. This was 16 years ago. We just had fun. I forgot who put this together for Lil B. I don't remember if he did it or if he had somebody else do it. But fucking shit. I don't care. Objectively is a lot better than that crap we just watched from T-Baby. Give me a strike, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I'm burping for beer. I don't care. All right, so let's move on. It's a million times better. You can have more fun fucking with ours. Oh, fuck. Just weren't dancing on people's graves and shit. Disrespectful bitch. Fuck you, T-Baby. Hey, I'm mad now. Whoa, what's going on here? I'm in a loop. I'm gonna walk it. Okay. Oh, that's that video. What? All right, where was that? That had to be a mixed goods. I didn't move it. Let's go on to something else. I don't know where fucking Rom went. Or Tank. I lost all my co-hosts. What's the goddamn playlist? Okay, so this is falling apart now. Hold on. Mixed goods. Show me the playlist on the side. Start. And okay. All right. Moving on. Let's see. I had another one. What was the one I saw today? Let's move on to. There was one I saw today. Good drunk bitch. Let's get into the. What the fuck do I have this on here? Oh. No, we're never gonna watch that. Y'all won't understand that video. Unless you played the game. What's that drunk bitch I saw today? Up to the D's. Give me the list. Give me the list. No. Oh, there it is. Okay. If something is really bad, like even the weather, I'm gonna say it's showing dead people and they get you don't do that. I mean, like only do that between family because somebody might have a camera at the funeral or not and they want to remember this shit. And like we will take pictures, but like in this digital age and shit, and well, kind of with film too, it was only between the family. If somebody wanted to remember them at that last point, whatever, we only do that between family. That shit ain't on fucking social media. No. Put that shit out there. Maybe a picture of the casket from at the funeral. Okay. That's fine. Not a picture of them in open. No. Don't do that. It's disrespectful. Fuck you. Get out of here. I don't think TV ever music. I don't think she ever heard her music before. Well, we gotta be free. All right, this next one. I'll tell you what. Oh shit. Let me go do this right quick. I need to took. But this video I got come back. This is from Rum, I don't think you have this one. Because I think I just subscribed to them today. But I'm gonna drop it. If you have it, I don't know. I don't think I've ever shared these guys before. But I just don't fucking remember. This is a good one. Click that link. And I am going to pause very quick. Oh dear God, what am I? Pause. Back to playlist. Get back to this.
Hey, step outside for one. How's that? I need to step away for one other second. I'll be right back. And we're gonna play this video of this fucking stupid drunk bitch. She. She's at home and she's mad because they pulled over a parked car. But is too drunk to realize what's exactly happening. So, of course, naturally. Good old confrontational bitch. But fuck clickins as more things come out about what she has done. Fuck. And then there's gonna be a nice little nod to her wardrobe. So, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna play this. Just something to be playing. I'll be right back.
It's October, and you know what that means. The greatest holiday known to mankind is around the corner. Halloween. So I thought we'd take this month and talk about some of these horror movies, mainly the ones that kind of mean something to me, I don't really care for horror movies, but I can appreciate horror movies, and I got no problem with people that love horror movies. But I like to talk about the one that scared me the most, the one that ruined it for me, the one that I love the most, and the one I think is kind of underrated. So with that, I'm going to talk about the one first that scared the shit out of me as a goddamn kid. Oh my God, I still hate this damn movie. Let's talk about Child's Play. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not that fucking abomination. The good one, damn it. All right, let's jump right into this while I got these cheap-ass Halloween decorations up. Hey, I tried, all right? I'm broke. Leave me alone. Brought to us in 1988 by the great Tom Holland. No, not this fucking child. This grown-ass man. Absolute child. We get the story of a sadistic little doll. We start the movie with action right offhand, seeing Charles Lee Ray, who is aka Chucky, running from the police. What did he do? Not quite sure. Movie doesn't bother to tell us. But we get the tagline that he is the strangler, so I guess he strangled somebody. But he's running from Detective Norris, who's hot on his trail. They have a gunfight. Charles gets injured and takes the only refuge he can find, into a toy store. Now, why is he running into this toy store? You might ask. Probably because his chicken shit getaway driver, Eddie Caputo, decided to chicken shit the fuck out and leave my man hanging. Yo, fuck you, Eddie. Now, this shot I've always loved because it's showing Charles hiding behind the Chucky doll himself. A nice little moment of foreshadowing. But Charles is injured from the gunfight he's had with Detective Norris and down on his luck and desperate, needs to find a way to get out. So he gets out of his body and using the dark magic that he's learned somewhere, we'll find that out later, he transfers his soul into the first thing he can find, I guess because it looks humanoid, the good guy doll. Flash forward and we get our dumbass for the evening, Andy. Yeah, granted he's 6. He's about the same age I was when I saw this movie and was terrified to shit for it. But either way, he's watching his favorite program. It's his birthday morning, and on his favorite program, The Good Guys, he sees a product placement, also our first little dose of nightmare fuel for this movie, about a new doll coming out for his favorite product. Wheels start turning. How do I get this? Let's coax mom with some cereal, breakfast, toast, mess. And maybe she'll buy it for me. So it puts the plan in action, and mom's like, oh, that's so cute, but I got something else for you. How about some clothes, bitch? And sadness ensues. But mom goes to work, and her good friend Maggie knows of her dilemma and says, hey, I got the hook for you in the alley. Yeah, the alley. But she buys this damn doll off of a bum, no questions asked. Why the hell not? Where'd you get this damn thing? Doesn't matter. Let's take it home. Let's give it to our son because I want to enjoy the delightfulness on his face and just the joy he's going to have. He's going to love me so much more. But speaking of delightfulnesses on faces, this look should have thrown this damn doll in the trash to begin with. So Mom has to work late, and good old friend Maggie comes on over to babysit Andy for a while until she gets home, and Andy's having a good time with Chucky in the living room when it's time to go to bed, finally. Put this kid to bed, put him to rest, dear God. But Chucky wants to watch the 9 o'clock news for some reason. Oh, because they're talking about his good old friend Eddie Caputo. But Maggie's just like, no, 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 time to go to bed. Puts him to bed, and Chucky's like, fuck you. I'm going to watch the news. And this is raising suspicion to her a little bit while she's in the kitchen putting up things. And we get this point of view shot from Chucky for the first time. So we know he's on the move. And also, from his point of view, he pulls a rope-a-dope on good old Maggie, grabs his favorite tool, sends her on an all fucking expenses paid flight into the ownership of a Dodge Ram. And if you can't dodge it, ram it. So Mom gets home just to find the police are everywhere and even just chilling around. But she meets up with Detective Norris, wondering about the state of her poor son Andy, and he's fine. He's fine. But something arouses suspicion about the size of the footprints on the counter made in flour, and well, they're too big to be Andy's, but Andy gets a little curious himself. Maybe not the dumbass of the movie, and thinks it is Chucky. He tries to tell, and nobody wants to believe him, of course, because he's just a dumb little kid. Okay, hold on. The forensic investigation team is right there and they see this flower and they see these shoe prints, but they don't see the good guy logo right there in the damn footprints. Am I tripping? The next day, we get to see Andy heading off to school, and of course, he leaves because, well, he's having this conversation with his doll that he doesn't seem to find weird. Of course, this kid has no friends, but hops on the subway. Where'd he get the money? And why is nobody questioning this kid being out of school? Either way, Chucky takes him off to a place to, well, he doesn't know, but sets him down because he needs to take a tinkle break. And Eddie is sleep inside his domicile that we find out this is where he's hiding out. So Chucky just goes in knowing that it's nice and cold outside and wants to help him stay warm. Now Eddie gets up and hears something suspicious, and of course he fires at it, and dumbass continues to hold the crown of dumbass and runs towards the gunfire. How did he survive this explosion? Where was he? I don't know. So much curiosity going on here. All right. This shithead ran to the house towards the gunshots. Explosion. Chucky's somewhere. They both make it back to the police station unscathed. What am I missing? Mom apparently gets a call from Norris about that he was skipping school and with this doll, and Mom has had enough, and well, so have the police and a doctor, more like a televangelist. Look at him. Wants to have a little time with Andy one-on-one. So Mom returns home with the abomination that should be in the dumpster by now, but she guess she's more curious about, well, this thing's talking to my son, maybe he'll talk to me, and of course not, he doesn't. Well, let's go check out the first thing you probably should have did buying an electronic device like this. Let's see if it, that could be a problem. Well, let's check a little further, and oh, how about that? And Chucky turns around to say hello, and he fucks off. So finding him underneath the couch is like, all right, little fucker, you gonna say something or I'm throwing you in the fire. And we get the first words from Chucky, summarizing her to a T. You stupid bitch. Well, Chucky kicks her ass because, well, of course he does. He's 2 feet fucking tall. Gives her a little something to remember him by and fucks off. Knowing what she knows now and seeing what she saw, she goes to Detective Norris for help and tries to show him proof of what happened, and of course, he doesn't believe her. So she decides to take matters in her own hand. Gotta find that bum that I bought this damn thing from. She finds him and wants answers. Well, he wants her. And Norris, following her, says, nope, I don't want you to do that, sir. So deals with him in a cordially manner, and she still wants to have Norris believe her, but he's just not buying. I was like, I'm just going to take you home. She's like, fuck you. So Norris goes to get some paperwork on Charles Lee Ray and was like, what's really
Oh, how we've evolved. Hello there, producer. Still. All right. No, I had to get up and do some shit. I just wanted to play that while I was gone. Now we'll get to the main event. Well, the main event's already happened, but we'll call this the second main event. This crazy drunk bitch. Yep. From, I saw you put it there. There's a video on YouTube showing dead people sitting in the upright position or whatever position requested while the family is having a party. Yeah, I've seen that. There's one of a guy that they, oh God, he was like in a Cadillac and they had him in the driver's seat, with his hand on the wheel, like his favorite driving position, and they buried the whole car and everything in him with that like that. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking. I've seen that shit. I just find that a little creepy, but a good number of them were by request from the deceased. So it's like, okay, but some of them were people they just did that without approval from the deceased, and it's like, oh shit, what the fuck? But look, you cremate me for all I fucking care. Well, yeah, this is a channel we're looking at now. Is Red Blue Action. Let's see what this bitch does. Let's see. I think this is about right here.
Talk about this? Like, no.
Wait, no, I'll start it right there. Yeah, we'll start it right there. All right.
A speeding vehicle.
So speeding, essentially.
45 down Clark Road, and it's
No.
25 along there.
Actually, I had my cruise control on. I was actually going 28 miles an hour, 3 miles an hour over the speed limit, which is 25 miles an hour down that road.
All of that was wrong. Just all of that was wrong.
Do you have your driver's license and your insurance with
Actually,
you?
you actually can't ask for that because I turned off my vehicle before you were able to pull me over.
Do you have your? No, I mean.
I do not. No. Nope. Sorry. I'm already
They never have their driver's license. I never understood that.
home. My vehicle is turned off before you were able to pull me over. Like, you cannot ask for that. I'm going inside. I'm going to
Yes,
bed.
you can.
Not going inside.
I am going inside and I am going to bed. If you want to ask for your deputy or whoever's in charge, that's fine. But like I said, your lights
The guy you're talking to right now, he's the one who's in charge. Him.
were not on until I had pulled into under the overpass.
Well, you're mistaken.
So no.
Your lights were not on until I pulled into the underpass. Let's see that again. Hold on. Because she just told on herself.
Said your lights were not on until I had pulled into under the overpass.
Well, you're
Pulled into under the overpass. Okay, whatever. That hurt my brain a little bit, but it sounds like you're saying that when you went under the overpass, he turned his lights on. So he initiated a traffic stop while you were driving underneath a bridge. And it seems like you didn't stop.
So I know.
The story changes.
Oh, I know my legal rights, sir.
you're mistaken.
Like I said,
I need to see your driver's
know
license.
I'm not. Like I said, I am parked. My vehicle is not on. Your lights turned on when I was already parked, so that's fine. If you want to think that you're
Doesn't fucking matter. Oh, this comes into play later. Hold on.
going to need anything, but I'm not providing any information for you. And I'm going to go inside.
So, failure to refusing to ID provide fucking documentation. This is like crime number 3 so far.
I'm going to go to bed.
You are not.
Because we got speeding, we got failure to stop for the traffic stop, so it's technically fleeing. And now you're failing to provide documentation upon request. We're at 3 already. We're a minute and 42 seconds in. Despite the intro, we're about a minute and 20 seconds into this stuff. You got 3 things going against you.
I am. And like I said, your camera should be on. So
It is.
if you want to review it, you, like I said, you can't pull over a vehicle that is already parked and turned off. So my vehicle was parked. You turned around, you pulled a U-ey when I was going 28 miles an hour. I was pulling up to a stop sign. So not only that, but I was also slowing down from 28 to 0 to make the stop to turn to come.
Yeah, that's how stops work. You go from a speed to 0. That's how a stop works. And I'm sure by that time he's behind you with his lights on.
Onto my street to also park my vehicle and go to bed. So you can do whatever you think you want to do, but I'm going inside and I'm going to bed.
No, man.
No, you're not. This is the thing with some of these people. They think that if they can get home, you see this a lot. See it more than often. They think that if they just get home, park their vehicle. Oh, you can't touch me now. But you ignored the lights to begin with. Doesn't work that way. You should just be. Half of them too is like, well, I know I fucked up. Let me just go home, get my vehicle home. That way, it won't get towed. But if you use it in commission of felony, tow it either way, whether it's at your house or not. They're gonna tow it. This simple shit, DUI. Yeah, your shit can stay there. Unless we find drugs in it.
I need to see your driver's license.
You do
and your
not.
proof of insurance.
You cannot do that. I know my legal rights. Like I said, I will wait here all night for
No, you don't.
your little boss. But like I said, my car was parked and it was off. So you're pulling over a car that's.
Don't settle for less. Here's what others are doing.
So this is going to be her main defense through the video. I'm going to go ahead and warn you ahead of time. This is her primary defense. She was parked. You can't pull me over when I'm parked. This is going to spectacular, whatever. This is going to backfire on her because of something else she's going to say.
Not going. I stopped at Coney Island, so I have French fries in the car from Coney Island. That's all you got.
Who cares?
Is there anything else that I can help you with?
Oh, you have French fries in the car. Oh, I tell you what, if you give me a French fry, I'll leave right now. Why would you say this?
Because my car's off.
Yeah,
and like I said, I'm going inside. I'm gonna
Don't worry, it gets worse.
Go to bed. No, you pulled over a car that wasn't going. So again, I'm going to bed.
But no, you're not. You know, I'd love to see it, but I know he's having the technical difficulties. I miss my J. I miss the producer. You need to be up here with me. Rom abandoned me. Tank abandoned me. I don't know what happened to them. I don't know, whatever. So we're riding solo, baby. Hoping Matt gets online. He fucking jumps in there.
So where are you coming from tonight?
I know Steve's at work.
I'm coming from my friend's house. It was her birthday.
All right. How much have you had to drink?
Literally
You okay?
nothing.
You okay to be driving?
I am absolutely fine to be driving. I
How
literally
long-
came from.
Has it been since you had your last drink tonight?
I don't know what time it is now because I left my phone at her house. But I stopped drinking at exactly 11 o'clock. So
Contradiction. He asked you how much you had to drink tonight. You said literally nothing. And now you're saying a time when you stopped drinking. Congratulations. You just confirmed my suspicion of the DUI I stopped you for. Good job, drunk ass.
It's 3
if
o'clock now.
I'm exactly, so it should be at least 4 hours. I made sure I stopped. I have 2 children that are under the age of 5. So I'm fully aware of what's going on. I also just had a DUI not too long ago. So
Red flag. You just had a DUI not too long ago. Thank you for confirming my suspicions. You're doing it again.
like I said, I'm fully aware of what's going on. I know the situation. And like I said, I'm more than willing to cooperate. However, like I said, my car was parked and
I'm more than willing to cooperate. These shall be famous last words from this point on. Holy shit.
I'm not going to do anything because my car was off. My vehicle was parked. Your lights didn't come on until I was down here. So, like I said, I'm going to go let my dog out. I'm going to let my babysitter go.
No, you're not.
No,
No, you're not.
I want to make sure.
Well, that's fine. But like I said, you pulled a Yui, right? And then you, like I said, you didn't turn on your police lights.
You can barely talk.
Until I was parked and my vehicle was turned off. And the only reason you turned on your lights was because you thought you were going to get me with something, which, like I said, you're not. My vehicle was stopped. You can pull back
yes,
your
I will.
camera. We could take it to court if you want to, but then the whole entire community is going to look like a fool because, like I said, you pulled over a vehicle that was already parked. You turned around and pulled a Yui as I was pulling up to a stop sign. And I told you I was going over the speed limit. I was going 28 miles an hour in a 25-mile-an-hour zone, which is.
So you're speeding. But that's not what you said earlier.
3 miles an hour over the speed limit. I will give you that. However, like I said, my car is here. My car is parked.
Well, where we're at right.
So you're admitting to speeding, whether it be 3 miles an hour, whatever. Let's work on your spectrum. Whether it be 3 miles an hour over or not, you're admitting to going over the posted speed limit. And you're saying, I'll give you that. Okay, then give me your driver's license. But she's going to stay on her one-track minded defense.
And now
where we're at right now is like, I'm going to go inside. I'm going to let my dog out and I'm going to let my babysitter go.
Well, let me do this for me.
I'm not doing any field sobriety tests. I'm not doing anything. I'm already home. I'm going inside. If you want anything, we can take it to court. But like I said, I'm not doing anything. You pulled over a vehicle that was already parked. If you want to take this to court, that is fine. But you are going to look like a fool
I tell you what, here's what's going to happen.
When we pull up your
Here's
camera.
I need your driver's license.
Listen, when we pull up your camera and it shows that my car is already parked.
I need your driver's license.
You're not getting, you're not. I know my rights.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have the right to refuse to ID, especially in a state where you're required to do so. I don't know what state this is in, but
you can't pull over a vehicle that is already parked and turned off. I'm not doing that.
It's a traffic stop, bitch. He watched you do what you did. Doesn't matter where you go from there. You can park all you want. He witnessed you committing said infractions, crime. He can initiate a stop with his police lights, as you call them.
Yes. Is this your boss?
No, actually, I'm the shift supervisor.
No, okay. Well, like I said, I know my rights.
So the boss.
My car was already parked and turned off. You're not pulling me over because my car is already parked and it was already turned off before you turned on your lights. So if you want to search my vehicle, go ahead. I will unlock it for you.
No, that's okay.
There's nothing in here.
I'm just looking.
So go ahead and look, but I am going inside. I'm letting my dog out and I am going to bed. My car was already parked. I know my rights.
Yeah, you do. Shout out to Nicole for subbing to producer. Everybody go sub to producer. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? He's finally putting content out. He's gonna grow. He's gonna fucking probably shoot past me. Fucking fucker. Oh, dude. I might need to hook up with you this weekend. Shit. There's a comic book convention going on at the Georgia World Congress Center this weekend. I think I'm gonna go Saturday. Chance is supposed to be there. I think I'm gonna go. Fucking fuck. I need to bring you that Batman sign too. We need to hook up this weekend. You know, I'll call you tomorrow. Shit. Damn, you can't jump on here. Fuck. I'll call you tomorrow.
I need your driver's license
You
right
do.
now.
You do not need anything. I know my rights. I know my rights.
No, you don't.
Can't pull over.
You're under arrest. Right
No,
now.
I'm not. No, wait, hold on.
No, yes, you are.
Like, no, this is,
This is not the end of it. Don't worry. It gets better. This is not the arrest.
you're physically hurting me. For what? No, let me call my mom because this is illegal. This is illegal.
Now, also keep in mind, like I just watched this one day. I've seen it before, but I don't think I've ever shared it. But this is kind of fresh in my head. Watch how she's acting right now. Still being an argument of, da 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 da. This is important because it plays in later in the video about how they're handling her, how they're trying to put handcuffs on her right now, and how, how she's acting right now. This plays in later.
Listen.
Why is he being so physically aggressive? Because you're hurting
He gave you multiple times
That's fine.
to comply with
That's
his order, and
fine.
you're refusing. Okay?
That's fine. I will give you my paper. I don't even have a driver's license. I have a paper.
I don't even have a driver's license. Oh, so you shouldn't be driving to begin with.
And I will give it to you. But like I said, I will take this to court. My car is already parked. You cannot arrest me. You cannot pull me over. You cannot ticket me because my car is parked. I will pull out my paper if you want to.
She doesn't even hear her fucking self. You said you don't have a driver's license. You acknowledge that you saw him pull a U-turn, admitting that you were driving and saw that action, and you pulled in the you admitted to driving without a license. So yeah, let's continue to be argumentative.
I don't have a license. Like I told you, I have a temporary permit, and I will pull it out.
I have a temporary permit. On a permit, you are not allowed to drive at night. I'm not sure what state this is now, granted, but from what I went through, what we have here in Georgia, if you have a permit, you have to have a licensed driver in the vehicle with you, and you cannot drive at night, at least on the interstates. Well, no, you can't drive at night at all. You definitely can't drive on the interstates at night. You have to have a license. Either way, you have to have a licensed driver with you on your permit. You have to have a licensed driver with you. So what you got next, bitch? Oh, is she going to default to her original argument?
For you, that's fine.
Where is it?
It's in my vehicle. Like I said, I will pull it out for you. But nobody has to be physically violent with me. That is rude.
When you're placed under arrest and you're
I'm not under arrest, though. I'm not under arrest.
Okay, that's not up to you.
No, that is up to me because my car was parked. You can't arrest somebody when my car is. I'm already home. My car is parked.
Are you going to listen to what the officer has to
like
say?
I
Yes
said,
or no?
yes.
Okay.
I will gladly pull up my paper. But there's nothing you guys can do.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Wrong. You're driving without a license at night on a permit. Do you hear yourself?
Like I said, I will cooperate. I'll give you my paper. I'll do whatever you need me to do. But like I said, there's nothing that can be done right now. And if you want to take me to court, that's fine. But like I said,
no, we're gonna take you to jail.
My car was parked before he even pulled me over.
We're past that. Let's get to what he's asking for.
That's fine. You want my paper? That's fine.
I want your paper.
But I'm not gonna
show me your papers.
I'm not gonna be disrespected, and I'm not gonna be manhandled. I am a woman, and I'm gonna be treated with respect.
Ma'am, first off.
You don't fucking get respect, you earn it.
What's your name?
My name is April, and I just got done leaving a 5-year long.
And I demand you change your name immediately. I was born in April. I do not want you associated with
relationship, and I will not be manhandled. I will not be manhandled.
April,
Well, they're men, and if they need to handle you, you're going to be handled by men. So, look here, bitch. Here's the thing. You don't want the same number of female officers to show up because they're going to be rougher with you than these men are. Female officers that have to deal with belligerent female suspects like this, criminal, like whatever, like this, they don't fucking play. They will assert absolute dominance upon you. And you're not gonna you're gonna be begging for these men to fucking handle you.
That is traumatizing for me.
No, it's traumatizing. It wasn't traumatizing when they initially. This is what I'm talking about right here. Let's see where we at. Right here is 8:20. So where was it? About right here, something.
This is illegal.
Listen
This is
calm it down.
illegal.
Listen and
Why
calm
is
it
he
down.
being so physically aggressive?
Because
Because you're
he gave you
hurting
your
my.
driver's
You're
license.
hurting
He gave
me.
you multiple
That's
times to
fine.
comply with
That's
his order, and you
fine.
refused.
That seems so traumatizing. Usually somebody that's traumatized by, these actions, they're shaking and freaking out. You seem to just be arrogant Karen still at this point. Now, all of a sudden, it's traumatizing for you.
I need your
That's
I
fine.
need your driver's license if you want to go in and get it.
I will give you
okay?
whatever you need to give me, but
And
as
then
long
I-
as we
and
can
then I'm-
understand
and then I'm
that,
gonna do
like,
some field
you're not
tests to
gonna.
make sure that you're okay to be driving.
I'm not even driving. You pulled over a car that was parked. So I
Okay,
will give you the paperwork that
that's
you need
her
to
only
look
defense.
at. But like I
That'll
said,
be a
I'm
start.
not doing any tests because I'm not driving. I am home. You pulled over a parked vehicle. And that will look silly in court. That will look ridiculous in court. It will look absolutely ridiculous and nothing
Get
will
your
hold.
paperwork, and then we're gonna do some field tests.
That's no, like I said, I'm not doing any field tests because like I said,
Well, then you're under arrest for suspicion of DUI. And that's where this ends.
I know my rights. I will
No,
call
you
my
don't.
lawyer if I need to right now.
You don't have one.
Off of my other phone because I'm not doing
Your other phone? What's wrong with your current phone? What do you mean your other phone?
this.
Right now, let's go.
This is my thing, and like I said, I'm not. This is completely ridiculous. I'm very pissed off. Like,
It gets worse.
I'm shaking because, like I said, I just got done leaving a relationship, and you just manhandled me, and like I can't even breathe. I feel like
Here comes the fucking drama queen fucking snowflake bullshit. Let's go ahead and turn the knob from 3 to 11. Fucking shit. Here we go.
I just feel so disrespected. My boundaries feel violated. I just want to go let my dog out, and I want to go to bed, and I want to sleep with my children. I want to let.
Fuck your dog and fuck them kids. You got bigger fucking things to deal with right now.
My babysitter go home, and I want to sleep with my kids. I want to let my dog out. Like, this is ridiculous. You know it's ridiculous.
You're gonna love the reason why she got a babysitter, if even. I don't even know. We never see the babysitter. With all this commotion going on, you think the babysitter would have come outside, but I don't know how this. It looks like an apartment complex is set up to where this parking situation is. I don't know. But you're going to love the reason why she had to hire a babysitter for her 2 kids. You're going to love the reason.
Ridiculous just as much as I do. That's why you're pushing it as hard as you are.
Hey, he's gonna do a little talking on the radio. So I'm getting an odor of intoxicants from you.
You're not. I'm literally freezing out here. I'm shaking because I'm freezing and I'm pissed off.
Now you're shaking because you're freezing and you're pissed off. You just said you're shaking because you're traumatized. Which one is it? Which one is it?
No,
When
you're
you got out of the car, you almost fell out of the car.
I did not almost fall out
You
of the
take-
car. We can pull your body footage up in
so
court,
I
and
need
you
to-
will be proven
And
wrong.
so I need to do some field tests.
You
to
do
make
not
sure
need
that
to
you're
do
okay.
any field tests.
Yes,
You
he
do
does.
not need to do any field tests. If you want to do some field sobriety tests, that's fine. I will pass every single one of them.
You don't need to do any field tests, but if you want to, that's fine. Which one is it? You going to do them or not?
Okay, well, let's go for it. That's all we're trying to do. Let's go for it. Let's start with this. Just with your eyes, follow my finger.
No, I'm not doing anything. I'm like I
Wait, you just said that's fine. You just said it's fine to do this. Now you're resisting. Now you're refusing. Huh.
You just said you were.
Yeah, but like I told you, I know my legal rights. The minute I start
No, you don't, you Skeletor looking fucking bitch. Dear God, your nostrils are bigger than your fucking eyes. What the fuck is wrong with you?
cooperating with you guys can use stuff to pull at me. And I'm not doing any of that. You pulled over a parked vehicle and you're going to try to wrongfully arrest me, which if you do, that's fine. You could take me to jail and do whatever you want to do because
Everything is fine, but yet everything is not fine. Which one is it? God damn, it gets better.
I didn't want to cooperate. But then when I take it to court and they pull up your body camera footage and they show that you pulled over a parked vehicle, not only are they going to tell you that you were wrong in that situation, but you were also abusing police. Like all this stuff, like all of this was so unnecessary.
Oh, we're abusing police, all this stuff. That's so I'd love to hear that hold up in a court of law. What the fuck are you talking about?
They're going to get on you for all that. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. We don't.
The way you're acting, yes.
Pulled over a parked vehicle. I want to go.
You don't have a license. You've admitted to that. We can smell the alcohol on you. You admitted to seeing the cops while you were driving and claim they pulled over a parked car. They saw you driving. Wait.
Oh, I want to go inside.
You're not going to go inside.
My
until,
dog.
You're not going to go inside until I'm comfortable that you were okay to have been driving.
I am okay to be driving.
Okay, well let's do a few things.
Let's prove it, bitch.
We'll get you on your way. How's that sound?
No, that's ridiculous because you're just trying to get me for some stupid ass. Like I said, I'm not doing it because you can't pull over a parked vehicle. I know my legal rights.
No, you don't. You're gonna love the reason why she knows her legal rights. It's coming up.
I know my legal rights.
You're wrong.
If you try to arrest me, we will take this to court. And both of you guys, I will get both of your badge numbers before we leave tonight.
It'll be on your arrest report.
And I will have both of you guys in court for wrongfully arresting me for parking for a parked vehicle that wasn't even in drive.
She really thinks she knows what she's talking about. It's so beautiful that she really thinks she knows what the fuck she's talking about. And speaking of what the fuck, oh my beautiful God, the shirtless wonder himself.
What?
Lotta.
Up.
What the
Man.
fuck you go from?
Well, I decided I would try this motherfucker again because last time I tried, I couldn't even get on fucking StreamYard. Like I don't have buttons anymore. But this time it let me sign in and pop up, so we'll see how this.
What do you mean you don't have buttons anymore?
I don't have buttons. I got no buttons.
Wait, what are you logged in through? Because you're my only button holder. Wait, oh God. Oh, you know, I'm gonna have to go check that because they did a change to StreamYard. I keep hearing from everybody. They changed all this shit. I mean, like the price is still the same, but they changed configurations and shit. People have been having a problem with it lately. I'll have to go check that. I'll have to go check that. I'll check it. I'll check it later. Well, let me see. I don't think I can check it right now because I gotta go into accounts settings and shit. So I'd have to back out of this. I'll check it later. So I might have to send you another email.
Okay. Maybe that's why it was being so fucking.
I didn't share last. Yeah, I didn't take them away. Yeah. This shit. A lot of people have been complaining about this, whatever this fucking update is they've done to StreamYard. This is my second time on the laptop since they did it. I did it once in a truck just to see what was different. Everything seemed normal. There's like more behind the scenes shit going on. So I'll look into it.
Yeah.
Too sexy felt I should. So what's up, man? Yo,
So I'm wearing this fucking shirt. Too goddamn hot in here.
It's fucking weekend, man. Saturday. I think I'm going to this fucking comic book convention. Shit. See what this shit's all about. Chance was talking about it last night. I might go check this shit out. Probably just for one day.
Yeah. I think I'll be in Flamingo Cove on Saturday.
Fair enough. Because I'm here till Monday.
Okay. Sunday. There's an RC race Sunday, but I don't really want to go race. I don't want to race RCs. I'd rather just go practice because there's no pressure that way.
Yeah.
Because like everybody in the fucking race has modified 2-wheel buggies, and that's what I drive. But mine's not modified, mine's stock. And he doesn't separate the classes, So on a straightaway,
I'm fucking unfair advantage shit right there, man.
On the straightaway, I'm fucking full throttle, and then fucking zoom. Here comes a modified right past me. It's like, what the fuck? Well, John,
that's not fair.
John modified his, so now he can keep up.
Oh shit! Show me your mic levels. What the fuck? That's weird.
And yeah, I don't know what. Rom's not up here, but he's streaming your show.
Yeah, I still see him up here, share streaming. I don't know. He just kind of disappeared. He started share streaming and vanished. Tank was up here too. I don't know where she went anyway.
What time did you start?
5:30-ish. Something like that. Yeah, it was about 5:30-ish because I knew I was late.
I've been watching this fucking dude on YouTube. Well, I found him on the Reels on Facebook, but found out he's got a YouTube page, and he's actually live streaming right now. I was getting ready to go watch him. I didn't know you were on. And then I saw you.
Oh yeah, I just got home today.
But it's called John Breaks Bad News. Fucking, it's hilarious. Basically, people pay him to call other people and tell them something that they wouldn't normally say to them.
Well, fucking dispatcher, he fucking last night I didn't have a fucking trailer where I dropped off at, and I had to go back to Opelika, Alabama, to look for a trailer at Walmart. And fucking they're like, he's, oh, you find one, take it to Fairburn and drop it over there. I was like, I want to keep the trailer, and he was like, I need you to take it there. I'm like, all right, cool. They had one, so I was like, man, I took it to Fairburn. Get over to Fairburn, and I was just like, yeah, they told me y'all needed a trailer, and the lady's like, click, 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 click. Oh, we got 4 empty trailers that are done. We're gonna empty another one here today, so we'll have like 5. And I'm like, she's like, if you want to keep it, you can keep it. And I'm like, well, they told me to bring it here. That I'm just gonna leave it. Fuck it. I'm gonna go check this other place in Morrow for an empty trailer. I don't know. I almost called my dispatcher and was like, hey, they said they don't need this trailer, dude. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Whatever. I like to come home with a trailer. But I went over there to Fresh Express in Morrow because they don't load us and we'll just have empty trailers there taking up their space. They got limited space. So I just went over there and they had an empty. I was just like, let me get this out of your way. Yeah. So that all worked out. So I'm good to go. Monday. I'm good to go. That shit all worked out. And he's just like, I'm supposed to go back on Sunday. He's just like, would you mind coming back out Monday? I was like, I was thinking the same thing because Sunday, trying to get a load on Sunday is kind of shit. Like half of the fucking places are closed. And plus, Tug, I want to, when I talk to Tug, let's see what he's talking about Sunday. I might stream, join his stream. Talk some nerd shit. So fucking check us out Saturday night on Brain Benders Banter. We're gonna have the group there. Chat. Fucking you'll see Tug is and we'll find out what Tug's talking about. Rome, you probably don't. Shit.
I was
don't
getting
even know you
for it.
I don't even know if she knows who the hell I'm talking about. I know she's got BBBs. You drop BBB's link. Fuck.
I don't have it on my clipboard, otherwise I would.
Let me try Tug's unapologetic geek. But he always says I'm welcome unless they're talking about specific topics with certain people. It's like, all right, cool. But if he's general, open shit, he'll always have me up. I guess I could just fucking text him and ask him what the fuck you talking about this Sunday. Fuck, I could do that. All right. So anyway, all right, that problem's solved.
Are you gonna be up all night, or are you gonna fucking?
I'm gonna go as long as I can. Shit. I'm raping the fucking wife.
I got a message from Rom last week. Producer, can you get on here real quick? Buff fell asleep.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah,
that stream got blocked.
Yeah, I noticed
that shit ended up playing like British TV, and I was just like, what? I was drunk as shit. Oh, thank you, Ron.
I watched part of it in the morning when I saw that. I fucking clicked on it and watched it and fast forwarded and whatever, tried to figure out when you passed out. And
I don't even know because I had my camera off. I couldn't even pinpoint it. And so the fucking playlist naturally went into this BBC, whatever, British shit. And fucking, I'm like, oh no. And as soon as I caught it, I went to another tab to check my stream. And like it was still going, playing this show. And I'm like, what the fuck is this show? I gotta do something with this. Play it off. And Rom was hip to my shit. I fucking oh fuck in this now. It is fucking stupid. But yeah, they gave me like it was still playing. It was like the next day I got the email. I was like, oh, this stream has been blocked. So I need to go back and edit that shit and trim all that BBC shit out of it.
Whoa. That's not
that's what it is. BBC. I'm surprised they haven't changed their name. It was like it was us first before you filthy Americans and all right, well, whatever. Another victory we have of y'all. Fucking the name of your major broadcasting network is a meme over here.
Well,
God save the Queen. Fuck you.
In between the British broadcasting whatever And what other BBC, Big Black, there was BBC, the Bad Boys Club, and they had a little fucking little cartoon dude, like with a fist and like a swoop hair.
You went back on that one, yeah. And fucking oh shit. You see this shit behind me? I'm gonna make myself big. You see these guys behind me?
Yeah, Blues Brothers.
I got here and these shits were sitting next to the bar. And I'm like, oh God, what did he buy now?
That's fucking
These are the exact same ones. The truck stop I was at in Crustia, whatever, Alabama. It's 3 exits away from Apalaka, Alabama, on Interstate 85 at exit 70. They have 2 like life-size figures in these exact same poses. And I just left that place this morning. And I come in and I see these sitting there and I'm just like, what the fuck? It scared me a little bit. And I had to touch them. I was like, are these real? I was like, oh God. He found these somewhere. Pops fucking found these somewhere. Sure as hell enough, man. So I thought I'd put them up there. Well, they weren't sitting on the table right here. They were on the floor next to the bar. I was just like, these would be kind of cool in the background. So
hell yeah.
I had to put them up.
Fucking
and there's also a truck stop in Joliet, across from Chicagoland Speedway. There's this truck stop. They got the same 2 figures too, and they also got a fucking that car, the Chrysler Dodge, with the horn. Horn on top of the fucking truck. So that's kind of cool. But yeah.
So last Sunday I went riding, and we're coming down this hill, right? And all of a sudden my fucking buggy just stops. And just so happens, a couple of guys, a couple of Mexican guys were right there working on their 4-wheelers. And one looks over at my buggy and fucking just kind of shakes his head like, I hop out, I look, my fucking passenger side front wheel is just fucking sideways like that. It broke the fucking ball joint shaft. Well, I couldn't have been any fucking luckier, because those motherfuckers were mechanics and had tools and said, we can put it back together for you. So we winched it over to a tree, lifted up in the air. They fucking put that shit back together, and I limped it back to the trailer.
Oh shit, nice.
And he wouldn't take any money. I didn't have any cash on me personally. And I asked Adam if I could borrow, if he had any cash I could borrow. He only had like $19. I went to offer it to him, shook his hand, said thank you, and he said he wouldn't take the money. He said nope. I was like, well, thank you.
Oh, that was nice.
So now I got all new ball joints.
Automatic green card.
Yeah, right. All new ball joints on the front, all new brake pads, new rotors. Because that was the other thing. The fucking rotor bent like that, and those motherfuckers straightened it out enough for it to roll.
Damn.
I was like, wow, that was
Them
amazing.
motherfuckers are some serious trail riders. They knew exactly what to do. Fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
I was like, fucking hey.
Motherfucker, what's your phone number? God damn. Need some help. Fucking next time that shit break down. God damn. Calling you.
Put it back together, lit me home, got me back home. So then we get all the front end put together tonight, and I back it out of the garage to take it for a little test drive. And it was still making a clicking noise. So now I got to replace the rear driver's side axle.
Fair enough. Shit.
But I think I
get it back.
I think I've got one at the shop because I've got extra parts there. I think I've got one. If I don't have one, John already ordered one just in case I don't have one at the shop. So I didn't get any videos.
Should have took some pictures of that motherfucker.
I got a picture of it. I'll send you. I send it on Messenger.
Let me see here. Oh, this crazy bitch a little more.
My vehicle wasn't even in motion. And I'm sitting out here freezing. I want to go inside. I want to go inside. I want to let my dog out. You guys have so many more important things to be doing. You're worried.
She looks like a broke ass Kristen Stewart.
About a car that's parked when there's plenty of people out there driving right now, probably causing mayhem, and you're worried
You were one of them.
about me when I am home. I'm trying to go to bed. Like, why is this such a big deal?
Because you were obviously drunk and we tried to pull you over and you didn't stop, and now you're raising a fuss when we're trying to fucking get your damn license from you, and you don't have a license and you shouldn't be driving that night to begin with, or period, without a licensed driver in the vehicle. So you are a threat to fucking the entire population of anywhere you're around. Yes, we're making a big deal out of this, bitch.
Like I told you, we're going to go to court and this is going to get laughed at in your face and you're going to get a ticket for it. You're going to get ripped.
They're not going to get a ticket.
No.
Okay, April.
I know this shit
Okay.
because my brother is a state police officer. I know.
Here we go. So this is what I was talking about earlier. This is her explanation as to how she knows the law. Her brother is a state police officer, so that makes her a legal. Yeah. I know somebody who is a cop. I'm related to them. Okay, so I know somebody who's a cop. That makes me a law expert. I'm related to somebody who's a cop. That makes me a full-fledged legal certified lawyer of absolute law and know everything.
You're going to get written up. I know this. You can't pull over a parked vehicle. I know my rights. My brother's
No, you don't.
an officer. I know this dumb shit. This is stupid. You're wasting.
So if you knew the law so well, then you would know that when you're asked for your fucking driver's license identification that you still have not provided, supposed to, now it can be a state to state thing. I still don't know what state this is, but they do have the RAS, reasonable articulable suspicion, for demanding your fucking identification. And you keep refusing. So let's see how this plays. A bold strategy, Cotton.
Wasting your time. You're wasting my time. You're wasting valuable police time and all of their equipment. Like,
all of their equipment?
what is this for? You parked over a parked vehicle. As I'm getting out to walk inside, you're just parking your car and stepping out. As I'm already walking up to my house, as I'm already getting out of my vehicle, is when you park your car. That doesn't make sense.
That's because it took me this long to catch up with you.
No,
Okay,
because
okay,
you
April.
pulled a Yui. Because you pulled a.
Yes, he pulled a Yui. I've never heard anybody say that before, but yeah, he pulled a U-turn because he caught your infraction, and you noticed that. She admitted it. She saw that, so you gunned it to try to get home. Oh, if I just park, I'm immune. Nah, it doesn't work that way, bitch.
He should say, well, how do I know that you live here? He should say, how do I know you live here? She'd say, he'd be like, prove it to me. Show me your ID.
That's a good one. I didn't even think about that. Fuck you. I didn't even think about that. She pulls into a fucking spot and says, I'm home. She hasn't provided any ID whatsoever yet.
On that road, and I had already turned down. It's a one stop sign. One stop
But it still gets worse.
sign right here. Literally 2 turns. By the time you pulled your Yui and you pulled around here, and I pulled in here, right when I pulled in and turned off my vehicle, your lights turn on right where that second police vehicle is. You turned them on right as I turned off my car. And I opened up my car door.
Well, that's called a traffic stop.
And right when I was stepping out of my car, you parked your car right there.
Mm-hmm. So what's
I know
your
my
point?
fucking rights.
No, you don't.
You're not going to pull me over for a parked vehicle when I'm already at my home address.
Life's better when your stuff is protected under our roof.
Yeah, it is.
How do I know it's your home address? You haven't shown me that.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Zaxby's just dropped.
Goddamn, fuck you,
lemon-
Zaxby's. I don't care. Fuck Zaxby's. Goddamn, that overpriced fucking shit.
122. Can we get a return on that mission house I gave you?
You're not going to go inside until I'm comfortable that you're under the limit for alcohol.
I am.
What does this bitch look like? A goddamn. Hold on. Let me find the right shot of this. It looks like a fucking standing mummy in a museum exhibit or some shit. What is this square face? She looks like a goddamn an ABC warrior from fucking Demolition Man that Rico had to reprogram. Stages, mission, war. This bitch looks like a caricature of herself. What the fuck is it? She looks like a robot from Futurama. Hey, what the fuck? What is this look on your face right now? This just screams drunk.
That you're under the limit for alcohol.
I am. What do you want me to do? Stand on one leg?
Okay,
like I told you, I'm a.
You wobbled trying to fucking be smart. Fail. Oh, this is where it starts getting good. That's all right.
Gymnastics, like
Okay.
I dance for a
Okay,
living.
let's start with this.
So you're not gonna let me in unless I do this. But if I do this, and then what happens? Then you're just gonna take me to your police car when my car was already parked. So that's like what I'm saying is like I'm not gonna cooperate with any of this stuff because you're gonna use
Right.
it to your power. I know.
She looks like Michael Jackson in the last stages of his life. God damn it. That's the one out. God. And then, well, damn, in this freeze frame, she looks like fucking Jake Gyllenhaal as Morbius. Fucking hell.
Have you watched any of the You Look Like battles?
No.
They're popping up on my fucking reels and shorts and all that. Fucking hilarious.
Please stand by. I might have to go shoot somebody.
You did what?
Hold on. Well,
how this works.
I know how this works. You're just trying to get me for something. That's the same thing. That's the same thing with answering any questions. When I get pulled over on the road, I roll down my window just an inch and I say, "Excuse me, I'm not answering any questions."
Oh, that's soft-sitting method. Good job. I'm gonna let this play for a second. I gotta go check something.
I'm not answering any questions.
Here's the thing. Your
Anytime
eyes
we
are
get pulled
watering.
over.
Because
Because I'm fucking freezing. Look at my hands are turning red. I'm shivering. I'm wearing practically nothing under here besides lingerie. I went over to my girlfriend's house to go have sex with her, and then I came back home. Excuse me, like I'm naked under here. I'm in just lingerie. I want to go inside.
Bear with me for a couple minutes. We'll get this resolved. All right?
This is just frustrating. You're wasting your time. You're wasting my time.
Okay, well, let's get this over with, right?
No, I'm already home. My car was parked when you pulled me over.
We're wasting time. You're delaying it further. If you
Yeah,
get
because
through the
this
test,
is no.
then
This
if
is
you're
just
under the
because
legal limit. Then you're done.
because it's you
But
can't
now-
test me for operating a vehicle while intoxicated if I wasn't operating a vehicle when I was pulled over. Again, I know my legal rights.
Hey.
You can't test somebody for operating a vehicle if they were not operating a fucking vehicle.
Did you say that he would?
He turned on his
Right.
lights
As you were
when
driving
my,
your vehicle.
no, he turned on his lights right where your car
But he
said.
saw
see-
you driving, right?
No,
Oh,
he saw me. Yeah, he saw me driving. He saw me slowing down to a stop sign.
Saw you driving.
I was going to.
So I need
I was.
So, first off, you got a babysitter for your 2 kids to go have sex with your girlfriend. I want to know if it's the same baby daddy or 2 different baby daddies. What led you down the path of the dark side to become a carpet muncher or what the fuck ever? That you have a girlfriend now, but you have 2 kids. Allegedly. What happened there? Second off, you're wearing nothing but lingerie. If it's freezing cold outside, why would you leave the house like that? Why wouldn't you wear the lingerie? And not even under your clothes. Why wouldn't you just take it with you and put it on there and dress for the environment? That makes no sense. Third off, you just admitted to the cop saw you driving. Whoops. Whoops. That's the only thing you said that matters. You admitted to being seen
We're
driving.
not operating a fucking vehicle.
Did you say that he would?
He turned on his
Right,
lights
as you were
when
driving
my-
your vehicle.
No, he turned on his lights right where your car
But
said.
he saw
see-
you driving, right?
No, he saw me. Yeah, he saw me driving.
Yeah, he saw me driving. Case closed. Good job. Take us to court. Good job. You just admitted that on camera. He saw me driving.
Yep.
Therefore, doesn't matter if you park or not. You can park and get out all you want. I saw you driving. That means I saw you commit these infractions while you were operating said motor vehicle, bitch. Doesn't matter if it's what a dumb.
If she was smart, she would have got out the passenger side.
But who was driving though?
Good question.
Slowing down to a stop
Saw
sign.
you driving.
I was going to.
All I need
I
to
was
hear.
going
Mr.
28,
Belknap, if you want to
and
continue.
he pulled the UE right as I was turning from
April.
the stop sign.
April, please.
So I was already stopped. My vehicle was stopped, and I was turning at a stop
We're giving
sign.
you every opportunity to just
It gets worse.
comply with the tests.
I just don't understand why you're not going to let me go inside because you know this is bullshit.
It is not. Let me.
This is bullshit.
It gets worse.
This is bullshit.
Let's spend a couple minutes, and then if
I
you, and
want
if
to
you come
go
out okay,
inside. I
well, you're
want to
not
let
gonna
my
go
dog
inside.
out.
You're
I
not
want to
gonna
let
go
my
anywhere.
babysitter go home so I can get in bed with my
Not happening. Your babysitter's about to get some overtime.
children.
Like,
Will you or will you?
Sleep in their own bed.
If you even have kids. I mean, fuck.
You're not cooperate with us.
Are you going to
Well, I mean, why would the
arrest me if
babysitter
I
do
don't
this
do
if she
this?
didn't have kids?
I don't know. She could just be making this shit up. It's like I was saying, this looks like a communal parking area at an apartment complex. that's covered. This doesn't seem like an individual house. She could, like what was said before, she could have just pulled in somewhere. You brought it up too. You brought it up. Hell, you brought it up. How do I know you live here? You probably saw this area and just pulled in here. So yeah. How do I know that there's a babysitter here at somewhere you reside? I don't believe her. I just don't.
Silly
It's
shit
very
that you
likely. It's
do.
very likely.
For what? For not doing your field sobriety test, you're gonna arrest me even though my vehicle is parked. And then
Absolutely.
I'm gonna take
Now
you to
you're
court for
getting
it. We're gonna pull up your body camera footage and they're gonna laugh in your face when I hire a really nice lawyer like I do
No. You said you already had a lawyer. Now you got to hire one? Oh, wait.
every fucking time.
Is that really the way you want to?
Every fucking time? So
Every
you've
fucking
done
time.
this before.
Yeah,
Oh, she did.
just got done
They
with
did.
you.
Yeah, that's right. You're habitual.
She does know her rights.
I know that's how it works though, because at the end of the day, spending one night in jail, but then getting a nice lawyer.
I hate bitches that do that. It's like,
Oh,
bitch,
yeah.
you're not trying to catch flies with
She was
chopsticks.
doing this shit earlier. She's doing this shit earlier. Fucking
Are you
Italian.
Italian? Stop it, bitch.
And getting all of you guys in trouble for your false doing and abusing your power,
trouble.
that is satisfying to me.
Ooh, you're in trouble. I'm telling.
I want to see the video of the judge watching this body cam footage. just smirking,
No
trying to
shit.
hold back his laughter. Guilty.
That is satisfying. Getting a lawyer
think of
who
anything
knows
else I can try?
who knows my legal rights. Like I said, if you're gonna arrest me and I have no other fucking option, I'll do it. That's fine.
That's
But at
where
the
we,
end
that,
of the
that
day,
is where we are.
if
That is where we are.
like I am more than willing to take this to court just to laugh in your face and get you a fucking ticket, both of you.
That's your right. So let's
Alright.
get through
It
this.
is my
So let's get through
Yeah,
this.
so let's do
Start with
this.
a little thing with your eyes. Just if you
Look at me, Skeletor. Let's get through this. Fuck. Now she looks like the oh god, what's that shit? Oh, I don't
keep your nose pointed right at me.
It's
and
kind of
just,
fucking hard that you've had me sitting out here in the
and
cold,
just okay,
butt ass naked
we'll be
for
quick.
the last fucking 10 minutes.
You're not butt ass naked. You said you were wearing lingerie and you're wearing a trench coat. But whose fault is that for going out into the cold elements dressed like that? You stupid fucking horny goddamn horrible alleged mother. Fuck off.
Just with your eyes, follow my finger. Okay, just with your eyes, follow my finger. I'm going to go back and forth a couple times. Do you have any vision problems or anything like that?
I'm supposed to be wearing glasses, but I'm not wearing them tonight.
Okay.
Oh,
You're moving your you're moving your head, number one. Yeah, and that you're not wearing glasses, so I would imagine you have to that's a restriction on your permit because you don't have a license. I would imagine that's a restriction on your permit. You have to operate the vehicle while wearing your glasses. But you know, that doesn't even fucking matter. Because you're driving on a permit and you shouldn't even be driving without a license. I wish I knew what state this was. I think that's universal in every state, I think. I'm not sure. That's how it is in Georgia, chat. You have to have a licensed adult with you on with your permit.
That's everywhere. That's why it's a permit.
Is it?
Yeah, and they have to be 25 or older, and
It was like 21 or older. I said it's 25.
I think it was 20. Well, in Wisconsin, it was 25. Back in the back in the 80s.
Oh, we might change that shit by it now. Hey, you know what? Goddamn. And there's this one city. I don't know if it's statewide. There's this place I stopped at in Wisconsin, in North Wisconsin, off of the whatever the interstate was. These motherfuckers stopped selling tobacco products at 9 p.m. and couldn't start selling again until 9 a.m. I'm like, what? I wonder, like, I stopped this truck stop. It was like 9:30 or some shit. I was like, yeah, let me get a pack of, and this guy just taps at this little handwritten sign. I'm like, the fuck is this shit? I know I've bought this shit after 9 in Toma, Wisconsin. I was somewhere up more north Wisconsin. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? He's like, it's the law. That's the law. I'm like, what about beer? Oh, we still sell beer. What?
They always sell beer.
Shit didn't make no sense. But I think it was only there because I
Wisconsin.
I don't know. That shit was weird. That shit was weird. I can buy all the fucking meat and cheese I want too. 24 hours a goddamn day, you fucking bastard. Anyway. I love Wisconsin cheese and meat stuff. It's just good. It's just goddamn good. I only buy that shit up there. The little meat cheese combos, whatever all the shits I find in these little smaller stores and shit. I always gotta get this shit when I'm there.
Go back and forth a number of times here.
You're moving your head. Hey, watch this.
Want to try terzepatide?
Fat bitch. Hey. No. That's not what I was saying. No. God damn. She is beautiful. She is beautiful. Not this bitch. Not this Skeletor looking bitch. This fucking.
I don't know.
This fucking anti-drug looking fucking bitch. That's like. Goddamn, okay, looking bitch, fucker. No, you looking so frustrated. Fail. Fail.
Just have my glasses. There's stuff going in my eyes.
If you had your glasses on, that wouldn't have happened. No, wouldn't it?
Right.
I'm trying to keep it where I can see your eyes, but not blind you with it.
Oh, you're combining me.
Well,
yeah.
You gotta keep your head still.
Well, if you had any fucking, body fat or cartilage or anything around your goddamn eye sockets, maybe you'd have a little extra protection from the light. God.
Keep your head still for me.
Still moving your head. Yep, moving your head.
Keep your head still for me.
I'm trying. I'm shivering. Do you not see me?
And I'm shivering right now.
I'm literally, like I told you, I'm literally wearing nothing under this besides lingerie.
All right.
Whose fault is that?
Oh, she making an offer towards the cop?
I honestly would say no, but
I'm wearing nothing but lingerie under this coat.
I think I'd have to go pass on this one. It's just I can't fuck a bitch that looks like Michael Jackson before death. That's just not my type.
Turn around.
I gotta Let me fuck your bony ass. It's like ow, 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 ow. No. Oh.
I'm shivering
A
right along with
bra, a fucking harness, and a
All right.
thong. That's
A harness? Wait, you said a bra? A harness?
Mm-hmm. I'm
And
telling
a
you
thong.
what.
Okay, bra, thong, harness. Excuse me. What
She's-
kind of BDSM shit are you?
Yep. She's painting a picture in the officer's head.
Oh my God! I hope you pay your babysitter well. Yes, look, oh, is she a fucking dog? No, she just likes to be treated like one in the bedroom. Apparently, holy shit! Probably
To each
hung up
their
from
own.
the.
I don't judge.
Yeah. Taste her own.
all.
Right.
That's all I'm wearing.
Okay.
You want to see?
Did you?
You
forget
want to
about
see? I
the-
told you.
Did you forget about the trench coat you're wearing? Shit.
Yeah, I'll gladly show you. I'm wearing.
Ass.
Told you.
Ass. I'm sure you look like an ironing board underneath their pass.
Nothing.
Not
I'm
at all.
freezing. I want to go inside and I want to put my dog to bed. My car was off when you pulled me
Okay.
over.
Next thing I'm going to ask you to do is
Okay, now you want to put your dog to bed.
I know, right? She can't get her story straight. She was gonna.
It was yes. I want to let the dog out to go pee and put my kids to bed. Now you want to put the dog to bed. What happened to your kids, bitch? You seem to be so concerned about this dog. I'm starting to think you don't have kids. It seems like every time she says this shit, she starts off with the dog and then kids. I don't think you have kids. I would hope not. Now you just look like an angry Aubrey Plaza, but uglier. She is the dog, Nicole said.
but I'm going to ask you to start at A and stop at V. Don't do the whole thing. Start at A and stop at V like Victor. Can you do that for me?
A, B, C.
Test number 2. Now, first off, I did not tell you to start. That's an automatic fail. Let me bring that back.
Yeah. Listen to the
bring it back
direction.
a little bit more.
I'm literally, like I told you, I'm literally wearing nothing under this besides lingerie.
And I look at this shot, and all I can think about is Resident Evil, like 3. Like I gotta shoot that thing.
She's trying to stick her lips out, be like, you know, she's throwing that
Careful.
body language out there.
I think her lips look heavier than her fucking skull. Fuck.
All right, I'm shivering right
A
along
bra, a fucking harness, and a
All right.
thong. That's
Okay.
all.
Yeah. Let's
That's
get
all
that
I'm
alphabet.
wearing.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to see it? I'll gladly
No.
show you. I'm wearing
No.
fucking nothing.
No, thank you.
Not at all.
I'm freezing. I want to go inside and I want to put my dog to bed. My car was off.
See, even the other officer walked off in disgust, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go over here and throw up a little bit." What the fuck?
When you pulled me
Okay.
over,
Next thing I'm going to ask you to do is the alphabet. I'm going to ask you
There
to
we
start at A and stop at V. Don't do the whole thing. Start at A and stop at V like Victor. Can you do that for me?
A, B, C.
Fail. I did not tell you to start. I'm not even finished with my instructions. I did not tell you this. Jesus Christ. And like you just said, producer, yeah. Not listening to the entire instructions.
D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V.
Fail. QRSTO. Oh, wait, what did you say there?
V.
A and stop at V. Don't do the whole thing. Start at A and stop at V like Victor. Can you do that for me?
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V.
All right.
Oh,
Next thing I'm
shit.
gonna flats unsuited. Next thing I'm gonna ask
This
you to do,
snarky attitude.
I'm gonna ask you
Look
to put
at
one
the,
foot up off the
look where
ground.
they're
Doesn't matter
blurring
which one.
out.
I'm gonna
Their thong.
Those are the crabs escaping from her fucking crutch. Can't show them. They don't want to be incriminated.
have you start at 37 and count backwards to 21. 37,
Oh, here's the good one.
36, 35, 34. You got that?
Yeah, just
And-
give me a minute. Like I told you, I'm literally shivering.
I
Like
know.
I don't know why you guys are making me do this. I'm fucking naked. And my car is off. You pulled me over for
I'm literally naked, but you're wearing clothing. 2 layers of clothing, mind you.
nothing.
Okay, are we
Like,
gonna continue?
I'm just pissed off and cold. My hands are fucking red, bro. 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30,
So I don't remember.
32, 31.
Did he?
Have you start at 37 and count backwards to 21.
Okay, he did.
37, 36, 35, 34. You got
All
got
right, but
that?
this is.
And
Hold on.
Like I told you, I'm literally shivering.
I
Like
know.
I don't know why you
Okay.
guys are making me do this. I'm fucking naked. And my car is off. You pulled me over for nothing.
okay, are we gonna continue?
I'm just pissed off and cold. My hands are fucking red, bro. 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. What number do you want me to stop at?
Fail. That's the number I want you to stop it. Fucking fail. That's the number.
21.
24, 25.
No, don't tell her.
21.
Yeah.
Can I go inside, please? Let my
No.
dog out.
Couple more things. Next thing, the thing with your fingers, I'm going to ask you to
New dude.
watch me. I'll demonstrate. You're going to touch and count just like I'm going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. Except do it through twice for me.
2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fail. Thank you for confirming my suspicion of DUI. Oh, wait. She has an excuse. She has a perfectly logical excuse.
1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm not going to count 4 twice because it's retarded.
I'm not going to count 4 twice because that's fucking retarded. That's the test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 1. I can't even do it. I'm drunk. But 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the test. You're supposed to do 4 twice. That's the test, bitch. I'm not gonna fucking do it. That's retarded. Okay, then turn around, put your hands behind your back. It gets worse. I know you people don't believe me. It gets worse. She just can't be bothered.
Dude, I really just want to go inside. Like, I don't understand why you pulled over my
Now-
car.
Okay, here we go. We've got enough room here. Next, I'm gonna ask you to do, and don't do it till I get done. I'll demonstrate for you. But I'm gonna have you start in the 0 position, which is with your right foot in front of your left, with the heel touching your toe.
So they're going to do the, walk the line test. He mixes it up.
Right.
Right, when my
Right.
car's already parked, you're going to keep making me test
And then
more.
I'm gonna have you
Right.
take 10
Keep
steps
passing
walking
your
heel to
test.
toe. You're gonna walk heel to toe 10 steps.
Yeah.
And then you're
10
gonna turn
steps?
around and come back
Passing your
7.
test. You want to keep
And come back 7. Now, the beauty of this is most departments just 9 turn around 9. He mixed it up. You have that obligation. You can do that. He wants her to go 10, turn around, come back 7. But while he's telling her this, she's running her goddamn mouth. But there's a little twist.
me go.
Did you get all the instructions?
I heard you. Walk 10 steps, heel to toe, turn around, 10 steps, heel to toe, back. I fucking
Fail. He said 10, turn around 7. You just said 10, turn around 10. So you weren't listening while you were running your fucking mouth. But
got it,
No,
bro.
10 steps, heel to toe, turn around, come back 7.
tell her again. Now she actually does kind of decent on this.
7, 8, 9, 10. Turn around.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she does it. Here's the problem, though. Hands are not by her side. And I do got to throw criticism at these officers for she still has her bag on her arm. That's going to definitely counterbalance somebody drunk because they're going to be sitting there trying to compensate for, well, shit, I still feel this over here. Or if you're drunk enough, you don't feel it. Maybe it falls off, interrupts things. But they let her keep her fucking purse on while she's doing this. This is a sloppy DUI test. But for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, yeah, that's enough. And the stagnant test, foul, that's enough. You can keep your bag on you for that. Walking? No, that needs to come off of her shoulder. I want you to be perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Thanos, Avengers. But that should come on.
5, 6, 7. You impressed? Can I
Not at all.
go get dressed? Can I put on some fucking clothes now?
One moment.
No, here comes the fun part.
How long has it been? Well, we've been out here for probably.
Yeah.
No, I'm too cold. I'm literally shivering. My nose is red.
So that's the question he just asked. Yeah. How long does it feel like we've been out here? And I guess Nicole's just answered that. Well, it feels like it's been about 5 hours. It does feel like it's been about 5 fucking hours. The way she keeps going on. Yeah. Yeah, so, man, we pulled you over at about 3 a.m. The time is now 7. Fuck. Because you want to keep arguing and shit. You know your rights. You have a brother that's a state patrol officer and all this crap. Shut up. Just I hated these people. I fucking hate dealing with drunk people.
These are the 3 things I would do if I was starting a YouTube channel in 2025.
I'd fucking get ad blocker, but I'm not paying for that shit. But
Clear. Last thing state law says on a request of a police officer, you're supposed to take a preliminary.
this is where the fun begins when the breathalyzer comes out. Here we go.
breath test. If you don't take it, then it's a civil infraction ticket for not taking it. Just like blowing up a balloon.
No, that's not how it works, but I'm pretty sure I know because they did that last time. I have the right to refuse a blow test. And
Now, you are absolutely correct. You do have the right to refuse to blow into that breathalyzer. But there are consequences that come along with that, you stupid bitch. You're still going to jail for suspicion of DUI. This is where the fun begins.
and there's no side precautions besides a ticket and a fine that will be fined to me. So
She thinks she's just going to get a ticket if she refuses. Please don't make me choke on my fucking lung. Oh my God.
So I will take that ticket
and I'm not. That's it. You can write me a ticket, and that's
Okay,
that.
well, you're under arrest for drunk driving.
Okay, well then give me the blow test. Give me the blow test. You're not gonna fucking manhandle me. I told you I've been.
Now she wants to do the test. He's not going to manhandle me. Yeah, yes, he is. He's a man, and he has to handle you to arrest you. So, technically, manhandling. So, yeah. Now, if we remember from earlier, when they first tried to handcuff her, she was straight, cool, calm, arguing, came back to her natural position, and argued about the whole, well, I had trauma, but she didn't seem traumatized. This is where she turns it on.
This is very traumatizing. Please don't. I will take the breath test.
Will you
But
take
you're
it?
not going to physically touch me. I
April,
told you two
April,
times.
enough.
I will take the breath
Okay,
test.
well, you just said
let
you would.
go on me.
So you just said you would.
That's fine,
It's
but
not a
let
game
go
that
on
you
me.
would. It's not a game.
I
Yes, I will.
told
No, I
you.
won't.
I literally just went through.
Something.
Please don't touch me like that.
Well, you got to go along with the program.
That's fine, but
Right.
like you don't need to physically
April,
touch me
take
like
a big
that.
breath, make a
That's
tight seal, and
very
blow long. And say stop.
traumatizing for me.
Take a good breath, make a tight seal.
So this is where the victim gets turned up from 3 to photon phaser pack. I mean, dear God, there's not even a number for it. She just absolutely goes fucking full hill.
Blow long and hard until I say stop. Let's go.
That smart ass that we just saw is gone now. Now she's a traumatized victim. Super Saiyan fucking 2. And if you don't get that reference, it's a Dragon Ball Z reference where, you know, this character, Goku, he powers up. It's a strong fire, and then he can turn gold, and that's Super Saiyan. He can turn gold even more. That's Super Saiyan 2. That means he's a lot stronger than their Super Saiyan 3. And then there's, I'm not going to get in all that nerd shit, but she just went Super Saiyan fucking basically 2.
April, take in a good breath, make a tight seal on tube, and blow hard until I say stop.
Just give me a second, please. You just fucking traumatized me again. Like I need a minute.
We're being
my fifis.
overly patient with you.
That's fine. And you pulled over a parked vehicle.
See, here's the problem I have. This bitch is claiming to have 2 kids. I would not trust her to go into mother bear mode. Like if her alleged 2 kids, allegedly 2 kids that she claims to have, if they were in danger, she would not be able to hold the capability to go into mother bear mode and protect them. She'd be too busy screaming, "Oh, you're traumatizing my kids, and by you traumatizing my kids, you're traumatizing me. You need to stop." No, I wouldn't trust this bitch to have my fucking offspring. I wouldn't trust her at all. This bitch is damaged and broken. Toss her and on the heap. Start over. Maybe we could take some of her parts and maybe rebuild something else. We'll salvage the hair, maybe the eyes. That's about all we got. Maybe the fingers and toes. Throw the rest away.
She doesn't have to have the kids. You just use her for practice.
Jesus Christ.
Practice
I'd make sure I was wearing 3 condoms if I ended up taking that home at the end of the night.
Yeah. I don't really know.
I'd put Tabasco in the condom before.
Red flags, so
if you get this reference, I put the Tabasco in the condom before I stuck it in. Make sure that shit is dead on impact. And I put a little bit inside of her. Anyway, there's that copyright. There's that strike. I'm gonna delete this stream.
Oh, sure. The first one I'm on in how long, and you're going to delete it?
Well, okay, I'll edit out part. I'll go back and edit out parts. Shit, fuck. Yeah, I'll make it.
Ma'am, take a big
That was
breath.
already at my house. That was already
April,
parked.
take a big
So
breath.
that's fine if you don't want to wait for it.
Ma'am, stick this tube in your mouth. I know you're used to it, even though you claim you're into girls, whatever.
But you physically manhandled me for no fucking reason.
Take a big breath, make a tight seal, and blow hard until I say stop. Blow it harder, 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 harder. Keep going, keep going. Gotta have more volume. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I'm not sure I got enough volume on that.
Yeah, he didn't.
We'll see.
Is he?
Yep, hitting her vape.
Okay. So here's another problem. You're letting her smoke, vape, what the fuck ever. During this entire process, this should not be going on. This crap, this vape shit, whatever she's doing, even cigarette smoke, it can affect the breathalyzer. They've been letting her do this. So sadly enough, a lawyer could use this against them and probably could hold up. Then we got to go to blood. If it gets that far. But the breathalyzer right now doesn't mean shit because they're letting her fucking vape. It means fuck all.
Right. You are under arrest for drunk driving.
Why? When my vehicle.
You fucked up with the whole breathalyzer thing because you're letting her vape. But I guess to be fair, I'm not sure.
To be fair.
Still got her on the other field sobriety test. And your actions and the odor and just everything else. There's too much to provide. There's too much to justify suspicion. So fuck you.
They can't bring that odor into court.
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to bring that breathalyzer in there. They can bring their body cam footage of the FSTs, but we're gonna need a blood sample, really. Tell you the truth. And it has to be done like within 48, no, not 48, but like 24 hours.
Was already parked.
Put your hand.
And it's clearly 0.1 over the speed limit, and you parked.
My camera.
You pulled over a parked vehicle.
And of course, she's still staying on that defense. You pulled over a parked vehicle.
You
That's
pulled
her only
over a
defense.
parked vehicle. That's exactly why I didn't want to do your test,
Ma'am?
because you pulled over a parked fucking vehicle.
All
And you
vehicles
know
are
you did
parked
this
when we're
because
pulled
you-
over.
Yeah. That's her only defense. Because she knew if she fucking got it exactly. If she knew if she got it stationary somewhere, she could use this as a defense. And that's the only thing she's using her defense. That's why I'm still, I'm with you on that. I'm convinced that she probably doesn't even live there. She just saw a spot and was just like, "Oh, let me go over there."
No, she said you pulled over a parked car. I said all cars are parked when we pull them over.
Unless you leave them and drive.
Otherwise, they wouldn't be pulled over.
Unless you leave them and drive. Ooh, I got a video for that.
You knew. That's why you did. That's why you did. Because he knew that I was an inch and he pulled over a parked.
You didn't look at the pictures side by side.
And I'm gonna take you, mother, to court.
Yes.
To court.
We know.
Uh-huh.
No.
Yeah, you're not going to take them to court. You are going to get arrested and booked, and whether you decide to fight the charges or not, you're going to go to court to fight the charges. And whether they decide to show up or not is upon them, but they can submit their evidence with the prosecutor. They don't have to show up unless they're subpoenaed to show up. But if they have enough of this body cam footage and testimonial statement on paper, they don't have to go to court, you dumb bitch. Oh, you're too drunk to understand it, you stupid bitch.
Oh, it don't matter. It don't matter because I will take you to court and I will say that you put my children in danger by pulling over.
They put your children in danger? You mean your children that are nowhere near the scene? How did they put your children in danger again? What? Make it make sense,
doesn't have
bitch.
any plans.
Oh, God. Yeah, I hope your babysitter wasn't trying to go to her girlfriend's house in lingerie and a trench coat and scissor the night away. Holy shit.
Parked vehicle.
Don't forget the harness.
Fucking overtime.
Don't forget the harness.
That's right, the harness.
Anything tobacco leaving there?
And you're wasting valuable police resources. No, listen.
Wasting valuable police resources, like gasoline? But what are you talking about? That's about the only thing we wasted right now is gasoline. Sitting here with your dumb ass and probably the fucking battery life of my flashlight. That's about it. There was oh wait, no, that's a different video. Never mind.
And you're wasting valuable police resources by pulling over a.
He's got shop towels. Those were shop towels. Did you pay for those?
And I'm gonna make sure that you get fucking written up for your poor ass behavior.
As a result of the
Whatever. That roll of paper towels he just had, they were blue. Those are shop towels. Those things are not cheap. Fucking shit.
Put a muzzle on that dog.
investigation, the female was charged with driving under the influence.
Oh, is that it?
Bad boys. What you gonna
I
do?
guess. All right, do you fine. Stupid bitch. How about change child endangerment? Shit. For her. I think I'll find some way to justify that, but whatever. Wait. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh shit. So that was a dumb bitch. Okay, people, if you want to go out, ladies, if you want to go out, have a fucking raunchy time with your girlfriend while you have 2 kids in the cold weather, don't do it drunk. Don't do it only wearing lingerie and a harness and a trench coat.
Get an Uber.
Be responsible. Fucking hell. What are y'all doing? You know, booing each other. Boo. This is go to Don't
and Gail keeps
your
saying I'm half
front.
naked. I'm like all naked. I just can't show everything. Oh wait, you can probably see my shorts when I stand up. Never mind.
I want to. God damn it. Hold on.
Look at them pictures of my side by side. Damn it. Look at that wheel.
Hold on. But
only 4 pictures.
Wait, I gotta open another window. You sent me a messenger, right?
Yep.
All right, let's look at what producer did the fuck up his shit. Oh my god. Open this. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I make this shit bigger. Oh, I don't know how to do it. Maybe I can spec with Google Lens. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I can't make it bigger. Maybe if I do this. Nope. Oh, there we go. God damn. Oh, that's not even this. That's not even the steering wheel. Well, yeah, it is, but oh dear God. Shock tower fucking steering strut frame. God. And they got you set up to limp out of there. Man, you should got them dudes' phone number. They fucking got you out of that situation. Yeah. I just made new friends. Fucking hell.
The next picture is of the broken ball joint. Or ball joint. Yeah. It's a series of pictures.
That shit like that. Well, I don't see any other pictures.
You got there. It's a stack of them. I don't know why it fucking does it like that now.
Oh. Wait. Show me the last one. Let me hit this button. Oh. Yeah. It's a joint. Hey, what's up, Holmes?
And if you zoom in on the brake caliper, you can see how fucking it's bent. That's before they took it apart. That might have been after they started straightening it. No, that was before they started straightening it.
Damn. They got all kinds of tools.
Uh-huh.
Well, these motherfuckers came to play. Holy shit. That's what's up, man. Oh, shit. All right. What just happened here? Minimize. Okay. Can't figure this shit out right now. Hold on. We just had this shit going. What the fuck? Right, I'm gonna close it and I'm gonna reopen it. Because that was dumb. Do. Sure.
Rome, Gail, and Nicole are conversating, so
Now, was this when they were taking the tire off or putting it back on? This one.
Yep, that was after that was tightening up the lug nuts, and you can see that I just winched it up in the tree there, lifted up the front end. No jacks needed.
Man, you got the cigarette hanging out his mouth. Damn, I'm fucking. Make me want to come out here and give these dudes some money.
Right?
There's some good motherfuckers right there, man.
Yep.
Them some real niggas right there.
You can see his four-wheeler
God
back there in
damn.
the background.
Okay, yeah, I see it back there.
He was working on that, trying to get it running right. He stopped messing with it and fixed my buggy and sent us on our way.
My man got the pink fucking goggles.
Yeah, there was a total of about 8 or 10 of them.
So I fucked around, got some white Oakley fucking goggles for the intention of snowboarding, and I haven't been. I got them like 2-3 years ago, and I haven't been snowboarding yet. I keep passing by all these fucking places too. God damn it! I'm gonna snowboard. They ain't got no truck parking at this place I want to go to. Oh no.
So my uncle was driving for Amazon, big rigs, and he fucking quit. He bought him a fucking 3500 and is driving campers and delivering campers everywhere with his own truck. Right now he's got to pick them up in Indiana and then deliver them to whatever dealership wherever. Right now he's on his way to Washington State.
Yes, Nicole is part of this group. Stolen Spirits is a great cause. Nicole, give me one hot second, because I have interacted with you enough that I am going to give you a wrench. And if you would like to drop the link to your cause, the whole Stolen Spirits movement, everything that's going on with that, y'all can check out her link. Any link that she dropped, they really do a great thing of finding women that are being, kidnapped, exploited, transported, trafficked, and all that shit. It's a movement.
Yeah, that's
a really great thing. Yeah, Little Bratty's part of it too. But Nicole, if you want to drop your link and make you a mod, I trust you. I've interacted with you enough.
Nicole got a wrench. Nice. We need to have a wrench party one day.
I'm just throwing wrenches at everybody. Rome, I think that link will. Let me see. I'll click on it. Shit. From here. Oh, it's not doing anything for me. Oh yeah. Well, that one's at Bratty's.
Yeah. Yeah, go to Brady.
I'm sure let Nicole do her thing. I don't know. Nicole, you still there? Oh, there you go. No, thank you for being part of this nonsense I call a YouTube stream. Thanks to this motherfucker over here. Where is he? Over here. He fucking started all this shit, got all this off the ground and shit. I came with an idea. He came with the money. He was like, let's do it. All right.
Yeah, I need to. What I was starting to ask you is if you're going to be up all night or not, because maybe if I can, I want to try to get my buddy to get you to get that fire stick hooked up.
Oh, you want to do it while I'm drunk? What time is he going to be available? I mean, shit.
Well, I don't know. I haven't even talked to him.
It's about your bedtime too, getting close to it. Shit.
Yeah, not right now. I'm saying, like, it's tomorrow Friday. I got to work. So it'd be Saturday.
Well, I'm going to be at a comic book convention.
Saturday morning. When are you going to the comic book convention? What time?
In the morning.
What time though?
Probably about fucking 8 o'clock. I don't know. I got to get in contact with Chance. I got to talk to him first to figure out when he's gonna go. Figure out something. Maybe we could. Well, no, we're not gonna carpool together because I'd have to drive all the way up there to get him and then come back down. We'll just meet. I don't know. I got to get in contact with Chance first. I wasn't expecting to come home this weekend. It was suggested to me. I was just like, yeah, it's about time. So, and then Chance threw that at me. Lose comic convention. Might check that out. Oh, and the beers. All right. I don't remember this video, but I'm going to share it anyway.
Say what?
Just a sec. Yeah, forgive me. I got so much going. I want to play this one video of good guy and Nazi pug saluta. Count Dankoff, who claims to have the greatest DUI of all time. I'm trying to remember this video. I'm going to change my audio. Wait, I've done this before.
Stone spirits.
I ain't gonna do this right quick. But in the meantime, everybody go sub to Nicole and Grady. And
I'm already subscribed to Brady. I gotta subscribe to Nicole, and I'm going to the Facebook page and following or joining or whatever there.
You know, while you're over there, let's go and check out a video or two. Drop a like.
I'm number 20 on Nicole's. 20.
But if y'all know, of course, Unique Prepping, Mr. Zach, he is associated with them too. So if y'all don't know Nicole, you don't know Brady, you definitely know Unique. Stop by, show them some love, get a sub. Support the fucking cause, man. Shit. But I guess we're gonna stay in the realm of drunk. Put this cigarette up. Damn, I was kind of hoping that. Ah, fuck it. All right. So, what the fuck? All right, Count Dankula here. A great DUI of all time. This guy. Count Dankula. The fucking Nazi pugs. He's not. It's a stupid little dog trick he taught his pug. Nothing anti-Semitic about it. It's just a stupid fucking goof he did with his dog just to see if he could do it. And fucking all of Europe made a big fuss about it. This guy went through so much shit to kind of came out on top. He says he's still dealing with some of this shit, aftermath and all this crap, but it's slowly. He even ran for fucking government over there. But of course, with his ties to that video, it was kind of a hard race, but he made his fucking point, mate. I'm so fucking proud of this dude, man. Count Dankula. No, you got it, Rome. Rome, you gotta show me how to save the list of these links. I don't know how you get to them. I still don't know how to do this shit. If you don't share it, I will.
All right.
Have it.
I just submitted my joining to the Stolen Spirits on Facebook.
Excuse me.
To join the page, the Stolen Spirits page on Facebook, you have to answer questions and agree to the rules. Just basically says you gotta be respectful, and it's not a dating site, and don't promote your business or self and non-relevant stuff. And to share the post, don't copy them, because when they update, they want them to update all across or something.
Yeah. Let's see here. Right. Stage.
Count Dankula.
New York has plenty of interesting stories involving planes.
The potheads,
Whether it
Dankula.
be the emergency landing on Rockaway Beach, the landing into the Hudson River that got adapted into a movie starring Tom Hanks, or the other one that we're not really allowed to talk about. But half a century before these events occurred, there was one man that put everything on the line for a bit of clout by doing something absolutely insane after downing one Jaeger bomb too many. And what makes it even funnier is he did it twice. Thomas Fitzpatrick.
Oh. Okay, I remember this video now. This is a pretty fucking awesome story. Oh my god. Where is? Let's skip
But
his
before
intro.
we get into the video, it is in fact your boy, Raid Shadow
Red
Legends.
Shadow Legends. Yeah.
These
I still
rewards
haven't
are
got my
available for new
sponsorship.
players and only for the next 30 days, and you can find these rewards.
I'm starting to think you only got to get like 1,000 subscribers or some shit to get a fucking sponsorship from Raid Shadow Legends. I figured I would have had one by now. Raid Shadow Legends give the sponsorship damn near everybody. Fucking shit. Play that game. Anyway.
Thomas Fitzpatrick, known as Tommy Fitz among his friends, was born on the 24th of April, 1930, in Washington Heights in New York City. He proved himself to be pretty mad very early on in his life, as at the age of 15, he lied about his age to fight in the Marine Corps in the Pacific Theater of World War II.
So he's already a Chad. Lie about his age just to go fight in the war for his country. That's pride. You told me to bring up that link. I didn't. Yeah, I did. You're slipping. You're slipping, Ron. You too. I still love you, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
And then in 1949,
don't worry about it because you're gonna love what this fucking guy did. Oh
he
god.
joined the U.S. Army to fight in the.
Well, whatever. That's backstory. Let me get to what this guy did, man. Fucking shit, because it's ridiculous.
Properly wrap his head around the apparent logistical impossibility of this task. So they made what they thought was an easy bet. But they had underestimated Thomas. Thomas was.
So the bet was okay. Let me go back.
Retired from military service in 1952 with an honourable discharge and became a steam fitter in New Jersey while working part-time as an aeroplane mechanic at the Teterboro School of Aeronautics. He also took flying lessons there.
So we have a video about the greatest DUI ever, and we're talking about airplanes.
Which would go on to become very useful. Despite living in New Jersey, Thomas would regularly go drinking in his old neighbourhood with his old friends. On a seemingly ordinary night out on the 30th of September 1956, Thomas and his friends found themselves discussing whether or not it was possible to travel from New Jersey to the Heights in under 15 minutes. Thomas, in a moment of wisdom, argued that it was possible. Understandably, Thomas's friends thought that he was just too drunk to properly wrap his head around the apparent logistical impossibility of this task. So they made what they thought was an easy bet. But they had underestimated Thomas. Thomas was not a man who took half measures, and he was determined to win this bet by any means necessary.
Any means necessary.
So he got up, left the bar, and disappeared into the night. At around 3 in the morning, Thomas, still very drunk, somehow managed to sneak past the guards at his flying school and stole a red and white single-engine Cessna 140 and took to the skies without radio or lights while extremely drunk, yet somehow still managed to avoid skyscrapers as he got closer to his destination, like he was playing GTA 5. The plan was to land on the field at George Washington High School, but due to it being the middle of the night, it wasn't well lit enough and it would have been extremely dangerous. So instead, Thomas decided to use the street lights as landing lights and touched down on St. Nicholas Avenue and then taxied the plane to the front of the bar that he had left earlier. Just look at this picture. Just look at this picture. Look.
So the bet was, you could get from one point somewhere in the city to another in 15 minutes. It's like, hold my beer. This bitch wouldn't have stolen her.
Look at how that plane is wedged into the street without any damage to the surrounding streetlights, cars, or buildings. And he managed to pull that off in the middle of the night while extremely drunk. By some miracle, Thomas managed to land without a hitch, left the plane, and then ran back inside the bar for one last pint before last orders, much to the utter shock of all of his friends. Luckily, no one was injured. However, that didn't stop the police from being called, which, despite putting a bit of a dampener on the whole evening, it was kind of inevitable. You know, it turns out when you land a plane right in the middle of a New York street, you know, the cops are going to show up. Thomas tried to weasel his way out of an arrest by telling the cops that he had unexpected engine trouble and was forced to make an emergency landing in the middle of the street.
With no flight plan. Okay, gotcha. But this drunk motherfucker. I can talk my way out of this lane in the middle of the street in front of a bar.
But the cops saw right through this nonsense. That's crazy, bro. That's so crazy. We've had all kinds of plane-related reports tonight as well. For example, we just got a report of a plane being stolen. A plane that looks just like this one. Hands behind your back. Thomas admitted taking the plane and said it was because he had the sudden urge to fly. Despite being stunned and frankly massively impressed by the situation, the cops arrested Thomas because a perp walk was obviously the best way to get a selfie with this nutcase.
Fucking shocker.
It wasn't just the police that were impressed. The public reaction to Thomas's flight was a mixture of shock and awe. The New York Times called the incident a feat of aeronautics and a fine landing. And a child who was interviewed thought that the whole thing was actually a prank. He thought that someone had transported the plane into the street by truck because someone landing it in such a narrow area seemed impossible. In fact, the street was actually too narrow to get the plane out of intact, so they had to remove its wings to actually get it out of the street. We don't actually know.
That's fucking crazy. He was able to land perfectly there, but they couldn't get it out on the ground. I gotta take the wings off. This dude landed it here. Obviously, so, dear God, and obviously enough room to fucking put this thing somewhere. That's a hell of a landing.
I gotta go.
Unscathed. Okay.
I'll at you later.
Oh yeah, it is your time, isn't it? All right, man. Thanks for joining. Everybody sub up to the producer. Get those subs up. Share.
Have a good night,
Subscribe,
everyone.
like. You know where we at.
Yep. I know exactly where you're at.
Well, I'll call you tomorrow.
Alright.
We'll figure out something here.
Cool.
All right. Well, I'll call you tomorrow.
What Thomas won in that bet beyond the obvious bragging rights. But I'd like to imagine that he never paid for another drink for the rest of his life. However, that certainly wouldn't have covered his bail, which was set at $5,000 because the judge wanted to make an example out of him. But despite being arrested for grand larceny, the charges didn't actually stick because the owner of the plane didn't want to press charges. Now, why would that be? Thomas stole a very expensive vehicle and could very easily have destroyed it and harmed himself and any number of other people all over a stupid bet. Well, the reason the owner of the plane didn't want to press charges is because he found it funny. Thomas didn't get off completely scot-free, though. The judge gave him a slap on the wrist for violating the city's administrative code because, surprise, surprise, landing a plane on a public city street for a laugh is a crime. I know. I mean,
Yeah, who would have thought? I ju- I- It's one thing that okay, yeah, the owner of the plane didn't press charges. Okay, fine. I thought it was funny. Yeah, you're still landing on this public street for a laugh. This has got to be the greatest hold my beer story of all time. Oh, you can't do this. Yes, yes, it can be done. Nah, fuck you. I bet you Howard must. Oh, well, I'll be right back. Hold this. I'll be right back. The fuck was that? What? It's. I can only imagine. That's. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. He's bound and watch old fucking this crazy guy run. I ain't gonna call him Bandit.
who
But,
knew? So Thomas was given a $100 fine.
Oh, Thomas. Okay. Watch old Tim Thomas run.
Adjusted for inflation, $100 in 1956 is worth $973 in today's money, which converts to £700. This man stole a plane and landed it in the middle of the street in one of the biggest cities on earth, all while drunk, and he got fined less than I did. In addition to the fine, Thomas's pilot license was suspended for 6 months, but he chose not to.
And that's real shit. I forgot what his fine was. It was significantly much more. Just for teaching his dog a trick in a confined environment. He taught his dog how to move its paw to a certain word. Meanwhile, Thomas, this drunk son of a bitch, landed a plane in the middle of the fucking stole a plane and then landed it. What? And his fine was less than this. System works?
Knew it afterwards because he simply had no desire to fly again. Content that he couldn't top this stunt, Thomas's flying career ended on a high note. He got married in 1958 and settled down in New Jersey, planning to live a quiet life. Thomas had his 15 minutes of fame and provided the papers with a nice fluff piece.
It gets worse.
The end. No. On the 4th of October, 1958, Thomas found himself reminiscing in a bar in Manhattan with his friends when one of them began to tell another patron about Thomas's infamous drunken flight. The problem was this guy didn't at all believe the story. He thought the guys were just winding him up. He told Thomas, there is absolutely no way you stole a plane and landed it in the middle of a New York street.
Now, it's weird because this is like, what, 1958? And this happened like not too long before that when he first initially done that. News, I mean, like, it doesn't travel as fast as it does today or whatever you want to call news. But back then, big crazy stories like that, they carried a lot more weight and would travel fast. And it's kind of interesting, like, you didn't hear about this? And we're pretty much in the same area where it happened? Really? Huh. Well, hold my other beer.
Unfortunately, Thomas had no way to prove it because back in the 1950s, you couldn't just whip your smartphone out and show a video of your crazy night out. The gauntlet had been thrown down. This champion had been challenged by some pleb and now his honor was on the line.
Challenge!
Something that you just don't do to a man that has a few whiskies in him. Thomas had no choice but to do the one thing that any self-respecting mad lad would do. So just before 1 a.m., Thomas got up, left the bar, and went back to where it all started. Teterboro Airport. Now, you would think that security would have been beefed up a bit since the last time the guards get finessed by a random drunk on a mission, and that
Nah, it'll be fine.
this ill-conceived attempt at clout chasing a second time would have met a very anticlimactic end. But you would be wrong. For a second time, all the guys in the control tower could do was watch as yet another plane rose into the clouds, again without radio, and again without lights, and obviously without clearance. And once again, Thomas was extremely drunk. Bloody Paul Blart airport security. Imagine being a guard at the airport and not being able to catch some drunken bastard stealing a plane a second time. Thomas was in the air, but the dangerous part was still to come. The cops had called his first landing a 1 in 100,000 shot, and lightning.
So, a 1 in 100,000 shot. This is a problem I have. Okay, now I gotta go into a little nerd shit here. With Star Wars, the Disney shit, the Last Jedi, the Holdo maneuver. Let me try to classify this the best way I can. Because I'm pretty sure there's people here that have not seen Star Wars or know anything about Star Wars, whatever. Let's just say, needless to say, in the Disney whatever Disney did with Star Wars to try to continue it, they did a trilogy. In the middle one, part two, there's an obvious bat of what that movie was. But the middle one, this Laura Dern from Jurassic Park, who's Dr. What was her name? Dr. Ellie, the paleobotanist. I don't even know if I said that right. Whatever. Yeah, Laura Dern. She is in that movie, and Leia gets fucked up, so she's brought on to take over command, and da da da. Shit hits the fan. Blah blah blah. Their plan is she's gonna pull this magnificent maneuver that she knows how to do. They're being chased by a fleet of enemy ships. So she takes their big ship and like turns around and goes into warp speed or light speed, whatever. Boom. And that just rips through the enemy ships, and the wake, like on a boat, when you the back of the boat, that wake, her doing that creates the same kind of wake, and it hurts the other ships. And it's called the Holdo maneuver. Now, that movie was done by Ryan. What was his name? Ryan Johnson, Ryan Ruin, whatever they call him, Big Head Ryan Ruin. So J.J. Abrams comes back. And J.J. Abrams did the first one, then J.J. Abrams comes back and do the third one. It's just So that maneuver that she did is brought back up in the third movie in the trilogy, and some guy, I don't even know if he's on screen when he says it. I think he was for a second. He was like, "Oh, let's just do that to take out these enemy ships." And fucking Oscar Isaac says, "That's just a 1 in a million. It's a 1 in a million chance. It was done one time. it succeeded that one time. So it has 100% success rate. 100%. Now, to relate that to the video we're watching, to what he said, the guy said, the success rate, it's 100% because it's never been done before. Land that plane in those conditions on the streets like that. Apparently, that guy was the only one who's ever done it. It has a 100% success rate. It's like you're gonna sit here and fucking argue with me. Am I using the fucking right microphone right now? No, I am not. So I'm sure I sound shit.
Never strikes in the same place twice. So the chances that this tale would have a tragic end, they were pretty high. But Thomas rolled a nat 20 and again stuck the landing. Though this time he scared the absolute crap out of a poor bus driver who looked into his rearview mirror and saw a whole arse plane flying up the road behind him, coming right for him. The bus driver panicked and actually leapt out of the bus to avoid being hit. According to the bus driver, the plane hit the ground, then bounced 20 feet into the air, but then landed safely, and then taxied to Amsterdam and 187th Street in front of a Yeshiva University building. Thomas then jumped out of the plane and fled the scene. But Thomas had a reputation to uphold. He couldn't risk having some posers taking credit for his feat. So he later turned himself in. As daring as this was, Thomas had flown a bit too close to the sun, and the law quickly sent him back down to earth. The judge was, understandably, very angry to see Thomas again for doing the exact same thing again that the judge told him not to do. So the judge decided to really teach Thomas a lesson by saying, and I quote, "Had you been properly jolted then, it's possible this would not have occurred a second time." Thomas was about to get the book thrown at him. Despite the fact that the owner of the plane, who was clearly a big fan by this point, again refused to press charges for having another plane stolen, the judge threw the book at Thomas and sentenced him to 6 months in prison. Although this was a relatively light sentence that was given due to his record as a veteran, Thomas gracefully accepted the consequences of his actions. And after sentencing, he said, "It's the lousy drink." A year and a half later, Thomas was drinking with his friends in another Manhattan bar, and I'm joking. Thomas finally learned his lesson from the second flight, and after being released from prison, he stayed out of trouble, and he lived the rest of his life sensibly with his wife and 3 kids until he passed away on the 14th of September 2009 at the age of 79. While I can't endorse what Thomas did because it was extremely dangerous and could have easily gone horribly wrong and killed a bunch of innocent people, seriously, I know I'm laughing and I find all of this really funny, but don't ever do anything like that. It's still
Yes, people. Do not. I mean, it's real shit. It's kind of a metaphor. Don't fucking be in a bar and take a bet about you can't travel here to here and such amount of time, and you go steal a fucking airplane. Like, ta-da! More or less, the real lesson here is don't let your drunken emotions get the best of you and put you in a position where you got to do something so fucking illegal just to prove a point and be strong-headed. Just stop and just I don't know, maybe laugh it off and like, okay, that's your opinion, and leave it at that. I can't. Yeah, there's nobody that can do this in this amount of time. It's like, well, I mean, it can be done. We'll leave it at that. No, I gotta prove my point. Hold my beer. Fucking land. Shit. Great story though. That makes for a great fucking story. So, let's see. But he lived out the rest of his days peacefully, fucking didn't get in any more trouble. So, I mean, good on him. That's still kind of crazy. The greatest hold my beer guy of all time. I'll be right back. Fucking leave on foot, come back in a fucking airplane. That is fucking awesome. What playlist am I in right now? I'm gonna save her for later this weekend. I just found this shit. I just found this video. I don't want to call it shit. I just found this video of I can talk about this one while I smoke a cigarette for a second. But hold on, let me change the audio to this microphone.
Check shit. Wait, did I change? Y'all hear me? Hold on, mic see Bluetooth, so I'm gonna go with that. Damn, I hate this shit. Okay. Alright, so I found this video. I didn't even know this event happened. But America's sweetheart, maybe y'all know her, and maybe you don't. I'm just scrolling through fucking videos. And what the fuck do I see? This happened this year. Couple months ago, if I saw the date correctly. Mary fucking Lou Retton. DUI fucking arrest. Now, if you don't know who Mary Lou Retton is, what year was that? I think it was 86. One of these Olympics in the 80s. God damn it, I forget which year. But she messed up her ankle. She still had I think it was a pole vault event to do. Pole vault. The horse. No, wait, what was it? Whatever. You start off at that dead stop run, hit the fucking horse, do your twist and shit, and stick the landing. And her ankle was messed up before she did it. But like, she was a critical scoring point that mattered for the USA team winning. And she fucking stuck through the pain and did a damn near perfect fucking flip and stuck the fucking landing, even on her bad ankle. And like, she stuck the landing, and then, did her pose and then showed, the lip. And the judges respected the fuck out of that. USA took the gold. And it was a great moment. This video I found of her not too long ago here. I think it was this year. DUI arrest. Apparently, she had history problems with alcoholism. It was like a fall from grace. I don't want to share it tonight. We'll probably share it tomorrow because it's kind of long. It's kind of uneventful, but it's sad at the same time. It's just kind of a sad video to watch. It's like, oh shit. I don't see you like this. We remember you as America's sweetheart on the box of the on the front of the Wheaties boxes, and all the Sports Illustrated magazines everywhere. She's everywhere. And now the last time I've seen you is in a fucking police body cam DUI arrest video. And they knew who she was too. That's kind of the sadder part. And they're kind of joking about it. You're a gymnast, you're supposed to be perfectly balanced and all this shit. It's been years since then. It's like, that's kind of a weird thing. So, oh, you should be good at this. Well, she wasn't drunk when she made that Olympic fucking moment. But as the years have passed, she is not the same person. It's just be obvious, but to put herself in a position. There's the alcoholism story that she fell into. There's so much behind that fucking story. I'm looking more into it. That's why I don't want to share it yet. I want to learn more about it because I'm just finding shit out my damn self. That's kind of sad. America's sweetheart became a fucking tragedy. But I don't know. People fall. People fall. And whether it's the thing about having a self-realization. Get your ass back up. Get up. Get off that fucking horse. Some people do. Some people don't. It's a really sad story to hear. But I'm not going to share that one tonight. We'll save that for probably tomorrow. I'll save that for tomorrow because I don't want to get into all that shit. I want to find out some more shit. I want to look more into it before I start talking about it. So on that note, let's switch back microphones. And let's go to where we got. Oh, it's already there. All right, cool. That's this one. Okay. Let's go to, let's do a nightcap. This guy, I still talk to him on occasion. We still haven't arranged a stream we're going to do together. We're going to do it on his channel. Oh, yeah. Thank you for joining and being in the chat. Thank you.
Always appreciate it. Actually, let's go to let's go to that one. Yeah, let's throw a little nightcap in there. Fuck it, yeah. But I got 2 messages. About 6:45 Eastern time. I know damn well I'll be asleep. This guy's in Australia, so it's just really fucking hard to sync up our times.
It's 2025. AI can build a pro-level website within a couple of minutes. Meanwhile,
G'day everyone, it is the Captain. Welcome back
Oh,
to
okay.
the channel. A big thank you, of course, to each and every one of you that like and subscribe to these videos and you share them around the world with all of your buddies, all of your pals, and all of your mates. As the
And see, I got to go on his channel and give him his official N-word pass, nigga pass. But there's going to be some restrictions. So, I mean, we still talk about our times are just so different. It's just hard to fucking come together at the right time, especially with my truck driving shit and all this fucking time zone difference, all this shit. But we're going to do the stream. And it's going to be on his channel, so I'll make sure I get it all shared out. I'll make sure I get it to Rome so she can share it. We're going to get all this shit figured out.
voice of the voiceless, let me tell you about today's video. You see, police were called to a hotel as the staff there had found a car that has pushed up against another vehicle, and the silly Billy stupid face behind the wheel appears to be asleep. So Team Blue arrives to give sleeping Boozy a bit of a wake-up call, and like doing shots with Alec Baldwin, things go a bit nuts. Let's have a look.
Okay, Rome. Oh, no. It was you. All right, Nicole. I would expect that comment from Rome. Not you, Nicole. You're supposed to be sweeter. Come together right now. Fucking shit. Okay, look at her. That's why I love you, sickos. Fucking love every one of y'all. Fucking shit. I love you. And thank you. Seriously, thank you, all of y'all, for putting up with my nonsense, watching this nonsense madness I call a fucking live stream. I'm gonna get back to making videos. I want to try to get one in. If I can remember, there's one fucking source I was using to fucking get video from. I know I said that last time. This comic book convention came in. Maybe I can sneak one in. I don't know. Maybe I can. I might find something on YouTube here. One of these videos I got saved. Maybe something from Bam. I might. Maybe I could slap something together right quick. But I do need to make more videos. I mean, these lives are one thing, but I do miss doing an actual video with editing and adding the fucking cut-ins and all that shit. I really do love doing that shit. It might not be movie related. It probably be something like kind of like these substances or a DUI or something, and just fucking going off into more detail about it. I can take care of that in a day and then edit it, add everything, and have it out by the time Sunday. But Dude, I got so much on my plate right now. In such a short time, and I gotta get back out on the road. This shit is that's frustrating. But we'll see what happens.
You passed out, it's in drive, it's on. Yeah. So there's a ball hitch, man.
No, I'm gonna grab some spikes really quick.
Okay.
And just throw them in the back for now.
Yeah.
That way we have it there.
With some cover, I might try to pop it out real quick. It's just a pin.
Alright.
It's not super safe, but
Where it goes to our radius.
yeah. If you see
Okay, what the fuck did I miss? What's going on with this ball? The fucking toe hitch? This guy's rested up. Oh, okay, never mind. This fucker is passed out, apparently. Okay.
reverse lights, man, let me know.
Sudden movement. So, as a truck owner, and I mean pickup truck, that tow hitch right there, they aren't cheap. You can find cheap ones. You want a good one? Yeah. Funny enough, while I was big rig truck driving, I found one on the side of the road. As I was coming out of my home base, was delivering pallets for a set factory. And as I was getting on to the main highway, I saw a fucking 3-ball hitch. Those are not cheap. The hitches, the balls are different sizes. And you can, put them in that fucking connector in different ways to accommodate different fucking couplings. They're not cheap. And I found that it was just laying on the side. I saw that shit. I'm like, oh! And I went and got that bitch. I still have it. It's in the back of my pickup truck right now. What the fuck do you want?
I'm just you. I'm just trying to fix something on my end because I still can't see my audience. I still can't see my audience on my end.
But the current thing I have in mind at the back of my fucking hitch right now is it's just an insert, and it's a Darth Vader helmet, and I have that thing locked in. It's got a nice fucking lock on it. And now that I think about it, I'm gonna make sure I still got the key for it. These are my keys. I should have it. It should be right here. Yeah. There it is. That's a key. A key for the fucking locking mechanism to take my lock out to remove that hitch. And then when I put my balls into the inlet, I can secure it with that pin. Or it's not a pin, it's a lock. Boom, it clicks in, and that's it. I gotta use this key to unlock it. He just pulled that out with a pin. That's easily stolen. So this fucker is definitely some kind of drunk ass fucking piece of shit that doesn't care about fuck all. Probably don't tow anything. Oh, I got a ball hitch.
ball hitch removed. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay close in case he needs commands.
Right, so straight away, the officers have easily identified that rummy in my tummy, penis in my bummy is a complete and utter certified fuckstick, and they've removed his toe ball so they can bring up a squad car and pin so they can nick back to the nunnery to make and sell counterfeit communion wafers so they don't have fucking time to deal with shit-faced Steve running into them. I also have a very strong suspicion that Dick Swallow behind the wheel can actually tell what brand a rape whistle is by hearing it. Oh, is that a Fox 40 whistle, is it? Oh, that's got a good ring to it. It's no Summit, but hey, it's got me rock hard, so prepare your asshole. I'm ready to fuck.
Okay, so everything he's just said. Yep. But this jackass is just resting against this. Now, this is like a Nissan Frontier. I've seen people tow shit with less. But, yeah, I'm not towing much that big with this Nissan. Nothing big anyway, but that's beside of the point.
Out vehicle is running and in drive, and it is into the side of a parked car. We are going to attempt to pin it in based on a suspicion of DUI.
Yes.
I see fire staged to the east of us. Since they are in the possible flight path of this truck, can you ask them to reposition?
Okay, so he's putting the stop sticks underneath that motherfucker. That's fine and dandy and all. Hey, patrol vehicle right here, sideways to block his path and to also block oncoming traffic. This there seems to be an intersection right here. To redirect them. And about 2 units behind him. Yeah, stop sticks are good. I personally, God, I don't remember if that Frontier is a front wheel or rear wheel drive. Assuming it's rear wheel, I'd still put the sticks in the front. I'd make them lose steering first before momentum. Because momentum means nothing if you have no steering. But that's just me.
Unless we pin into. Yeah, I mean, we know he can't push this way, so if the majority of the would be okay. So there's also some sort of bag
Put him in the back of the
on
truck.
passenger seat that is a long shape that is potentially rifle shaped. Could be fishing rod, could be rifle.
Right. Just like right now.
Man.
Okay, so he saw something long shaped. It could be fishing rod, it could be rifle. I don't know too many fishing rods that look like rifles. What the fuck kind of fishing rod is that? I don't know too many rifles that look like fishing rods. Because what kind of weak ass fucking rifle is that? I mean, I could see a 22, but that would have to be a long ass, skinny fucking barrel. Also with loops on it to hold the fucking fishing line. Oh, is it? I question these cops now and their ability to assess a situation.
I'm debating that too. Like, they're going to pop. I hope. If he goes, they're going to pop. I hope he doesn't go. All right, he's ready.
Well, if it's rear wheel drive, he can just, hold brake the fucking tires and slide right out of that shit. So I said put him in the front.
Muzzle's coming in.
Let's see what happens. Oh, finally. Well, hold on. That's still not. Oh, dear God. Fuck you, Ad. Okay, so you pulled in directly behind him. You should have parked sideways, but okay. Now let's get a unit in front of him.
Oh, he's trying to leave. Turn off the car. Exit the vehicle. You're under arrest.
Here we go.
Wakey, hands off Snakey, you fucking waste of a kidney. Pretty fucking amazing how a police siren makes a good alarm clock, hey? Well, that and having Queen Latifah piss in his face, they're the only two standard tactics for waking a DUI dumb fuck. And I guess she was on another call or something. Otherwise, they would have had her back up and aim that hoo-hoo hydrant straight through the fucking window, open fire on his fucking throat, and woke him the fuck up. And now this rat-ass rod wrecker tries to drive off on the cops? That's about as smart as swapping spit with a Kensington Avenue prostitute. Google Kensington Avenue in Philadelphia if you don't understand that reference, and you'll
Don't do that.
see three things. One, it is horrid. Two, it is fucking unsmart to swap spit with a prostitute there. And three, it's a pretty fucking funny joke. It's not
Okay, go ahead and do that.
often that I wish that I was Russian, but right now I wish that I was Russian and I can adopt old mate in the car as me son, and that way when the Russian army comes and takes him to war and he fucking dies, I get a free flag to wipe my car with. We know where this is headed, don't we? He's got the foot on the accelerator, he's not stopping for anyone, so he's got no choice but to play fuck around and find out.
Okay, look, he just stabbed his tire with a knife. So if you're gonna do all that,
Round and find out.
yeah, he's stabbing the tire with a knife. Well, that kind of defeats the purpose of putting the stop sticks there. You could have just stood there and waited to do that since you did it anyway. So why bring the stop sticks out? Now, if he takes off and you want to join a pursuit, now you got to take your time and grab your stop sticks, put them back in the damn truck. I'm sure you're in an SUV. You got to do all that. You could have did this to begin with. There we go.
Not breaking.
Good glass. Good God. This is a Nissan Frontier commercial.
Get out of the car!
Ah, there we go.
Get out of the car!
There you go. Tase the shit out of that motherfucker. What were you waiting on?
Turn off the car now! Turn off the car now! Turn it off or you're getting tased again!
I have no control of my body functions. You're sending fucking 50,000 volts into my body. I can exactly reach for the ignition right now.
Turn it off!
How was that door unlocked? I guess he opened. Well, I don't know. We don't see it, but I guess the one who broke the window in probably hit an unlock button, which, okay, sure, why not? Nope, hit you again.
Get off that! Get off that! Get off!
You're still fucking hitting the accelerator trying to get away. It's over. It's over. We got your box in. We've tased you. We've broken the window. You're still doing this. There's only one step. Well, there's two steps after this. And I think we can skip right up to the last one. Pop, 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 pop.
Get out!
Ah, there we go. That's a fair laugh.
Holy fuck! The cop used the fuckhead rescue tool and then followed it up with Mr. Sparky, the idiot off button. I haven't seen someone take a hit like that since Drake. He fucking went down like a stubborn hooker then, didn't he? Oh, he wasn't going down without a fight, and neither do hookers unless you pay him a certain amount of money. My friend told me that. I'm not sure if it's true or not. I'm going to have to take his word for it because every person I've ever met wants to go down on me like I'm the fucking Titanic, and I'm okay with that. This motherfucker, on the other hand, looks like an artist rendition of what Genghis Khan would have looked like if he had an underactive thyroid. Oh,
I could have sworn that was a female. Hold on.
Get out!
Like a butch female. Oh, maybe it is a guy. Oh, all right, for the sick of shit.
You are under arrest.
Oh, did you only go in a reverse?
Got a taser deployment. Can you? Yeah, we have fire. Come on down here if we need. What do you need? First him, and then get him off his stomach and rolled over. Yeah, I don't get stuck up. Yeah, he got 2 probes. I didn't. No, they were solid shots. Yeah. He was.
Okay, so to look at this guy, that was a decision. This motherfucker looks like a NPC on Zelda. Holy shit. It's like he's a baby elving. What the?
He was not. No, that soon. Or that year. All right. Roll him my way. I'll get the first going on. You go your way? Yeah, go my way. Your way. 1, 2, side. All right. I got lighter, some cash, shotgun shell.
Random shotgun shell.
How bad is it? Yeah, I'll be I just need to get this barb off. Yeah, sorry. We'll sit him up, and then we'll get that other side.
Oh, that is a dude.
All right, I got a barb.
It's just throwing this shit out on the ground. We're supposed to put this on the hood.
In clothing, we'd have to use the tool for that. Oh wait, barb's out. You got any other barbs missing? Okay. You stay there. When you're good, you take them over. Dude, removing that tow hitch was money. Oh, I know. It would have been bad. Yeah.
This is a special trade.
Nah, it would have been fine. But okay, whatever. Pause. Right. And it's good.
who the fuck has a pocket full of random shit like that? Are you a part-time homeless fuck or what? You've got more random stuff in your pocket than Kim Kardashian has had hard cock. Now look at him. Now look at him. As placid as a horse with a broken leg when he sees the farmer coming with a rifle. Where did all your fight go, bro? I guess when you know you're in more trouble than a sleepover at Puff Daddy's house, you tend to calm things down a little bit. Relax, big fella, relax. There's a jizz cocktail back at the jail with your name on it, so just relax. Once you get back to the jail, Big Baba will serve you a big jizz cocktail, and you'll be so fucking happy you won't know what to do with yourself. And by the way, you look like a homeless art teacher who got caught painting suggestive art about their students.
Yeah, I can give you that. That fucking peppered. I don't know if that was peppered, but that mostly gray with a little black fucking ponytail looking like Steven Seagal. Fucking Steven Seagal and his blockbuster fucking movie. God damn it. Yeah, he did look like a fucking perverted art teacher. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Would you be able to respond to the scene for a
But he still looks like a fucking troll from Lord of the Rings that is like buffering and developing into its full form. This cop. Huh? He look. God damn it. He looks like it. Hold on. I'm trying to find that right
Hey,
shot
you
of
look
him.
like a homeless art teacher.
Yeah. Would you be able to
This is damn near.
respond to
God.
the scene for a deployment?
Who? Looks like a baby that grew up too fast. Now he just saw the rattle. Now he's getting tickled. As I don't like this cop's face. I'd be embarrassed to get fucking tased and arrested by him. I think I'd fight him. Oh.
That little shot, huh?
Couple.
Hey, look up. Look up.
He got tased. I hit his right hand with a stick.
Fire department, we're here to check on you.
Drunk dude trying to take off, put everybody at risk.
Bad times.
Bad times, yeah.
Wide awake when he was trying to leave.
Keep your head up. Keep your head up. Open your eyes.
Officer Wells, do you mind taking primary on the DUI suspicion here? Yep. All right. Is that your car, ma'am? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm ready to go.
He will help you and get all the information for you, okay? Thank you.
Hi, how are you?
Okay.
Did you call 911 or no?
No, I just walked out here and saw this.
Okay.
I don't know. This is my husband.
Oh, hello, sir. Do you have your ID on you?
Oh, take that. And people missing one pro. I put one behind us because it was on me. There should be 4 total. Yeah. There's one here. There could be one in the truck.
Is it your car? Is it in your name?
Is it my name?
Okay, I can list who. I'll list you down as the owner of it.
Yeah.
And I'll get an accident form.
Okay.
Yep, it's in him right there.
Looks like it's in his jacket.
Oh, you got it. Pull it.
What happened here? Somebody ran into?
It was a DUI. Yeah.
That's what I tell you. I don't like fucking there. Yeah. That's the only police we had.
Hey, pick your head up. Look at me. Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
Hey, man.
Yo, Gerald. Gerald.
That just sucks for those 2 people. They gotta come outside and all this, and why is this black truck in my car? Oh well, this is what happened, motherfucker.
How much did you drink? No?
Luckily, it looks like it just kind of scraped up against it, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, they did it on the other side too.
I'm sorry about
Yeah,
that.
that truck had. We don't have to do something about it.
Okay, this fucking NPC fucking slash. Oh God, what's the name of that video game? DOA. Good guy. He looks like a fighter in one of those low budget video games who's supposed to be evil. Oh dear God. Where's your hair damn near the same color as your skin? Dude, I wouldn't trust you. This fucking scrunched up face. Looks like PlayStation 2 fucking video game fighter and a cheap ass.
So we'll get this form filled out. Yeah, you're quite welcome.
All right. Let's see. Is that you got right there?
Paul Pops is fucking pissed, isn't he? He's like, I told you, woman, we shouldn't park here. Oh, I fuck.
Well, along the curb? Is that where they are? Where are y'all staying at? Is this hotel? Is there apartment?
Love old men like him. They always have the best advice that sounds really good until you actually stop and think about it. Like that'd be like, you got to live life like you have 10 fingers and 11 toes. And you walk away going, yeah, no, he's fucking right. I should live. What? In the actual fuck does that mean? I need to live life like I've got 10 fingers and 11 toes? That doesn't make sense, but I'm gonna fucking try and do that because you're an older gentleman, therefore you have a little bit of life buddy experience. I need to take that on board, and if you've lived life this long by going by the motto, live life like you got 10 fingers and 11 toes, and you haven't been struck and killed by a bus full of nuns, then surely there's a fucking chance that I won't either. Meanwhile, fucking like...
Yeah, I don't think you get the message of it, Cap. You gotta have 11 fingers, or 11 toes, 10 fingers. 10 fingers, keep everything going naturally up there. Yeah, keep your grip on life. But 11 toes, you gotta have a more founded grip on foundation and reality. So, instead of 10 toes, you got 11. You got an extra step in what it means to be grounded And I don't know. That doesn't really make much sense either. What the fuck does that even mean? 11 toes, 10 fingers. I'm just as lost as a desperate. What? What the fuck is that supposed to? I can't make anything out of that's the only thing I think of is 11 toes or more. Where is this 11th toe? Is it which foot is it on? Is it on my primary foot or the other one, or is it like at the front or the back? What the fuck is this 11th toe?
Ryder is trying to catch up on some sleep that the cops rudely interrupted. Life for him really hasn't been the same since Heaven's Gates fucking turned down his application for membership, has it?
That's okay. That other officer will get that information from you, okay? No problem. Oh, yeah, this is a gun.
Uh-oh.
Gun, man.
Pulse is good. Cool. Sad is good. Yeah, like he was trying to drive away and was resisting arrest the whole time. So I'm now he's getting it. Yeah.
Some sort of rifle.
340 records on that.
No, we busted the window out, and the pops you heard were a taser. They sound real loud now. Yeah, he's sitting over there. Yeah. So we're still running through the investigation. We'll get back to you guys in a minute, okay? Yeah. Sorry about your guys' car. Like he did this before we got here too.
Do you know that he did?
I go bam with the back end of my thing, and my knuckle was straight to the window. Can you help me real quick? Put him in my car. James jacked up his hand. Cool. All right, we're gonna stand up, man. We're gonna go over to that car over there.
Wait. I'm not sure.
Actually, we didn't search him yet, huh? Step right back out, actually.
No, you did not search him.
Don't settle for less. Here's what others are doing to fix missing and broken teeth. The company everyone has been raving about is called...
Face the car. Face the car there.
Oh, there it is.
Loaded gun in the car.
Okay,
so came off of this person.
Loaded.
So that tag was correct. They're in Washington State.
Not feeling anything. Same.
Jeez, things haven't been good for BD Wong since they stopped making all those fucking Jurassic Park movies, has it, eh? I don't know.
That's racist as shit. I would have went with Wong from fucking Doctor Strange, but he went BD Wong, the Asian scientist guy from fucking Jurassic Park. Who's a lot smaller, but Wong from Doctor Strange, about the same stature.
How he
What do you think, Cap?
He looks like he just got out of the shower, but not showered since the sex offender keg party from last week that he attended. How does he fucking do it? How does he look like he's had a shower and not had a shower at the same fucking time? That is unbelievable. That is fucking talent, big fella. You should take that on the road. Then you won't have to worry about getting drunk behind the wheel. You can just go and get drunk in a hotel room and throw whiskey bottles at your best mate because you're fucking famous now, and that's what famous people do. He also kind of looks like if Hermione Granger got hooked on methamphetamines, or maybe Mr. Beast if he mixed fentanyl with bad choices together. Oh, fucking hell, he's an odd-looking character, isn't he? But while we're talking about showers, I tell you who does love a good shower. Anne Hathaway. Oh, I can't have a shower without her jumping in with a scuba tank strapped to her back while she uses my soldier snorkel. Oh, she fucking can't get enough of it. Let me fucking tell you, and I don't blame her. If you ever got to see it, you'll understand why it should be in the Smithsonian Museum. And if you're from the Smithsonian, let me fucking tell you this. And I'm going to tell you this, you better fucking listen. You better act quick, because if I die and you haven't got your hands on my member by the time the British Museum finds out about it, you'll never fucking see it again.
Oh, this is still going.
All right, Joe, done. What's about?
Fucking gift wrapping him for the fucking other inmates. This shit got that fresh fish. We're gonna gift wrap him up for y'all.
He looks totally fucked, doesn't he, eh? You have a look at him. You go to yourself, that is a fucked man. And I've seen a llama that had lupus that was a...
But no, finish this. Because I am exceeding what I think I was going to try to. So, yeah, we'll call it 6 hours. That's not bad. All right. We're gonna come back and do this again tomorrow at some point in time. I don't do enough driving today. Just got home. I think 6 hours is good. So I'm going to shut this down. I am getting a little sleepy. So I'm going to stop now while I'm behind. But thank you everybody for joining. I hope you all have a good night. I do not have a recommended channel to send y'all to right now because for some reason this shit won't show me who's live. So I would redirect y'all to somebody else, but I don't know. No, y'all just have a good night. We will see you all tomorrow. And I'm going to, I got to finish up a couple of things and get some fucking sleep. Someone got like 4 hours of sleep last night, so I want to get some sleep tonight. And plus I got some cooking to do. I got a bunch of shit to do tomorrow. But I love y'all. Thank you everybody for joining the chat. Much love to you, Nicole. Thank you, Gail, for hanging out as long as you did. Always a pleasure. Thank you, producer, for fucking popping your ass in here, giving us the updates and shit. Just everybody that came in the chat. And of course, my one, my only, my desert wanderer, Rome 13. Thank you for doing what you do. We will we'll reconverse on this, let's see, tomorrow. And then Saturday night, we're doing the BBB stream. I guess I'll be there for that because I think I'm going to this comic book convention. I'll find out more tomorrow because I got to look more into it. I got to touch base with Chance, see what's going on. But all in time. But thank you, everybody. Have a great night. I'm going to sleep. I need to. Give me a good solid 5 hours. I'm home. I should be sleeping for like 10 hours. Good night, Blues Brothers. Good night, fucking everybody. Everybody have a great night. Yeah, stream ending. Yeah, I hate goodbyes too. I want to stay up longer, but I'm starting to feel it. It's been a long day. So I'm going to go ahead and but good night, Mooseman. You came out of nowhere. But what else? Whatever. I don't know. We'll get more into. I don't know. We're getting to whatever tomorrow. I definitely want to play the fucking Merrily Written shit. I do need to fucking do some more research on that. What happened to her downfall? I might save that. No, I'll probably just save that one. Maybe just do a video, but I don't know. We'll see. Whatever. Good night. If I don't leave now, I'll fucking keep talking. Good night. Thank you, everybody.